But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Billy.
You're right, Joe. You're right. Having a therapy session with Joe DeRosa before the show.
Talking him off a ledge.
Yeah, this was not my intention. When I invited my pals to do radio with me today because
It's over.
I'm flying solo. My God, I'm flying solo.
And now someone's about to jump off the side of the...
Hey, Joe DeRosa came in and depressed the hell out of everyone.
Wow, that was heavy.
I was already sad because 2 kids got stabbed to death in my neighborhood last night.
I totally forgot about that now.
I know. Jeez.
Jeez, Tom.
Just when I thought I couldn't be more depressed, Joe DeRosa walked into the studio.
Wow.
But you helped me.
He needs his own nanny.
Did I help you?
Me. You talked me down for
All
a
right,
second. I
that's
was a little
good.
sad for a minute. You talked me up, and now I'm ready to let's have some fun with the Elfster.
We're going to have fun. It's Friday. Friday, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, me and Tom, being parents, we were discussing this this stabbing on the Upper West Side. It's on every fucking channel. I saw the helicopters in the sky yesterday. I was 2 blocks from that scene.
Jeez.
Walking around with my new daughter, just getting some fresh air.
Loving life.
And when I got home, they said 5 people were stabbed on the Upper West Side. I'm thinking it was one of these lunatics that, every once in a while hits Manhattan.
Just running through the streets.
Yeah, causing mayhem.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I tell my wife, I'm like, man, I was 2 blocks away from where those 5 people were stabbed because that's
Good
what they
Lord.
said early on. And helicopters just in the sky, and I knew it was the news. Did you hear this story?
Not till just now. How old were the kids?
How about you let me and Tom talk for a little bit? Because I don't
Yeah.
want you to get more depressed.
You just take deep breaths.
You want to go down the hall?
You just take
You want to
deep
get some
breaths.
fresh air?
Write some affirmations on paper and read it to yourself. I am good.
You're going to be okay if we discuss this is adult shit.
It'd make me feel better if could I stand in the corner and say I'm not a bad boy?
Yeah, well, let us talk and it'll put your life in perspective.
What?
Turns out it's every parent's fucking nightmare.
The worst nightmare to anybody that's ever had to leave anybody to watch your children as you go out.
Right.
Which is a big step, as you know, right?
Oh my God, I'm 2.5 years into parenthood, and I still don't trust anybody.
It's a tough thing.
I barely trust my own sister when she comes in and watches my kid. Now, kids.
Yeah, you're very. It's a scary thing. You're really trusting their life, literally trusting their life with this person, and
Right.
especially in New York, there's a big network of women who watch kids, and you get referrals. You try it, and it's all kind of vague, Even like the official ones, it's like, we have her. She was good for a couple of years, and this, that, and that's what this one was. This one was checked out and was okay.
Yeah.
And this woman comes home to a luxury building after working all day.
Right. Really nice building. It seems like both parents are,
Hustling,
doing careers, which happens a lot in Manhattan, obviously. There's people, and I'm not saying this is the situation here. They have kids, and then they have someone else kind of raise them because they're, they got their own lives and careers to take care of.
Yeah, and if you need 2 incomes in Manhattan, that's the way you do it.
Right. Well,
And these nannies watch these kids. They're part of the family. These nannies, they travel with you. They're in there all the time.
so then the story was updated when I got home, and it turns out, this nanny stabbed to death a 5-year-old and a 3-year-old. And then tried to kill herself. She had a fucking knife sticking out of her neck. This is horrific.
In the tub.
In the tub, and I have no problem saying this. As soon as the news said the 2 kids died, I just grabbed my face. I didn't start crying, but it goes right to your fucking soul, man.
You immediately picture your children's faces.
Yeah.
Anytime you hear some kind of story. And this one is so off the charts.
And then the mom, they have pictures of her in the paper today, obviously screaming her fucking head off in the back of an ambulance.
It could not be.
Look at that.
It could not be.
Terrible.
You're looking at the worst thing a woman could go through. Her 2 children, seeing her 2 children.
Yeah.
Oh, forget it. This is the worst story I've ever heard.
Here's Ron Bennington making his way into the studio. So,
Another tragedy.
That's brutal. That's really fucking sad, man.
Hey, Ron. Tom Papa, of course. Joe DeRosa. Everyone knows each other. You know the Sam over there.
I heard Sam wasn't here today.
I'm a big fan of Ron.
I was hoping.
Ron, I truly am.
Well, I'm one of those guys.
Ron was supposed to be the big surprise today.
I love listening to Ron.
Yeah. We're talking about what happened on the Upper West Side. You know, we figured we'd start the morning show with some light material.
Trying to cheer up Joe.
Well, you and I were just talking about the trouble with finding nannies yesterday.
Yeah,
when you
on the way out.
Really?
Yeah.
On the way out?
Yeah, because I told Ron I don't trust anyone. And then when this story went down last night, I have a cleaning lady that I do trust. I wanted to kick her out of my house immediately.
Yeah.
Sure.
I was like, how about you go home?
Our first one that we picked up here in New York, we found out after day one that she'd taken our little 6-month-old on the subway somewhere. Like she went to go meet some friends and then came back and acted like that was cool. I was like, well, we won't see you again. Thanks for bringing her back alive.
Do you know where she went?
I think
Crack house.
I think like
That's what I'm
Washington
thinking.
Heights.
Some kind of drug deal.
Yeah, like Washington Heights or something. There's no reason to leave our neighborhood and go.
That sounds horrifying.
Yeah, you're like, and you're looking at your little kid who can't even talk, and you're like, what did you see today?
Right.
Where did you go? What happened?
Wow.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Yeah, because your kid can't tell you.
I freak out like
That 6-month-old saw some things that day.
saw some stuff, and you'll never know what it was. She won't know. She'll just live with it.
Too bad you can't. I don't know. Get into that little brain and.
I get nervous when like the babysitter's like, we're just going to take them for ice cream, and they're going around the corner,
Right?
Because I know they're crossing the avenue,
Right.
That whole day is shot for me.
Of
Like,
course.
Are they going to make it? How are they going to get across? How does she know how to hold their hand? Does she know?
Right.
I mean, these are little things. And then this woman just completely.
This nanny just lost her fucking mind for whatever reason. We'll find out sooner than later.
Did you see this? The father was just coming home from his radio show. I guess he did mornings.
He works CNBC.
Yeah,
CNBC.
Yeah, his radio. Yeah.
He's a CNBC guy.
I heard he's an executive at CNBC.
Oh,
He really
that's
is.
it. I was trying to get you to relate.
Holy
You're never going to be relaxed again once you have
No,
kids like
no,
this. You
no,
never
I'm
have
just-
another fucking good moment.
No, I'm
Yeah, even good things you cry at.
Right.
Once you have kids.
Jesus
I can't watch
Christ.
any. I got 2 girls. I can't watch anything about a girl. If a little girl in any movie, TV show, commercial has to just go, "I love you, Daddy," and I am sobbing. It's true.
My daughter says that.
It's a really close bond.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but I was telling Tom, this is life in Manhattan. A lot of families, they're very trusting with nannies. Mm-hmm. I've never seen more nannies than I have living in New York. When I was in the suburbs, you didn't see this as much. Usually, you had your family around
Yeah.
that would come by and help you out. But in Manhattan, for whatever reason, it's more strangers watching your kids. Every time I go to the playground, it's just the benches are lined up with nannies on their smartphones while these kids are just running around.
It's really true.
They're not even watching them at the playground.
Yeah.
And then a kid cries, and then they all look up, seeing if it's theirs.
Well, it's that thing in New York, it's that balance of, do you want to hustle and make a lot of money to stay here and live that life?
Right.
There's sacrifices, and part of it is not being around during the day for your kids,
We had a cleaning lady that all of a sudden had to leave.
Yeah.
And she brought her replacement to our house. And basically was telling us, well, she will now be cleaning your house.
Right.
And I'm like, no, she won't.
Says
Who is she? It was this lady that I didn't speak any English. And the one that she was supposedly replacing barely spoke. But there was some, I don't know what goes on. I want to get into this someday. But I think what happens, it's a network.
Yeah.
I think you get a nanny or a cleaning lady, they're there for a while. Then they find someone to take that job, so they get a piece of the action. I think.
Yeah, they just pass it off. It's like the mafia. It's like, well, now this guy's going to do it.
Right, and that woman gets a little bit because she gave her the job.
Wets her beak. She wets her beak a little bit.
Right.
Make
Thank
sure
you, Ron.
something comes back my way.
There you go.
That's right.
She goes, she'll be cleaning your house now in broken English. I'm like, no, we'll clean our own house for a while, and we'll go through the proper channels.
Yes, Mr. Opie. She will be cleaning, Mr. Opie.
No way, man.
Yes,
Yeah.
Mr. Opie. She'll be here tomorrow. No. No, yes, she'll be here tomorrow.
That's like when you go to the rub down and they switch the girl out. One
Yeah,
girl
it's the
walks
same
you in,
thing.
then another girl comes in. I'm going to do you. Whatever to
really?
the hot chick, you fucking animal.
Oh, the bait and switch, huh?
Yeah, they do a little bait and switch,
Bait and switch at the Yankee Cranky shop.
Yeah, the old Yankee Cranky will bait and switch your fucking prick.
So what is it? The really hot one walks you back?
She's the vibe manager.
Yeah.
So she's like, hey, come on in. Everything's great here.
Yeah.
I love how Joe's relating to what we're talking about right now.
In his own way.
In his own way. That's the brilliance of Joe DeRosa.
Hey, you know.
I like the guy in the cranky place being picky about the looks.
Right.
But Joe will cry if he sees like a fucking massage therapist in a commercial. He'll just be like, oh god.
Yeah, every time I see a broken down immigrant whore in a commercial, it really
My
gets
last
to me.
one said that too.
Who cares? In the end, it's just a sad hand jerking you off. Who cares if it's hot or not?
I call it a happy hand, dude.
Yeah.
No, they're not happy.
Oh, those
Are
you're
you happy
saying
when
it's
that
a-
happens?
You're
I'm
saying it's a
thrilled.
happy experience. To them, it's a very sad experience.
But it's better if they cry.
Yeah.
That's right.
I know. I'm so gigantic.
with all these dreams.
I'm so
I came
huge.
to America with all these dreams. Well, here's one of them.
Well,
Yeah.
This is the latest.
She washes off and then goes off to her nanny job.
Well, me and Aunt have talked over the years. There's like 3 levels with these people. You start in the Yankee Cranky shop. You do well. You do nails. And then if you do well with nails, you go into the sushi and the Chinese joints.
The sushi places do smell exactly like the Yankee Cranky.
And
It's the same
nails.
scent.
And
Yeah.
nails.
Oh,
It's all
wasabi.
related.
Yeah, there's a musty wasabi whitefish scent in all these places.
So that's the front page today. And fuck, man, that goes through everyone.
What about the
Everyone.
giant storm that's coming to get us?
Frankenstein.
Frankenstorm.
Yeah.
Frankenstorm.
They all have to have
Frankenstorm.
names.
When's it going to hit? I'm supposed to fly
When?
Monday.
Oh,
That
good.
is it, though.
Yeah, no, you're done.
Monday.
Well, you have to fly.
Monday's the day.
Yeah, Monday it hits, and then they said last until Tuesday.
You might
Oh,
have
boy.
to leave early. Where are you flying to?
Canada.
So why don't you go a day early? You're going in the right direction. You're going away from the damn thing.
Canada.
Is it going to fuck up my kids' trick-or-treating?
No.
You sure?
Well, no,
It'll be
that's not
over
till
by then.
Wednesday.
Huh?
That's
Trick or treat's
Wednesday.
not till Wednesday.
Wednesday? All
Yeah,
right.
you'll be okay.
Well,
Oh, the lines will be down.
yeah, I know.
Lines, right? Live wires.
wires everywhere.
Kids will think it's a
Really
part,
scary.
part,
Really scary here.
Wow, they
part
really
of the
went,
display.
They really went all in this year. This is cool.
Look at that
Is this
man
his
on
first year
fire.
going out?
Huh?
Is this his first year going out?
No, this will be his 3rd.
Wow.
Nice.
Where do you
Third.
take them in the city?
Well, we go down to Philly. We go old school.
You do.
Oh,
Old
yeah, that's the way to
school,
do
walking
it.
Kid
around.
loves hoagies.
Yeah, he gets a bunch of hoagies and cheesesteaks.
Everybody dresses up like Bernie Perrant. Oh!
Bags
So
with
much
meat
fun.
juice dripping out of the bottom.
What'd you get tonight? I got some super side.
Oh, yeah, we got 2 Philly guys here today. I'm in trouble.
You got to have the
I
cheese
didn't know you
whiz.
were from Philly, Ron.
Well, I'm from outside of Philly. I'm from Delaware County.
Yeah.
Real shit. I'm
Yeah.
from, I grew up in Collegeville, Norristown.
Really, I was born in
Yawn!
Chester. This is really good stuff.
Let us bond for a minute.
All right, fine. Don't worry.
Tom was. Were you doing that, or was that a sound effect?
It's a sound effect.
Ronnie was brought up in a tougher neighborhood than you there, Joe.
No.
Delaware County. That's you know.
Yeah? You
Where,
got some
what
things
town did you
done?
grow up in?
Well, I grew up in Chichester.
All right, man. Oh,
Yeah,
Chichester.
See, he doesn't care. Tom doesn't care.
I do. I love Chichester.
No, I go old school with the trick-or-treating. I go to...
You go to the houses.
I go to the in-laws area, yeah, and we walk around the neighborhoods.
Sure.
We do the city like men.
Do you do the city?
Yeah.
Well, the city, you do one building.
Yeah, it
That's why
stinks.
I leave, because I live pretty high up, and you can't use the elevators for the whole day. Because the kids go from floor to
that's
floor to
annoying.
floor to floor. And they take over every single fucking
We don't do the
elevator.
high rise. We do the low rise.
What do
There's
you
like
mean?
streets, that whole streets of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You got to be down. You
I
live in the
stopped
fancy
talking
part.
because
of
that's
town.
really strange. I don't know how that works.
Well, there's 2 things.
Because every building has like fucking 50 apartments. You don't know which ones are willing
the Sunday before they do a thing in the village where everybody that has a pumpkin in the window
very
gives out
cool.
candy. So the kids just go crazy through the whole village.
We have one street on the Upper West Side that they closed down for Halloween for everybody too.
The crazy part is that then the Halloween parade comes through at night. And one time we popped out when we first lived in that neighborhood. We popped out of the subway in the middle of it. We're just thinking, oh, this is great. You take the train right to home. And we get out. It was like Saigon. It was like Sophie's Choice. Which kid do you want? I'll take this one. Putting her on my shoulders, trying to get through transvestites and all this insanity.
People, they just fucking bang in the street though, like dogs that night.
It's true. They really do. It's like laid over bicycle racks and
It's disgusting.
Your little kids have seen a lot already, Tom.
they have.
Taking subway rides to God knows where.
You should see gay pride in our neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've seen some. Look at that man. Why does he have a feather out of his butt?
It's been enough answering the easy questions.
Yeah. My answer to everything is, it's the village.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, how do you answer the hard questions?
Dad, why are those two men doing that? It's the village.
There's a thing in San Francisco that somebody was telling me about, some sort of pride event where the police barricaded off, and it's just understood people will be fucking inside the parameter,
Right.
like the boundaries of this thing. And when people go in, like tourists or whatever, the cops actually say, "You be ready for what's going on in there," and they said that people are having literally orgies on the fucking street, like 3 guys blowing each other on the hood of a car, like just outside of some fucking pizza place or whatever for this big big event.
So did you have a good time?
Here we go. There we go.
So how long did you stay in there?
So you just set yourself up. I didn't hear anything else. I was
Yeah,
just
I
waiting
know.
for my turn.
Oh, why don't you fucking take a shot at Tom over here?
I'm with children.
He's
I'm
with
children.
He's
I've
dad.
got a family.
He's got a family.
He's going down to the cum parade
sick
on
fuck.
fucking Halloween.
You sick fuck. He's got
God,
family.
I'm with children.
Didn't you hear the part where they're passing the kids?
Jeez, saving children's
fucking
lives.
His fucking Passover Halloween that he does.
Yes.
There's a pumpkin in the neighborhood. It means there's candy inside.
That is terrible, Joe. I'm with a family.
He's with family, Joe.
All right, that's fair. That's
Jeez,
fair.
Come on now.
All right.
You're at this.
How is Fez still a virgin? When you hear these stories of you can just get blown in the street.
Is he-
Fez, yeah. Fez
Is he officially
Fez, yeah.
gay?
He can't-
Really?
Yeah, he's gay.
No, I asked that because if you haven't had the sex, then are you?
Oh, I would say no, but
So
he
he's
says
gay,
he
but he's a
is.
virgin.
Right.
Yeah, I guess that's possible, right?
Doesn't seem possible.
What is he scared of?
I think a cock.
They can be scary.
Oh, not so much scary as gross. I think that he likes the idea of
Right.
being
Right.
gay. It's the actual thing of being gay.
That's what stops
It's like
him.
borscht.
Yeah.
Everyone says it's good, but it's scary when it gets there.
I don't know.
It's cold beets in a soup. It's nice. just drink it fast, Fez. It's cold beets.
Oh God.
Yeah, I guess that's a big step, man. You know, taking that first fucking
Yeah.
cock.
I would imagine.
You know, it's like
You can
going
do
off
it.
the fucking. I thought you were going to jump in with something.
No.
I just listening because
Have
I
fun with
hadn't
this,
thought
Joe.
about it. Yeah.
It's a fun with this.
What? What's wrong with this?
Go ahead.
Just the way you were staring at Ronnie there.
I wasn't proposing a cock to him. Did it look like I was hitting on Ron?
Yeah,
did a little.
like there's a little wink, like yeah, big step, right?
Listen, Ron.
It's like I thought the next thing you were going to say was, we can do it.
Ron, the first time you let a guy suck your cock
Yeah.
on the Opie and Anthony show. I mean, it seems like a big step. It's not so bad.
It's not
man.
so scary.
It would be a hell of
No.
a Friday show if that happened.
That's got to be a huge. I think that's got to be like getting your first tattoo or something. You're just fucking like, I want to do this. I know I want to do it. I know I believe in it.
You just got
But
a
it's
tattoo,
scary.
right?
I got 2 tattoos, but it was fucking scary that first time.
And then
Right.
fast forward, you got a whole sleeve.
Yeah, that's what happens. Eventually, like,
yeah.
cover my body now.
Like, what was I thinking? My God.
As soon as I got the first one, I was like, I want another one. I want another one. I started like, and I have like all these tattoo ideas now, and I'm totally into getting
Really?
all of them. But that first one was like literally a year of like, oh, Jesus Christ, you know, like, and then you're in a bar drinking beforehand. It is a lot like fucking a guy.
Exactly.
You don't want to.
Prick, the whole thing. That's not so
Drinking
bad.
by yourself. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
You go down to this little shop in the village.
Another guy jizz on your face.
You
don't wanna-
close the door. You take off your clothes.
It hurts really bad.
So what was the big deal? You didn't want to ruin your amazing body there, Joe? Tattoos.
It's know, when you have a temple like this, you
When
don't
you're
want to
chiseled like,
fuck with
like
the
yourself. So how many tattoos you gonna get?
Do you have
sorry.
What?
Yeah, a little something.
What do you got? Shamrock?
A little sham.
On your ankle.
I got a little something.
But doesn't it always feel like it's dirty under your skin?
No, not at all.
Like there's something under your skin.
It's called your soul.
No, no, you don't feel it at all.
No, but I mean now, you just think I need to scrub
do you
it.
feel like you have to scrub it off, or do you notice that it's even there?
You kind of just don't even realize they're there anymore, which is a shame because I got these tattoos to like inspire, like I really got them as as an expression,
right?
And now I'm like, oh yeah, my tattoo,
right?
So it's you kind of feel bad that you lose the steam with it after a little while. But the only weird thing is like once in a while I forget I have one here. I have a big one right there, on my forearm, and I forget that it's there, and then you'll like wake up and see it. And be like, oh yeah, I did that.
Or you're in a business meeting and you see them glance down as they're saying no to you.
Yeah,
you're like, oh right, I have a tattoo.
So you're jerking off some executive. It's like this isn't the fantasy I paid for. You're supposed to be.
Wow. We're talking about tattoos.
Yeah, you get Joe early in the morning. There's a lot of fantasies, a lot of truth. A lot of truth comes out.
Awkward. Would you do the neck tattoos?
No, I wouldn't.
That's the new thing.
Like now, as of now, I wouldn't. I don't think so. But I want to do. I have the.
I don't think so.
Now it's a possibility.
I don't think so.
I can't see in the future. I don't think I would do that though.
He's going to do it.
I don't know. I have 2 on the forearms. I want to get one here and one here on the back of the arm, and then I don't know if I'm going to go any farther than that.
Your boyfriend's first and last name.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always that thing of like, this is a story. This is
right.
My father passed away.
Yeah.
This is my baby was born.
Yeah, exactly.
Get a fucking notebook. What is this about?
This is the year my mother died.
Yeah, it's just so.
It's called a journal.
Right. Fucking cavemen scribbling on the walls here.
Yeah, it's always. This is the screening. The first time I seen Star Wars, 12 p.m. AMC. That's why it says that. Yeah. I don't think I would. I don't know, man. I'll tell you though. Today I have an audition for like a game showy kind of thing, and I actually thought like, man, is it? I ended up wearing a sweater just because, but like I was like, man, is it bad if I like have tattoos showing? Is that going to take me out of the element of what this kind of show is? And like, it's the first time I ever thought about that.
But just wear a long sleeve shirt.
Well, I am right now, but I'm saying my point is
you get the gig.
It just never even occurred to me. But they have makeup; you can cover them and stuff. Like,
why you have to wear?
It depends on the show too.
No,
if it's a game show of like people making bad decisions. You'd be the perfect.
Here's the thing, Joe. You're just going to be a contestant anyway. Don't act like. I don't know whether I should go in like this.
Oh, host? No.
All right, listen. I'm going to wait online for the Price is Right. That's all it is.
It's an open audition somewhere in Jersey. That's great.
Yeah. When you dress up in your costume.
Right.
It's the first time though. It doesn't matter, and you wear a shirt, whatever. But my point is, this is the first time it ever even occurred to me. Like, oh, this is kind of like, it does kind of put you in a certain aesthetic category.
It's a non-factor.
Sometimes.
You're sleazy shirt. Now.
No. I know that, but that's not what I'm saying. Do you see what I'm saying?
You're sleazy.
Yeah, I know.
Certain people look at that as like, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
not everybody, just like TV executives and movie producers,
right?
People like that.
Yeah. Sailors think it's cool.
Yeah,
so you got that.
Well,
yeah. Do you have an audition to go on a ship?
I wouldn't call it an audition necessarily. That's not the term we use.
The deadliest catch. Those guys will like.
Yeah, that'd be cool. They would love you.
Yeah, it's.
I couldn't survive in those boats.
No,
that's insane.
I take the ferry across to Jersey sometimes,
and that scares you.
I'm nauseous.
The thing is, they don't survive on those boats.
No kidding.
They don't make it.
Yeah,
you see guys are like 33 and they're just all old.
They look
poop deck happy. Like, been out here for 6 months. And you're like, all right, dude, yeah.
Fuck, I'd shit my pants.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
It really makes you feel like a piece of shit too when you're in like a restaurant. How many crab legs do you get?
Right. You're bitching because it's expensive. What the fuck?
I can get all you can eat at the fucking Chinese place.
You think these guys get flashbacks when they see the crab legs?
Oh,
Oh,
They
man.
must, man. They must.
I would doubt they eat them.
Well, even if when you go out deep sea fishing, you always think like pretty early on, I want to go in. You know what I mean? You know, we did this for a while. Let's just go in.
We got to see a couple
You
big
know, but they
fucking
never
swells.
go in.
Never.
They just keep going out.
Yeah, every once in a while somebody comes out with coffee for them, and that's it.
Someone's got to call and just say, "Look, we don't need fucking crab legs.
Right.
Let's call this.
We're good.
Just too many people are dying.
I think we're good.
Just pretend.
It's amazing, though.
Pretend if we were the four guys that had to do any of those jobs, how many things the country wouldn't have anymore?
Yeah.
There'd be no more crab legs.
No.
Whatever's on those ice road trucks, just gone. That's not getting to wherever it needs to
No,
get.
of course not.
And then a bunch of other examples.
Well, any job that you just didn't have to sit around bullshitting. Any fucking job besides this. You know? But have you ever worked like, construction or anything like that? Just most people are really bad at it. Just like trying to fucking lay block is impossible to me.
I don't understand. I never had a real like intense labor job, but I had a lot of
Unskilled?
jobs. Yeah, like, a lot of food jobs and
Right.
delivery jobs and moving shit, stuff like that. And I was just like, I don't know how anybody does anything more strenuous.
Can you
than
build
that.
shit?
Huh?
Can you build anything?
I'm not bad with my hands.
Oh, you can build shit.
No, yeah, I'm not.
That's another jerk off
My
joke.
family.
I'm all right.
My hands are good. It's just my arms have no strength.
Once you get the cum off of them, I'm good with my hands.
Jesus.
Oh, come on,
What the
Joe
fuck?
DeRosa
Keep going
early.
back there.
Family.
Obviously, we're
It's
trying to
No,
move on.
I'm sorry,
Wow,
Tom. I'm
early
sorry.
in the morning.
We've been steering
Joe
away from
DeRosa.
that shit. You keep bringing us back.
I'm sorry, Tom.
Notice
it's
I
not right
brought
in
up
front of
fucking
Tom.
crab legs.
What are these
Nice.
tattoos?
Out of nowhere. I'm one of 5 boys, and 2 of us have the skills of building anything.
Are you one of the builders?
Hell fucking no. And then there's 3 of us that couldn't be bothered with
I mean, in
Yeah.
what's
But
in
my
what
brother,
sense?
a cheap plug, but my brother who owns F.H. Riley's there in Huntington, he rebuilt the whole fucking place.
Yeah, I can't.
And
do
then my
shit
other
like
brother
that.
Scott could rebuild anything. And then there's 3 of us that are just fucking useless.
I can't do shit like that. But if you give me like something in a box and you go, you got to put this together, like I can put it together. I'm not long.
Well,
I
I
understand that.
I didn't even do that. But having kids, you can't.
Something in a box.
How many jobs are like that?
Like, seriously, like if you bring me a thing of Legos, I'll totally do it.
All right, the house kid is over there, so snap that together.
They've made that shit easy, thank God, because I didn't do even that shit until I had kids. And now these boxes come in that my wife's ordering, and I'm like, fuck with the instructions.
The worst is when you get the toys and they have that wire wraparound in the back tied up with tape.
Right.
You just got to take a razor knife. Your kid's just waiting for a thing, and you're wielding a razor knife around like
Right. What about the hard plastic? They're finally getting away with that molded hard plastic that could pretty much slice your wrist in half.
It's the worst.
When you try to pull it apart because you're getting lazy and you don't want to cut it all the way through.
Yeah, I got to. You get one slit and you give up on the cutting. Just put your foot into it.
And I start yelling. I'm like, this isn't fun for me. And my wife's like, relax. It's just a stupid rocking
Call your
horse.
brother.
You'll figure it out.
Huh? Call your brother.
Worse, sometimes I call the maintenance guys to come up and help me with some shit.
To open up a
Help you
package.
open toys?
No, just dumb shit around the apartment.
to bed.
Smoke detectors went out. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to call the guy.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
a maintenance fee in this building anyway. Let them
Right.
fucking deal with this
I
shit.
call for everything. Anything my wife says,
Well-
I'm like, call the guy.
Well, they were hardwired, and I'm like, I would do this, but
Getting my vagina cleaned.
I gotta get the sand out of my vagina.
That's
At the nail
hilarious.
shop. I'll be at the nail shop. Could you fucking do my smoke detector?
That's hilarious.
It's
How
embarrassing,
fucking annoyed
though.
do those guys get with
It's
you?
not embarrassing. You're good
But
at what you do,
I'm
and they're
stu-
good at what they do.
But I'm at
Putting
least.
batteries in.
I'm trying though. I'm trying.
What does the plus mean?
Like I'm getting all fucking nervous because Christmas is on the way.
Oh,
That
yeah.
means a lot of shit to put together.
That's a lot. Do you
I
feel
mean,
like that
there-
your wife looks at you like you're not a man? That's
Yeah, of course, because she's from Philly. Ron knows. Blue collar.
That's just because he tucks his pee-pee between his legs.
She comes from a blue collar neighborhood. That's what they do.
men were men.
Men are men down there.
But you're talking about toys. What's so hard to put together with these fucking
That's
things?
why I'm pathetic. That's why I brought it to the discussion here.
The men's group all of a sudden we're in?
My dad actually sat me down because we rebuilt our house when we were growing up. So I was all in, and I had hammers and shit. I just wasn't into it. And with my other two brothers,
I had hammers.
I just wasn't into it.
Like in your mind, it's just a bunch of hammers.
well, he was trying to cut some corners, so we had the whole top half of our house, sliced off, and we rebuilt to make more rooms and stuff.
Right.
He did that. He hired the guys to do that. Then after that, it was like, well, we're going to do a lot of this ourselves.
Oh, boy.
So I was fucking hanging sheetrock and all that stuff.
Really?
As a 12, 13-year-old.
So why didn't it stick?
Because maybe as a 12 or 13-year-old, I want to be riding my stupid bike and not hanging sheetrock. So maybe it's a mental thing.
Yeah, you weren't into it.
My dad was the kind of guy. Oh, did I? Sorry.
No,
Did I step on you? My dad could literally build. He's like mechanically inclined. Like he literally build like a computer from like scratch. You know what I mean? And he was always like that. And then he would try to get me to help him with stuff when I was a kid, and then he'd yell at me because I wasn't into it. And it's like, I'm not a building psycho like you are. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to do this. This is like beyond me. I feel it's like when sometimes there's not that connection with that, and the older people never get it. And it's like, dude, this is like literally like taking somebody to a laboratory and trying to get them to mix chemicals properly or something.
I just want you to be a man.
Yeah, this is like so foreign right now to me.
No, my dad, knew I was on a different fucking trip from early on. So he sat me down and he goes, look, two things. You're either going to have to learn how to do this shit when you get older, or you're going to have to make so much money that you can pay someone else.
That sounds good to
That's
me.
exactly what he told me
Wow.
from an early age.
That's the gay speech. That's the guys of that generation.
Right. You're going to have to dress in fancy clothes.
He only got 2 out of the 5 boys that were into it. So,
yeah.
I don't know.
It's tough. I mean, I'm ashamed in this culture how bad we really are at stuff like that. It really is sad, like how much you can throw money at a problem these days. Like you don't have to do anything. I have no fucking idea. I don't own a car.
But you have to have the money. If you don't have the money, then you got to figure this shit out.
This is a New York problem, though. You go everywhere else you go, men are still men. they fix their own stuff.
As soon as you go across the river.
As soon as you go across
the river,
there's guys with tool belts.
Oh, yes.
Getting shit done.
My father-in-law gave me the hint. I got 2 fucking toolboxes now.
Oh, God,
and a whole drill set.
Ugh. Who's your father-in-law, Tim Allen?
And I'm like, fuck.
I hate it too. I'm not into doing any of this
stuff. I don't even know
stuff.
half the shit in these things.
My wife likes it. My wife likes fixing stuff. She asked for a drill for Christmas once.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, is she with
lesbian?
Attachments?
Oh, attachments. Oh, is that what's going on?
I'm just asking. I don't know. How much drilling is she doing?
No, I think we're entertainers. We're not supposed to be fixing things.
Are you good with your hands there, Ron?
I'm fucking amazing fixing shit.
Really?
No, fuck.
Okay, good.
But my dad, my dad's the same as your dad. My dad built the house that he's living in now. He just could do that, and it just never mattered to me.
You never had an interest in it?
No, I didn't have the whole thing where I had to sit down with him. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I like to fucking hang out.
My dad was really good with his hands, but when he was getting older, because he would rebuild our house all the time, he got lazy and the molding wouldn't match up anymore.
Oh,
he would just get scraps from. We used to have a big garage that was separate from the house. That he would just collect molding from wherever he could find it,
right?
And then he would like kind of patch it together.
Yeah,
and some of his work at the end there was a little.
Yeah, I have an uncle like that who comes and helps me out, and he was really good as a young guy, and now he's just older and high and like, yeah, I can do tile. And my wife was like, no, don't let him do the tile. I'm like, yeah, it'll save us money. And then it's all up and down, and
it's all bubbly and fucking not matching.
Jesus,
my dad would collect tile and then and patch it together. And he thought that was a good design.
It's hilarious.
They don't want to waste anything.
But the early days, it was amazing.
It's hard it's hard to do the shit my dad helped me paint my apartment, and we went in, when I moved in, we went in and they had done the typical fucking New York landlord paint job on it where they just painted over the light switches and everything. So I'm in there and I'm screaming in this apartment, this is what I'm fucking paying for, cocksuckers. My dad's like, relax, we're gonna paint it right, it's gonna be okay.
Relax.
Right? So we're painting it. And he's like, we got the rollers, and he's like, listen, you just do a little bit at a time. Just do a little spot at a time. You dip it again. You do a little more. 10 minutes later, I was just rolling over the fucking light switches like, fuck this. I don't give a shit. It takes so long to do that shit right.
Yeah.
It's like...
You have no patience.
It's artistry, man. My cousin's a carpenter, and he talks about carpentry... And I mean carpenter in the sense like he doesn't whittle ducks and sell them in a market. You know what I mean? He's he works on houses and stores and things. And he talks about it the way we talk about comedy and radio and stuff. Like he fucking loves it. You have to love it like that.
That's his thing.
You know?
You would have to feel great though, man, just to be able to finish something and then know it's there like fucking years later you drive by and say I did that. Well, you can't do that in any of our professions. You're just like, it's done.
Yeah, it's out
You know
there.
what I mean?
Maybe
It's
we
fucking at best a sandcastle. It's fucking gone.
Is that all we built?
Yeah, that's it. Sandcastles.
Sandcastle on low tide?
Close to the fucking ocean. Where just waves come in.
Yeah, this is really not that important in the end.
No, but the funny thing is no one ever remembers either. No one ever say, you know what, you did a show 3 years ago. It was fucking great. They're just going like, God, you guys blow. Yeah. I don't know what happened.
But there's a lot of guys building stuff with this show on all the time.
Well, thanks to those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you do this, like the drive-by thing. What you're saying.
What?
The thing he said, when you drive by the building.
Yeah.
Well, those
And you
guys aren't
see-
allowed in the buildings they built.
Well, that's
I've
the
talked
thing,
to
too.
those
It's
guys
not
over
like-
the years.
But I'm saying don't discredit yourself. It's not like these guys drive by and go, I single-handedly constructed that Burger King. And there it is. It's like...
Yeah, they do.
They're telling 18 Mexican guys what to do. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like my point is don't discredit your thing because it's the body of work as a whole versus...
But what if the body
one
of work
component.
was a fucking bridge? What if you just worked on the fucking
Made
bridge?
something.
You're like, look at that bridge. That's it.
But your show is the bridge in the end when you look back. It was
His is
the
a
Ron
bri-
and Fez show, not an episode. It's the whole show.
It's a bridge of make believe.
That's true. It's fucking no one can
See what I'm
cross
saying?
it. It's shit.
You can't walk your son out in 20 years and go, I built that. You'd like-
Nobody's ever laughed their balls off from driving over a bridge. How about that? See how positive that is?
Yeah, it's really nice. I'm starting to feel better about myself.
Rich building and Ron's show. That's all right.
Do you have that? Do you
feel
have
bad the
that
way the guy's
feeling of a
talking.
career though? Oh, do you look
No,
back
this is
and
just
go,
silly.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
You don't believe that.
It's silly.
I
in the
refuse
end.
to believe you
I
believe
love
that.
what I do, but it's just dumb.
I don't even think Letterman fucking feels like I think he probably looks back and goes, "What the fuck?" Did I
Yeah.
do
What
all
was
these
it all? What
If
did it
you're
all
any-
mean?
If you're any good, that's the truth, because you're always moving forward, and you don't think what you've done is anything.
But you won't look back on this show when it's all said and done and go, we were one of the fucking contenders. Both of you guys sit in this room, two of the biggest
Yeah, but what
radio
does that
shows
mean?
that have ever existed ever in history in the world. You
Wow.
look back and you go, we
Keep
were
going,
in the
Joe.
top
Ooh,
fucking
like this.
five. We were in the top five.
How about top
What kind of legacy is that?
top five?
Standing on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial. We were one of the top five.
Name the fifth
Sometimes-
astronaut that walked on the moon.
No. But I'm not
Top
ordering.
five, Ron.
Top five.
Top five. Nice.
Armstrong, Mulligan was second. Remember Mulligan? Then you got Szynski. Szynski was the third guy up.
Right.
Listen.
Four? Who's
I'm
four?
not- I'm
you
not-
got four?
I'm not.
Forwards. Get with
Who
me.
was the fifth guy that ran a under 4 minute mile?
Hold on.
Sitting there with your grandson on your knee, but under the Christmas tree.
That's not. You're
There
missing
was a
the point.
time.
No, go,
I was number
This is the
four.
point. I'm not saying.
Who's the fifth best player in the NBA?
I'm not saying you guys
You
were
were
fourth. Or
Sometimes we're five. Mostly five.
What the?
I'm not ordering the top five. I'm saying.
Sometimes we were up there. Sometimes we fell to six, but not for long.
So you took the five biggest radio shows of all time. Okay, you O&A, Ron Fez, Stern, Walter Winchell,
Cousin
and
Brucey,
fucking like
Cousin
Larry,
Brucey, Dick Clark,
and Bob and Tom. All right,
Bob
those
and Tom.
are the fucking
Whoa.
5.
Dick Clark,
Those are the 5.
Dick Clark, Casey Kasem.
Ronnie, Bob and Tom, huh?
Yeah, but I mean this kind of show. I'm talking about
Bob
like
and Tom.
Now it's getting
they're
vague.
they're fucking retarded huge. I mean, I'm not saying I'm just saying like if you talk about the 5 biggest
Bob and Tom.
morning
Steve
fucking
Harvey.
If that doesn't show you, this doesn't mean shit.
Come on, that's not
Steve
as,
Harvey. You see, it's getting vague. This is not a bridge.
Right.
You're not
It's not
looking
a
at that bridge.
Tom is pushing you down further.
Yeah, he is.
Are you?
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
No.
What number you
I'm,
got us at? 17?
I'm saying that it's a vague conversation with your kid. To say we were in the top 30.
You don't phrase it like that.
You think Hope's going to sit around with his kids and say, "That's when I came up with what's in your pants"?
yeah, exactly.
And his kids go, "I can't."
Do you understand my
compete with that.
body of work?
I can't compete.
Do you
with
understand I
that.
can't go to family functions ever?
You got to be proud of the body of work.
You understand I have my head down a lot when I'm around family and
You
my
gotta-
real friends?
You got to be proud of the body of work. You can't discredit it. Tom, one day you're going to sit with your kid and you're going to say, "We did a half season of the Marriage Rap." and I'm proud of it. Come on, B. You got to be proud of the work you did.
Joe's taking shots.
Oh, that was a joke.
Hey, not all of us
What
can
the
have a
fuck?
YouTube video. Not all of us are counting our views in single digits.
The fucking my point is you don't look back on any of this stuff and go, "Oh, it stunk and it was nothing." And
No, it's cool.
It's just fucking. You should be proud of it. You got comedy CDs and specials and whatever. You look back at those things, you go, "These were fucking things I did. I'm proud of them."
Yeah,
It was a lot of work.
That's without saying, of course. But don't take it too seriously, I guess, is what Ronnie's saying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think you should be proud.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I actually feel like going and having a drink right now, just even thinking about it.
Yeah, it's got more depressed.
Well, I'm sorry.
No, you made a run at it, though. I really do appreciate it. You did, seriously, you did.
That's the first time I ever got trashed trying to cheer somebody up.
I just saw Jay Thomas look by him. Well, yeah, there you fucking go.
He doesn't like me.
Why would he?
Why?
We've taken our shots.
I like Jay Thomas.
Hey, why would he?
Fucking do Jack Coper. No one likes you.
True.
I like Jay Thomas. He
Sam,
looks like my
explain
uncle.
why Jay Thomas doesn't like us. It's
Well,
time for you to pipe in.
Because we took Ira from him. You remember, Ira, the old guy who comes in, does the weather, and
I'm going to say yes.
yeah, okay.
Okay. but-
Ira has been amazing. We got way more out of him than Jay ever did.
Within 2 appearances, by the way.
Yeah, and
Jay
then-
had him on for years and did nothing with him. He came on the O&A show and
Talking about hookers and all sorts of shit, and
whipping
then
out his dick.
all of a sudden Jay plays that game where he doesn't want his guys on our show. It's like,
Right, Jay will not allow Ira to come on the Opie and Anthony show
so we gave him
anymore.
a good trashing over it.
Because he does a different kind of thing.
I guess Ira's got different talents, I suppose.
No,
Yeah.
you know.
He probably deserved like just a little abuse, but of course we took it way too far, like we've been known to do.
But see, here's the thing. Jay knows that Christmas is coming up, and he's got that Letterman appearance where he's going to tell the fucking story all over again.
Which
Yeah,
one?
You guys don't even know this thing.
No.
He goes on Letterman and tells the same story for 20 years.
What?
He tells the Lone Ranger story.
Every Christmas.
On purpose?
Yeah, like fucking Dave invites him back just for that one day,
Yeah.
and then says, "Tell the Lone Ranger story."
Come on.
It's a funny
Really?
story, though.
Yeah, it's a great story.
But he's been doing it for 20 straight years?
Like about that, yeah.
And what, is Letterman waiting to see if anyone has noticed?
No, Letterman's
It's
like
he
this.
just
is part of
enjoys it.
It's
the
the tradition.
Christmas tradition.
How do I not know this?
And then they throw
You
footballs
don't.
into a
You
Christmas
work in the
tree.
mornings. You don't. No, not late.
I-
at night. It's not the third.
Thanks for helping me out. I appreciate that. I don't know why I don't know this one.
It's
It's just tradition?
Yeah.
He loves it.
it's a funny
Jay
story,
Thomas.
man.
What is it about?
The Lone Ranger.
Oh,
The radio stories, man.
no, I'm not really interested. I listened to Jay when I was coming up in the business, by the way.
Yeah.
Was he a radio guy back then?
Yeah, he was
He's
pretty-
always been.
I didn't know that.
When
Top 5.
Yeah.
I was in,
well, 6 now.
I was in high school. I was in high school. He was one of the guys I listened to getting ready for school. He was good.
I didn't even know that. I knew him from Cheers, and I thought he was just an actor and a comic. I didn't know he did
No,
radio.
he was on 99X, I want to say. Wow. That came out of nowhere. I think 99X here in New York way back
Right.
in the day.
99X. I listened to that.
And he was kind of doing a edgy, I thought, in my stupid teenage brain, like an edgy, like Morning Zoo type show. And then I moved on with my taste, but at the time, I definitely listened to him.
I see.
Yeah.
Top 6, definitely.
Top 6?
Tom's just not going to let this go. He's not going to let this
to hear top 5.
Well, what do you want me to fucking say?
Nice.
Top 5 is like...
If I would have said number 1, then I got to fucking say who of you two is number 1. I'm not getting into that shit.
No, you don't have to.
No, you did it perfect. You said
it was really nice. You got the vague.
You said
Nobody
one.
got their
Thank
feelings
you,
hurt.
Ron.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If you would have said one of the best radio shows ever, YouTube, had some of the whatever, but then you had to put a number on it.
I said that first, and you went like this.
Because then in our heads we would have went, yeah, maybe we are.
That's what
one
I said
or
first.
two. And then you say top 5. I'm like, fuck you.
I said top
Yeah.
radio shows.
I couldn't even name
nice.
5 shows I even respect. How about that?
I said
He's
then
trying
he
to
throws-
build you up by tearing you down.
And then he throws Bob and Tom in there.
And
And they do a good job, but it's the type of radio we laugh at.
But I'm just doing.
That's good then.
I'm just going by
No,
the
I
numbers.
laugh at it in a bad way,
okay.
Ronnie. Come on. It's
know.
that hacky shit that works for them. They have a huge career, of course, but I don't.
no, seriously, as morning zoos go, you guys are in like the top 7.
Yeah, I don't respect their show though at all.
They're nice guys. It's a different brand of comedy, but whatever. That's not the
They
point.
love you, huh, Joe?
No,
They let you plug bananas.
When you go in
yeah,
there,
but that's off the air. Hey, get it?
When you go
It's
in
a
there, do
bananas
that.
in my asshole joke.
Here's the thing. I said that first. First I said top radio shows in the world, and you made the Opie face. You made the
I?
You went like this. You did the fucking Opie face, and then I went, I got to qualify
that
the
was me
statement.
downplaying it.
And then I said top 5.
Oh, please.
All right, we get it, Joe. Bob and Tom will have you back. Don't worry. Do you
know,
go
maybe.
into their studio all sad too, or you just save that for
I
us?
gotta play the
Your
game.
fans
with
are so mean.
I gotta
You
play
missed
the
it,
game.
Ron.
with them.
Joe came in here very depressed. He's good now, though.
Yeah, well, what are
Yeah,
you
I know.
gonna do?
How's the web series? Good.
Yeah. I'm
I saw
very-
all. I think there's 5 or 6. I
There's
saw
6
all of them.
total.
Web series. Woo.
For Warner Sound.
Are you going to be a dick now because I made that half-season joke?
No, it's okay. Look, if I didn't have a movie coming out with Michael Douglas, maybe it would hurt. But I think that I'm totally cool
I didn't want
with
to get
ribbing
into
each other.
credits battle.
Yeah,
Jesus,
no,
Tom,
it's
it was a fucking dumb joke I made.
Yeah, no.
Thought it'd be funny.
No,
Went over
I-
lukewarm. What do you want from me?
I hear great things from you about the web series.
Tom really is a mean asshole.
That's why I love him.
No, I think it's great.
That's why I love him.
I think it's great.
He lets it all out on this show. I love it.
Listen, I'm trying.
The web series is good, though.
I'm
It is good.
I'm an aspiring writer director, and the web has been a good place for me to start getting my feet wet with that. And after we did the movie, this was like another thing that I was able to do and make some cash and
What's the name
put
of
some
it?
stuff together. It's called What Are We Waiting For?
Nice.
And it's I'm really proud of it.
Does it have a theme, or is it kind of random stuff?
Yeah, I play a schlubby, annoying music fanboy, and every episode he's trying to he's waiting online for a concert or trying to get tickets for a concert. It's something music related.
That's funny.
because it's for Warner Brothers. So
Takes place in the 70s?
no, it takes place now. Why?
Okay.
Why? Yes.
Because it seems like that's what the music guys used to do in the 70s. They wait for concerts.
That's an interesting question. His mindset is 70s, 80s, but he's living in the modern world.
Gotcha.
So there's an episode where he sleeps out in front of a record store all night on a Monday, so he can be the first one through the door on Tuesday to get the new releases. And the guy that owns the record store is like, you can just go download music. Get out of here.
That's
You know what I
funny.
mean? So there's some commentaries about the music culture and blah, 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 blah. And I had a lot of my friends do it, like Opie and Anthony and Jimmy.
Oh, you star in it?
And
I'm
Burr
a security guard in one of them.
Are you really?
Yeah, there's a bunch of different guys in it.
I went
and
all in.
It was fun.
I grew a shitty beard.
That's cool.
I didn't take my nap that day, so I looked a little ornery.
Oh, method.
And I told Joe I was bothering him with a lot of text messages what my character should do and what he shouldn't do. And I wanted to be on boxes the whole time, so I was taller than everybody.
Nice.
And Opie's got my favorite line in the whole series. Out of every episode, he's got my absolute fucking most favorite line.
Yeah.
That makes me laugh the hardest. So it's
Well, then shit, we should play it right here. right here, right now.
Yeah, can I hear it? Yeah. Can you
I
hear
mean, will
it?
it play on the air like that?
Well, which line is it? About
When
the,
you go
the passes?
There's a line where I'm all excited because we got these backstage passes. It's me and Burr, and we're really
it's further
drunk.
in.
And I'm really excited that we got these backstage passes to see Sheryl Crow. And we're trying to get into her dressing room, and Opie won't let us in because we're too drunk.
Sam, go further.
And
How long are they each?
3-4 minutes.
yeah, they're like 4 minutes each. So
Keep going. It's near the end.
I'll tell you where.
It's
Go, can you pull it up on the?
How many did you do?
We did 6 total.
Wow.
oh, it's right after. It's right,
that.
right
It's
before
that.
You look funny.
Yeah, this is the big moment.
Yeah, this is. I'm all excited
All right,
about
around
our
here is
passes.
good enough.
No, you're going too far, Sam.
Oh my god!
Right there, right there, right there, right there.
See
Right
how
there.
I muscle them out of the scene? I'm fucking good, man.
You are good.
I'm fucking good at this shit.
You look good.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't look like you.
Here we go.
Sorry, you two are out of here.
What are you being such a dick for, man?
Why am I being such a
Yeah.
dick? I have to deal with this shit every night.
Come on, dude. We got these passes, man.
Those passes? Every radio station gives those passes out to people to make them feel special. Well, do you feel special? I bet you do, because you're a freaking retard.
That's my favorite line of the whole thing. You sound like such a neighborhood bully when you say that.
When I saw that,
It's very real.
when I saw that in the script, I'm like, I don't have to act this part.
I was just like,
I'm
this
not
is-
acting right there.
You're good.
Yeah, so that's basically the thing. We're annoyed. There's one with me and Anthony. We're waiting in line to see Phil Collins, and he keeps singing "Against All Odds" to the people in line, and they're getting annoyed. There's one where Jim Norton plays a scalper, and I'm trying to scalp tickets to see Cat Williams.
That
And
one,
we're
I really
getting
liked
into a
that
fight.
one. Jimmy and you fighting was like, that was good.
That was really
some real fighting. it looked
intense.
like.
I was bleeding.
I believe it.
He
you guys
caught
went
me
all
with his
in.
nail, and I was bleeding at one point.
That's when you know you're not a good actor. When you hurt the other people. So are you a music guy? Or is this or
Huge.
just be yeah?
Huge music guy, and
His tastes are weird though, Ronnie. We've been over it.
well,
Been over it. I mean, even the bands he picked for his series are a little strange.
I didn't want to.
Lindsey Buckingham, Sheryl Crow, Phil Collins, and then Metallica's thrown in there, which was strange.
Well-
and what was the other one?
Cat
that-
Williams.
Oh, yeah, and then the record
one's just
store.
about iTunes.
Right.
But here's the thing: out of all those bands, Metallica's the only one that I listen to. But I didn't want this series to turn into like, is that freedom rock, man? We'll
Right.
turn it up. I didn't want it to be like that. So I was like, one of the key things with that was every band that this guy loved had to be something that was kind of like didn't make sense. Where you were like, and I was like, if you go too far in that direction, then it's ironic and stupid.
Right.
If he's like all psyched about ABBA. But I was like, it makes sense to me that a guy in his 30s that has this old school mindset could be this revved up about seeing Lindsey Buckingham because he loves Fleetwood Mac. You know what I mean? There was a sensibility
Lindsey
to that.
Buckingham came in one day and like played and fucking sang. He was fucking amazing.
Yeah, on your show?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
It was amazing.
Yeah, he's great.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, his fucking, you couldn't even follow his fingers.
No kidding.
No one ever talks about what a great guitarist.
Yeah,
he is.
he's fucking great. So it's so
Is the
that's
solo stuff good?
well, Holiday Road is.
No, I know Holiday
I love
Road.
Holiday Road,
But
man.
after that, I really don't know Lindsey Buckingham's
Yeah.
solo stuff.
See, you're only going from the radio, though.
I know. It's
you gotta
sad.
fucking.
Oh no, I know.
You got to
you're
go
right.
deep.
But I love the
Ronnie's
backstage
right
shit
about
because how
that.
many times have you done that
Oh,
as a radio
Christ.
guy where you think? And I was just talking about this the other day. When I first started radio, they were like, we did this big thing, and Robert Plant was the headliner, and they said, "Oh, come on back to meet him," and there was like 100 people there, and they were like, "Sit down."
Wow.
Like I'm not fucking waiting for Robert Plant.
And then you learn like there's you learn
fucking
there's
crazy.
levels. You learn there's levels of backstage passes,
And it's
Right.
never fucking great.
and
back
you never
there.
get the good one.
It's never a big
You
party.
get in a room like Ronnie said. You wait an hour and a half, with 100 other idiots, and then eventually these guys will come out.
and the artist is
And they will give
working.
you
They're
a half a
exhausted.
second, maybe.
Yeah, the only good backstage passes that you get are when you don't give a shit anymore.
Right.
When
Right.
it's like
I-
when it's like you're going to see your friend.
One of my-
You're like, who fucking
Right.
cares?
One of my best experiences, and it's early on in the XM days, we were lucky enough, me and Jimmy, to go see Sting do that dumb loot shit. But it was like 100 people, and we begged and got our way in, and he played that stupid loot, and I think he played one fucking Police song, and then we
On the loot.
Oh, it's horrific.
Oh, that's the worst. She's doing Roxanne, all fucking like Baroque era.
It's wish it could be Baroque. He doesn't even get. That's too fucking recent for him.
He thought this loot shit was going to take off. And we did.
Do you think he really did?
Yes.
Like this is the next big thing to loot?
Yes. We did hours on this, so we don't have to redo it. But it was like, what are you doing? You're fucking Sting. I get you want to do some different things, but you picked the loot. He flew some guy in from some country you never heard of where the loot is really.
Yeah, and then he introduces him that way, like no one can play the loot like this. I'm like, I guess.
E-Rock's got the song. Which one? The original?
There's the original, and then there's the loot version of Message in a Bottle.
Which one you want to hear? Just a taste. What do you want to hear?
I'd go with the original. Just
go
to
with the
hear
original. So Sting, who you know,
found him in the rainforest.
Come again, sweet laughter flowing past.
He's got a great voice.
Like races
Yeah, if you're fucking Robin Hood.
This is shit. Fucking Jethro Tull calls this pussy. They're like, what is this shit? This is indulgent.
Listen to the hook. Oh, we just missed the hook?
That's the hook?
No, it's coming.
All right, listen to the hook. It's brutal.
to hear, to touch, to kiss, to die.
To die.
With me again. Wow.
We sat through an hour and a half of that with people politely clapping after every song because everyone in the room was like, "What the fuck?" Time Warner, Columbus Circle,
Jazz at Lincoln Center,
Jazz at Lincoln Center. So then we're lucky to go backstage and get our picture with Sting. Literally 10 of us, and I grew up a huge Police fan. So this was a moment for me, and I shook his hand. He could care less. He was a dick, to be honest with you. But then my picture didn't, come out because the flash didn't go off. So I made the mistake of asking him for a second.
Oh
picture.
no!
The look he gave me, which I have, because other people were flashing. He was giving me the look like, "How dare you?" And I'm thinking to myself, it's not like there's a line of 200 fucking people here.
I'm not asking you to pose a painting. It's a fucking picture.
There's 10 people here.
I didn't complain when you went into your second loot song.
Thank you. You know what? I wish you were with me because I would have said just that. Really?
Jeez.
I should be the one complaining. I was expecting something a little different.
You should thank me that I'm still here after the whole show.
You want to hear Message in the Bottle with the loop?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
This was the only song he did that anyone recognized.
Just the castaway.
Thank you, Ron. He got it. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, finally! Thank you. Ron got it. Because guess what? When he was playing all that other stuff, you could hear a pin drop, and then people were like, "Oh, fuck yeah! Thank you."
I love, too, how it just sounds like acoustic Message in a Bottle.
Right.
Like, it doesn't have any of that fucking foresty sound to it.
No, not at all.
I like the angle of it, though. This is like a fucking, like if Seinfeld would just start doing like ye old comedy. You know what I mean? Just like I've done everything I could do. Now I'm taking it back. 200 years from now.
I mean, I like
fucking hysterical.
how about this play? I like experiencing new shit. So in a way, it wasn't as bad as maybe I made it out to be on the radio.
Right.
But knowing that this guy could be singing some cool shit for us.
Hey, if he had been cool to you backstage, you would have talked a lot nicer about
probably.
it. Yeah.
He's like, "How dare you?" I'm like, "Fuck, man, the flash didn't go off. I'm never gonna meet you again. I'm sorry."
Right.
It's fucking... and then all of his people have to sit there in that meeting that he calls to order where he goes, "Guys, here's what's going on next. I'm going to do a loot tour." And they all have to just sit there and be like, "That's a great idea, Sting. Yeah, man, we're with you."
All right, people writing shit. Fine loot strings.
I just wonder what goes through their heads. They got to be bored with, to us, going to see Sting solo or the Police is amazing for us, right?
Yeah.
But to him, he's like, "Fuck, I'm bored out of my mind. I've been doing this for 30 years. I just want to do something different."
Yeah.
Dude, he lost me after, at 10 Summoner's Tales. 2 albums before that, I was out.
What was the big hit on there?
Well, 10 Summoner's Tales was the one with Fields of Gold and
that was a good album.
It's not. That's not a bad album. I'm just saying. But 2 albums before that, he was already starting to get way too adult contemporary,
right?
And acoustic, but not rock ballad or folk acoustic. There was this period piece music was already starting to creep in. And I was like, I can't do this, man. Like, I'm not into it.
The one thing I liked about the Police was kind of the reggae, you know.
Yeah, they lost me at Roxanne. I was fucking. I'm done.
That was it.
That's it.
I'm out.
That's it. No more.
What is this?
Where are these guys
And
going?
I really like the Eddie Murphy version better. If I'm going to be totally honest.
There's one of the funniest posts I ever read online was somebody wrote on one of the social sites. They wrote, "There's no way in hell Sting is the same guy that was in the Police." And it was like, yeah, you're absolutely fucking right.
That's what the other guys at the Police say too.
Yeah, actually, Stuart Copeland's the one that wrote it.
Oh, is that right?
Who did we meet? We met, I think, all of them, right? Didn't Andy Summers come by?
Yeah, they both came
He
by.
did the
Mr.
walkover with
Copeland.
us, I remember.
So did Stuart Copeland.
Stuart Copeland, and then finally Sting backstage at the Luke show.
Stuart Copeland's, that Oysterhead thing he did with Claypool and Trey Anastasio was really fucking cool.
I feel like I'm on your web series.
Nobody?
No,
I have no idea what that is.
Les Claypool from Primus.
Of course.
Trey Anastasio from Fish.
Okay.
Who's the guitar player in Fish.
Of course.
And
I know the players.
Stuart Copeland.
Right.
Power Trio.
Right.
They did a thing called Oysterhead a few
Oh
years
yeah,
back.
that is right. I forgot.
Oh wait, he was in Oysterhead.
Yeah, it was really fucking cool. I mean, it everything Les Claypool does sounds like Primus
Right.
or some variation of it.
He likes
but
to slap that bass.
He likes to slap that bass. Yeah. But it was really good. But it was just cool because you're like, Jesus Christ, Stuart Copeland is so much older. It's like when they did them Crooked Vultures, and what's his face from Zeppelin was playing with Dave Grohl and Josh Homme from Queens of the Stone Age. It's like it's cool when those older guys go.
Wow, you know way more about music than I do.
Yeah, I see why,
those older
you
guys
made
can play,
that
though.
series.
I don't know these side projects.
Yeah, you get it, Tom.
That's-
You know it.
Yeah.
All those older guys can fucking play. Every single one of them. They came
Well,
out of that
yeah.
era. They can all fucking play.
I just like when they'll actually come around and do stuff with the younger guys.
Right.
And it's like, yeah, I can still play like cool, edgy stuff if I want to. You know what I mean? Or I could go over here and do this or whatever. You know, it's like I you know, because a lot of these guys they start going in that direction where you're like, or the other direction. I mean, where you're like, what are you doing? Why are you fucking doing like these string renditions of your old hits?
So just bored
or whatever. You know, it's like why just because you're old does it mean like you can't fucking? Did you hear who's the guy from ELO? What's his name?
Jeff Lynne.
Jeff Lynne's new album is fucking brilliant. And you're like, this guy is in his 60s. And it's this fucking amazing album. The way it's produced.
Yeah.
Everything about
And
it is
no one will hear it.
fucking incredible. Yeah, and it's...
and no one will hear it.
It's
which
a
is
shame.
sad.
Donald Fagen was in here the other day. He's got a great fucking album.
Really?
Great. Yeah.
Who's he from again?
Steely Dan.
I used to love
okay.
Steely Dan.
And did you? Were you a big fan?
Yeah.
He's
And he
now-
had a solo album back in the day too that did
Yeah,
all right. What was
did
the song
huge.
off that?
that was that whole
Look up Donald Fagen back in the.
it's the IGA fucking song. He did that, and he did.
There was one that got
New
a lot of
Frontier
radio.
was the name of the whole gimmick.
Steely Dan. Wow.
No static at all.
Well, you go see those guys. They're all older, and you know everybody in the fucking band is amazing. Every player in the band.
I just saw Monday night. I saw Rush at the Barclay Center.
Yeah, but I heard they like fucking spent so much time with that new album right off the bat.
Dude, their new album is one of their best albums ever. I was fucking thrilled that
yeah,
they did
people
that.
were trying to turn us on to it the other day. I wasn't feeling it.
Well, if you don't like
The one
Rush,
song that they're pushing right now, I don't know. I was big into Rush growing up.
Tom
new-
Sawyer.
Yeah, Limelight,
their new album sounds like
Spirit of the Radio,
it's very 70s Rush. It's very like Permanent Waves Rush.
XYZ.
But YYZ.
Oh, did I say XYZ?
XXL. XXL. Loved XXL.
You kids with your XYZs. and
I
your
was doing good there too.
Jim Sawyers.
No, I heard a lot of good things about the Rush show. I really did. But one guy I was talking to down the hall said that he was frustrated. They spent so much time on the new album.
It's like when Steve Miller came to my college and he was in his jazz phase, and all these people, everyone was waiting for the classic Steve Miller band, and he didn't give anything. He was just like,
we'll
nope.
get back to you in a second, but my point, Tom, we've talked about that a lot too. Just tell us up front.
Right, let me know.
Before we buy the ticket and go in, let me know.
Steve Miller Band New Shit Tour.
Well, just let us know. You'll get your fans coming.
Yeah.
Right.
It's. I mean, look, at the end of the day, whether you were a fan of the set list they picked or not, they, at 55, 56, however old they are, they fucking ripped.
Because like Ron said, they know how to fucking play their instruments.
Fucking believable.
Yeah.
Their new album too is heavy, and it's,
Rush?
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
It's better than their old stuff.
I'm not saying it's better than their old stuff, but it is right in
We got a
line
guy
with the
that
stuff they
wants
were
to
doing
challenge
in the 70s.
you. Bring Sal in here.
Yeah, great.
Now you
Bring
gotta
Sal
do-
in.
That's it, if I can get high on you.
If you just
how do you top that?
if you just like
A lot of people. This is Sal. He's
Sal, I thought we should have a caller one at the challenge.
no, it's Sal. He's our hipster dude.
Hey, Sal.
Hi guys.
Lives in Brooklyn. We're making him.
Sal, have you heard the new Rush album?
I did because I saw Rush.
He was told to shave the beard, by the way.
Yeah, because Ron, he's we're going old school. He's got to grow us a hipster mustache.
Oh, that's cool.
This kid could pull it off.
So he's growing the beard. So no one, I want the awkward just mustache growing.
I gotta like see people. I don't want to like look like an idiot with that.
You'd be good. You're good now.
like that.
You'd be good now.
The new kids coming
Totally.
up, Ron, all
It'll work.
entitled.
The new kids
all
coming
entitled.
up.
Damn.
The old guys, they would just do it. Eastside Dave never thought
If you
about how he
only-
looked.
Eat ate shit.
He did that.
He did eat shit, and this guy's worried about a
You think I
fucking
worried about
stupid mustache. he's
seeing
growing.
people when I was growing out this monstrosity of
Right.
a hairdo?
Right. That started out as a
Looks
radio
great.
thing.
Looks great.
Thank you, Ron.
So you think the new Rush album's awesome, Sal?
I think it's. I'm a huge Rush fan. I've seen Rush
Doesn't seem like it, though.
30.
Name your
30,
top-
40
name your top
times.
30,
five.
40 times?
Name your top 5 Rush songs.
That's fucking too much.
Top
Seriously.
5 Rush songs.
Who do you think the
30
top 10
times for
radio
Rush.
shows in the world are?
I want to see what kind of Rush fan he is. Name 5.
Counterparts. Bravado.
Bravado is one of your favorite Rush songs.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Bravado.
Because he's going deep.
All
That's
right.
his thing.
He's been to 30 shows.
Keep going.
How many
All
Rush
right.
shows have you been to?
I've only seen them once, but I've been listening to them for years.
Jesus, Joe.
Dude,
I don't even like them.
I got all the albums. I'm a huge fucking fan.
Who else?
I'll go
What else is on the top 5?
I like Dreamline too.
Dreamline's a great tune.
Dreamline. I actually like the Test for Echo record. Test for Echo is a really good song.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Test for Echo is a decent record.
Yeah.
I think next to Hold Your Fire, it's the worst Rush album.
You
But
don't like Hold Your Fire?
you think it's got its moments, but you think that wait, tell me why you don't like the new album.
I have no idea what's going on.
It has its moments, but like that shit, like the other night when
What are you listening
Lifeson was
to?
playing the fucking piano.
This is like when guys talk
That
about
was
Monty
so
Python and you don't know what that is.
Yes, I was not in on that.
Dude,
I made believe I loved
yeah,
it.
but the new, but wait a minute. Why don't you like the new album though? The new
the
album
Nights That
great.
Say
It
Me.
has like
Right,
two
the
good
Nights That
songs.
Say
Like
Me.
Headlong Flight's a pretty good song. and
Headline Fight is fucking.
It's amazing.
Can you play a little bit of
Oh,
Headline
God,
Fight?
no. We've already lost the audience.
Right.
How'd you get by on me?
I think that the new Rush album is very reminiscent of the later '70s Rush stuff.
Anytime someone says reminiscent talking about music, you know they're full of shit.
Can I ask Sal something? You're what, 22? And you've seen Rush 30 times.
Yeah, my dad's a hardcore fan too.
That's
We go-
amazing.
we
Are
go
you
see-
exa-
your dad got you.
Are you
into it.
exaggerating that number?
No, I'm not.
That's
I
impressive.
usually see him like 5 to 6 times per tour.
Wow.
So what, you fly out to places?
No, it's just like they usually do like 2
Philly
3 shows.
and all that,
in-
so you-
yeah, like New
I
York.
got
They used to
you.
do Jones Beach a lot.
Here's what's funny though.
Holy fuck.
My
It's
friend
hardcore.
Dan, who got me into Rush, I've argued him for years on certain Rush albums, and he's the one that like eventually got me to at least listen to Hold Your Fire and stuff like that. Where he's like, they're great albums, man. And I was always like, fuck those '80s albums, you know.
It's
but
amazing how something
I like them now.
can be that important.
But he didn't seem that excited about the new album either.
And
And
you
he's
know
like, it's
nothing
good, man.
about
It's
it.
good. It's not better than Snakes and Arrows. And I'm like, it kills Snakes and Arrows.
Yeah, and I wasn't a big fan of
Yeah.
Snakes and Arrows either.
Oh,
It
man.
takes you a while to warm up, Sal. That's your fucking problem.
Yeah.
You don't like anything new.
I hate
it
everything
takes
new.
it takes you a year or two.
So you don't like the new album? And you've
Hey,
seen
like
it
I said,
30
it has
times.
its moments, but like that
Oh,
shit,
boy.
like Alex Lifeson was playing fucking piano the other
Wait,
night. And it was
is the-
just
But
so
that was just
boring.
one
Is
song.
the new
though.
album like well received? Do people like the new album?
Dude,
Generally?
when
No.
it came out and I tweeted
Rush fans
about it,
do.
Yeah.
Rush fans were tweeting me like crazy,
love it.
going, "This is fucking amazing."
Well, if
like-
Rush fans like it.
Sal
of
doesn't.
course Sal doesn't, because he's a hipster.
All right, we're gonna bring up that.
He's
one.
not supposed to
Yeah,
like
I
it.
see what's
if he
going
was a
on
hipster, he wouldn't be at a
here.
Rush show, though.
True.
I don't know. Young people don't like
No, no, no,
Rush.
Sam.
Ironically, at
Sal-
Rush, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Sammy,
Okay,
you're a bit of a
ironic.
hipster yourself.
How?
No.
No, stop.
Look at your haircut, the sweatshirt, the
He's
t-shirt.
hip-hop.
I've had this.
That's not
He's
that's
hip-hop.
not hipster.
He's hip hop.
You don't think
I
Sam
live in
looks like a
Westchester.
hipster at all?
No. Where's
don't
his
think
handlebar
hipster,
mustache? Where's his
hip-hop.
beard?
You
Where's
don't
his...
think Sam just got plucked out of an action figure store
Yeah,
in
it's
Brooklyn
true.
somewhere? I mean, come on.
He's
man.
a wrestling fan. He fucking collects
Because I
those
collect
toys.
maybe my life has turned into the hipster thing. I've been collecting action figures since I was.
So
But you
that.
got a bit of a hipster vibe.
I don't see it.
Do I?
Nah, we don't see it,
Yes.
Joe.
I don't
live
see
in,
it.
I live in the
You're
suburbs.
starting trouble.
No, I'm not picking on you. I'm just saying.
What's an overrated Rush song for you, Sal?
An overrated. Well, of course, I'm going to say, probably like, I don't know, Spirit of Radio. I mean, it's a good song live,
See,
but
he
it's like,
picks the big single.
but it's like, no,
Yeah,
but
right.
of course it
Yeah,
is,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
I've heard that
Yeah.
song so
Fuck
many
yeah,
times.
way
people
off
like
of
it.
He's a big
Fuck
time.
But Joe,
Yeah.
Joe, be honest. When because
Somebody
Rush
song
the
he
other
sits
night,
down on.
Rush plays like
Yeah,
a close
come
to
on,
3 hour long
bathroom.
show.
Are we
Yeah.
still talking
And the
about
other
Rush?
we
Lost
don't
complete
Rush.
control of this
Seriously.
place.
They played
1978, I
9
couldn't talk
songs from the
about
new
Rush.
album,
If I
I love
wanted
it.
then
and
we're talking
the
about
crowd
Rush.
was just standing there completely
Look,
still.
here's
9
nauseum.
songs.
I bet there's 5
here's why I
interested
loved
people
it.
in the audience.
Here's why I
Yeah.
loved it because I've heard enough live stuff
This
of
is
the
still
older
happening,
stuff and
right?
whatever.
It's still going
It's
on.
great.
A lot of
Don't you?
opinions
By the
on
way,
Rush.
don't you love the technique
They could
of
talk
Opie?
about it forever.
He calls you in
Me?
to talk about this,
Builds you up.
and then he trashes you for talking about
Don't
it.
give away my secrets.
That's fucked up.
No,
That's all
it's
I got
good.
is my secrets
Opie exposed.
and how this works.
Sound doesn't like that one.
You want to hear our Geddy Lee story?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please
We
don't
had
tell me
Geddy
he was
Lee
a
on.
dick.
He was with Sting with that lute.
We had him in.
Please don't tell me he was a dick.
He was great.
Oh,
he
good.
loved us.
Oh,
and,
good.
And
But?
well, that was the day we also had one of those big, huge tit monsters in, and we suggested that I don't know, maybe she should fucking put her tits around Geddy Lee's head.
And what did he say?
Well, he went with it because he didn't want to look like an idiot. And then we never heard from him again.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not really like.
We used to do something called what was it? Tit headphones. These girls would come with really big tits, and then you put
Top
them around.
5. That's why he's in the top 5. all
Is that why top 5 and not top 3?
This is the man who brought the headphones.
Yeah. See, Ronnie's right. So,
Ronnie's right.
How do I explain that to my kid?
You know, and I take it back.
There were no tin headphones in this business till me and Anthony brought them in.
Big warm fucking tits.
Put the show
Covering up
long-
your ears.
Put it behind you. When you stop
Panama
doing this-
Canal,
Yeah.
big deal.
Yeah.
I brought out tit headphones.
Sam, let's bring back tit headphones, please.
They go with the Boobo lantern. It's
Oh,
Halloween.
we did Boobo Lantern too. Sure.
Yeah.
I think it's time to bring that back.
I remember everybody. Rush had good T-shirts though.
Rush
They had
did?
cool T-shirts.
Why are you bringing up Rush again? I thought you didn't want to talk about this anymore.
I do. I think Sal's right though. I mean, you can't. He's too deep. 30 shows.
Dude, I think if you hear a little
he knows a little too much.
I think if you hear a little bit of a song from the new album, you might go, okay.
we
that's
tried
pretty
this
fun.
last week.
yeah, but I don't. But I
What
can't
song?
think of it
What
at the
song?
level
Play a
that
little
Sal
bit of-
is.
Play a little bit of Headlong Flight, and you'll just see what I mean. Like, these guys are still playing their fucking
right.
balls
All right, let's
off.
hear
Skip to
it.
the hook too. The intro. Ope didn't like the intro last time.
Oh, that's the song you played last
Yeah,
time?
yeah, yeah.
Oh, well, then don't play that
He
song.
despises it.
You know what you should play?
I wish they would fucking open with that.
All right, let's go to break with this. Fuck it. We got Tom Papa, Joe DeRosa, and the great Ronnie B.
SiriusXM.
He's one of the biggest comedy names in Middle America and south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
It's Billy the Bass Man.
Where we go? All right, now settle down. Oh, well, I'll tell you where we're going to go to Funnyland.
He's back with an all-new CD. Where are we going?
What do termites eat for breakfast?
Oh, what, Billy?
Oatmeal. Where we going?
Fat, uneducated slobs are calling it a comedic masterpiece.
Did you hear about the lookalike competition in China? Yeah, everybody won. Where we go?
Jim Crow is rolling in his grave with laughter.
Fuck the...
Oh, hey.
I hate the fucking... Just like you do.
Where we going?
Move over, Larry the Cable Guy. There's a new bland, predictable redneck in town.
All right, what's Mary short for? She got no legs. Where we going?
It's Billy the Bass Man and his all-new CD.
Where we going?
Available now at truck stops and Cracker Barrels everywhere.
The kids are running wild because school's out, but cool's in. No reason to get antsy.
Chal, where are you getting them? In your pantsy?
It's Valley Gym.
Oh my God.
California is trend-setting again with all the coolest slang and wackiest situations.
That is so grody.
Hey, Jim, did you, hear that Sheila was totes making out with Brad?
Oh, make me want to barf.
Tag along as the crew lives, laughs, but also learns.
Oh my God. Have you heard what's going on in Uganda?
Joseph Kony is full of baloney.
Jim is the queen of the valley, and in the valley, we don't take guff.
Well, maybe you can't hear this. Oops, turn it up. Middle finger time.
That's my grandmother.
Oh my God, you're so old you should call dirt by name or something.
And a special appearance by President Ronald Reagan.
Yes, hello, well, whatever. You're, grody, yes. Gag me with a spoon, Mummy.
It's Valley Jim, coming very soon to a theater near you.
Well, how am I supposed to talk? Like with my butt or something?
SiriusXM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Class. Let's set the room here. To my right here is Ronnie B. He's absolutely in my top 5, Joe DeRosa. Top 5.
Yeah, mine too.
Top 5 in radio history right there.
Well, you know what?
Ron Bennington.
You know what? To be honest, Joe is the one who brought it up, though. I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be thought of today as a top 5 guy. And we're ordering top 5 jackets for our whole team. So it's really great.
Top fivers.
The way Ron was talking, it made me feel bad. It made me sad that he seemed so down on himself.
I just
Ron down on himself.
I just don't what we do as work. But I didn't understand until this commercial just how sensitive that you are.
Yeah.
And you really are a sensitive guy.
He's fragile.
I'm a little bit sensitive.
Well, we were going to move on from Rush, but
He's
you
like
said something as soon as we went to break, and Ronnie looks right at me, and I'm like, of course.
What?
Well, you said, meaning the look Ronnie gave me, like, we're going to bring this to the air. You cried during Spirit of Radio the other night?
Yeah, the other night. Not when he was 15.
Why don't you bring this up when we're talking about Rush?
We didn't get to it yet. It came.
That song came on and he was in tears.
What, you thought in the second hour of us discussing Rush that we'd finally get to it? How about we want to move on from Rush?
Let me explain why I didn't bring it up. I've cried at so many fucking concerts. It wasn't really that big of a deal to me.
This is great. I want to hear all the concerts.
I cry. I'm not fucking crying.
Right, we understand.
I well up from excitement. It makes me. Music
You're just a
hits
nice
me.
Guy.
Hits me right in my soul.
He's very sensitive.
So when they played Spirit of Radio,
Tom Papa rules.
Look, it doesn't.
Tom Papa has a dark side.
Yeah, he does.
It comes out on the show a little bit, but not when he's doing all these other projects.
Tom is a fucking asshole.
I mean it. You're very sensitive.
All right, anyway.
Tom is a fucking calculator. You're like, Tom's a nice guy, and he sits there with his hands full. Nah, you're a pussy. And you're like, what the fuck,
I did
Tom?
not say that. I cry too. But you are sensitive.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Listen, I tear up from excitement. So when they played listen, I was also fucking hammered. Okay,
No, but
when
why
they
do
played
you,
it,
But you say you get very emotional at shows in general.
Yeah.
Why?
Shows.
Like what shows? Yeah. Let us steer this.
Yeah.
We'll steer you in some good directions here, Joe.
okay.
What shows?
I got you know what show I got really fucking worked up at was Danzig.
When he did "Mother," do you know that song?
Yes.
I didn't cry, but I got. I was going batshit. Man. I didn't cry, but I was going.
Mother's
nuts.
a great song, but why? Yeah,
Dude,
but that's not a song you should be crying over.
I didn't cry
Maybe
to
it's
it.
because like he's got his own stuff going on now. You know, like it reminded him of something.
His mom.
Yeah.
Well, I know your mom went through some tough things, and
there were
and everything worked out nice.
Let's not go.
Wait,
that
your mom was a
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Joe, I swear to you, I'm not.
I know you're not. I'm
that
just
was a
kidding.
tough time for you, and we're all happy that worked out.
Thank you.
I could be a human being.
Thank you.
But is that the reason?
No, I didn't. I keep saying I didn't cry during Mother. I was like, ah! Like I go crazy at shows. Sometimes if it hits me in the right emotional way, it'll make me tear up though, and that's what happened with Spirit of Radio.
But when you go crazy, what happens when you're not crying? Are you dancing? Or are you?
I do this at a show. I'm literally fucking I'm like air
playing air
guitar.
guitar.
You're one of those
air
guys?
drumming. I'm screaming.
Nice.
Are people around you backing off? Like you find yourself in a circle?
No. Everybody around you is doing that
Right.
too. I go where those people go in the crowd.
You're like in the mob.
I went to see this band Into Another. They were like post-hardcore band from the 90s that I was really into. They have been broken up for 17 years. They just got back together. So we went to their New York reunion show. I fucking was in the mosh pit the entire time. I almost crowd surfed and staged. I was so into it.
Wow.
I get the shit kicked out of me.
You don't have the body for that.
He loves his
don't
music.
be.
That's why I didn't stage dive. I was like, I'll fuck this up and hurt myself.
Joe. You'll break a hip.
But I mean, they played
Why
this-
Spirit of Radio? Let's keep you on track.
That just got me. It just brought me back. It just brought me back to like when I was in college. Yeah, exactly. And when it was doing all this machinery making modern music and still be open-hearted.
I'm tearing up right now. I'm tearing up right now.
I feel like a pussy.
Felt like Geddy Lee was back in here without the fucking.
I love how he loves music, though.
Yeah, no, he
fucking love it.
Joe's one of those guys. He knows some shit.
Do you tear up at shows?
No.
I did once.
What?
Once.
Wait, I did too once. I lost my wallet. And I was fucking screaming, everyone out of the pit! I got $40 in there!
But mine was easy. If you weren't crying at this show, then you were just an asshole. It was after 9/11, U2, Madison Square Garden. They did one, and then they showed the names.
That's cheating.
Scrolling.
That's cheating.
Scrolling, and when the names just kept coming and coming and coming, you're like, holy fuck. Everyone knew how many people we lost.
That's
But when you
fucking
see
brutal,
it
man.
as names just scrolling as they're singing this song, the fucking place lost.
And you were
it.
crying because you were
Jesus.
like, let's get to the next song. This is gonna go on forever.
Yeah, because I'm a huge U2 fan.
Come on,
Right.
Tom.
The tears did flow, though. It was like, fuck. How do you hold that emotion
Yeah.
back?
That made me a little. I just got like
And it was right
teary
after,
chills
too.
just hearing that. That sounds beautiful. That sounds like a beautiful experience.
Yeah. All right.
It was really nice. Seriously.
Oh, let's all make fun of 9/11, guys.
We're not.
Everything's a big joke on the O&A program.
I'm still.
There has been enough time, though, hasn't there?
I'm still
We can't
thinking.
talk about it a little bit.
I'm still in that
Felt like it
position.
was yesterday.
I'm in that position where everything about 9/11 isn't beautiful yet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not
I
beautiful
didn't.
yet.
I'd say 9/11
Maybe-
was beautiful. I'm saying
maybe
the
in-
tribute was beautiful.
Maybe in another 10, 20 years, maybe I'll start seeing the beauty of 9/11, Joe.
The position. I mean, the tribute was beautiful. That's what I mean.
It was a nice move, of course.
Yeah. Right.
I
It's a good
don't know
move.
if I would call it beautiful.
You know, it was like the spring after 9/11, they did this show downtown, and it was like Bowie and Wycliffe and all these people, and everybody was down, and like, you're not that far away, you know? And people were fucking crying and dancing and going crazy. And that's what I thought. Music is better than any other art.
Right.
It's the greatest.
Yeah.
The
You would
only-
never be able to. You wouldn't be able to show up at any other thing and to start like giving in.
Yeah. It's the only universal
powerful.
language. It's literally the only universal language. You watch American bands. It's true though. You watch an American band go to a country that doesn't speak English and just fucking kill live, and it's like doesn't matter whether they understand
Right.
what they're saying or not. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. It's just.
Maybe we should play We Are the Dinosaurs.
That's music.
That's music.
That's
What's
art.
that?
That's
It's an
kid
amazing
stuff.
song. It's an amazing kid song.
Made me cry.
I've heard it. I've heard about that.
Yeah.
Tom, have you ever cried at a show?
The Wiggles. I was like, what's happened in my life? Why am I at the Wiggles as a grown man?
I'm going to give you guys the defining thing of see where you are. I'll be able to judge you from this with the lifeboat game, where you just say there's only so much room on a lifeboat.
Well,
There's
Joe
3
would have
seats.
to go.
3 seats. No, we're not doing it with us.
Oh.
He's a musician.
I was just-
you throw me off.
oh.
You
throw me off?
right away.
Go ahead. I don't want to
Here you go. Here's the lifeboat.
Because it's already
Right.
a depressing thing. We're in a lifeboat hoping to be saved, and I'm sure you're going to fucking really
I
bring
think
us
you're
down.
jumping to conclusions. Here.
you
I
know
think
what?
it's just like a fun little game.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ron. I thought it was us in a lifeboat. And we had to get rid of one of us.
But I got your number now. Now I know where you're coming from.
Go ahead,
Let's get
Ronnie.
rid of Sam.
Sam,
how dare you?
All right, here you go. Clapton, Jimi Hendrix, Jimmy Page, and Eddie Van Halen. You got 3 fucking seats, and this is up on the iBank today.
Yeah, but the I like the iBang, by the way. We should be promoting that.
We should promote the shit out of it. But you got Clapton, Hendrix, Jimmy Page, Eddie
That's
Van Halen.
easy. Can I start?
That's
Can I
easy.
start?
Yeah.
Well, the easy answer would be Eddie Van Halen. Everyone knows that.
Why?
I disagree.
Yeah, Eddie gets booted off immediately, right?
Well, because look at the other guys.
Yeah.
You know what?
Eddie's going to be
Clapton,
annoying.
Hendrix. Who was the other one?
Clapton,
Jimmy
Hendrix,
Page?
Jimmy
Yeah.
Page.
Yeah, to me,
Eddie
the
Van
easy
Halen.
choice would be just Eddie Van
So
Halen.
easy.
You know who goes in the water first? No, not Eddie Van Halen. You throw that fucking cocksucker thief Jimmy Page into the fucking water. For stealing all those people's music and becoming a fucking icon off of the hard work of other people that he didn't fucking
Like
credit.
who? Who do you know?
Everybody.
What do you know
that
about
fucking
this?
scumbag. Him and Plant stole fucking music from black blues artists. They stole it from their former bandmates. They
Black
put it on
blues artist. I mean, what guy in rock and roll was
That's
in?
redundant.
Yeah, exactly.
They all did that.
No.
They stepped right over
They
him
took
to
I'm
get
not
into the
saying,
Fillmore.
Hold on a second. I'm not saying they took influence from these guys. I'm saying they took fucking songs that they didn't write and put them out as Zeppelin songs and said this is a Led Zeppelin song and it was written by us when it wasn't. That's
Like
a
what?
fucking
Which
scumbag.
songs?
There's shit all over the internet. Stairway to Heaven was ripped off.
Well, Stairway to
I mean,
Heaven.
you guys have talked about this a million times.
Yeah,
on the
I
show.
know. I don't. The Stairway to Heaven, Spirits. What Natural Way was it?
And let me say,
play me. What are you?
It's.
Oh, now he is getting the discs.
Do you not know about any of this? Seriously?
I don't.
It's
I
fucking,
really don't.
It is
Because I know
fucking
that he.
shameless.
Because I know he was before he was with Led Zeppelin. He was playing a lot of. He was playing for everybody.
He was in the Yardbirds. He stole songs from the Yardbirds that he wrote with the other members and just made them Zeppelin songs.
But Joe, I think back then it was kind of the Wild Wild West. You know, people
Dude,
were ripping off everybody.
They fucking.
I'm not
know-
saying it was right, but it seemed like it was the thing people were doing, and everyone knew they were doing it.
You know
I'd
what?
still rather hang out with him than Eddie Van Halen.
You know what? Sinatra never wrote one note of his fucking music, of his own music. Every fucking show at the beginning of every song, this is a song by Van Heusen and whoever. He gave fucking credit to everybody. And if there was somebody that you could make the argument didn't have to, it was fucking Frank Sinatra. And that guy did it. They were fucking
So who did
scumbags.
Jimi Hendrix?
Ron, is he right?
well, the thing is about Jimmy Page and Led Zeppelin, but if you even go back to the Chicago blues guys, a lot of them do the same licks. Those licks just come up over and over and over.
Yeah, they're old school blues licks.
Yeah.
Well,
but what you're saying is credit if you're going to do it. Some of those guys should have got paid.
Well, there's that, but there's also, and I'm upset that I'm not knowledgeable enough to recall the specific songs. But there were specific songs. It wasn't just licks. There was like songs on early Led Zeppelin albums where it's like, no, this is an old blues song, and they didn't give the credit to the guy
I
that
can
wrote
help
it.
you out. Zeppelin really liked Willie Dixon and Howling Wolf.
Okay,
nice.
But so did everybody.
Yeah, they kind of.
Ron, here's this.
Hold
to
on,
me-
I got one for you.
Okay.
All right, even though we've done this a million times, but it's all right. Here's Willie Dixon and Zeppelin, Whole Lot of Love.
Baby, way down inside, woman, you need love.
Way down inside, honey, you need it.
Zeppelin made it better. I like Willie Dixon, actually.
but here's
I like
the
some of
thing.
the old blues guys.
Look on the
Yeah.
album. Did they not? Did they say they
No.
wrote it? Did
Yes.
they say they wrote that song?
Yes,
Yeah,
and
I think
that's the problem.
I think that was the problem.
Can you play the Willie Dixon again?
Well, there's another one. I Can't Quit You, Baby. We know that song, right? Willie Dixon.
Oh, I can't quit you, baby. Oh, but I've got to put you down for a little while. I
Might be a little similar.
But we don't have to think. They actually did this without, and then put.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes, Ron. I have
no credit anywhere.
I believe so. And then I think in later albums they did start kind of like doing that Slash Willie Dixon type.
Yeah, because they got called on.
I
There was the guy. I
don't have the Stairway to Heaven one. Iraq. We used to play that one too.
Ron, there was a guy that compiled all these, and he started going on radio shows. He blew the fucking lid off of it, so to speak, like Deep Throat, and he fucking, and all of a sudden they started getting called on it. And this was to me proof of their guilt when they interviewed Page and Plant separately about this, and they would say, "Page, what the fuck?" And Page would go, "Well, Plant was doing it too. Ask him." And then they'd interview Plant. Plant would go, "Well, Page was doing it too. Ask him." That's what you do when you're guilty. You know what I mean? You pass the fucking buck.
What was the car crash?
Ronnie
what was it?
Ronnie had it with it.
Oh, he hit the thing.
But honestly, it was perfect. It really was perfect. Wow, fuck, Ron. I didn't realize how good you were. Holy fuck. Doesn't even have to see. Doesn't even have to see the
top five. Definitely top five.
Wow.
It's the no look pass.
I think we got to move him up to top three now, Jack.
Here's the thing.
That's amazing.
Why were you getting rid of Eddie Van Halen?
I don't know. I think the other guys are just
a little more classic.
Yeah,
they hold up a little more, don't they?
Do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
Come
Eddie Van
on,
Halen
dude.
knows how to play the fucking guitar. Who's your guy?
I'm getting rid of fucking Page only because.
See, I'm a huge Zeppelin fan, so that's tough.
I was
then you
still
like
until I fucking
Thieves.
saw him.
Huh?
Then you like Thieves.
Yeah, I guess so.
Why don't you go
too.
pat the guy on the back that just robbed the fucking grocery store down the street?
I mean,
man?
the
Tell him, "Good
Stones.
job."
The Stones did the same thing, didn't they? I mean,
No, they actually credit everybody.
They do?
Not only, but Keith Richards will give a fucking history lesson
Right.
to white people. Like when they came over, they were like, "Here's your music. Here's the people you're not even paying attention to." They were very good about that.
Well, I got to do this, and then we could see who we would kick out of the boat there. Spirit. The song was called Taurus. Okay, Spirit had a song called Taurus in 1968. Listen to this, just a piece. Wait till you hear this.
I know. I've heard.
Oh,
this
you know
one.
this one?
I love it.
I don't know this.
I love it.
All right, we'll look at you for your reaction. Okay, let's see if this is close to Stairway to Heaven from Zeppelin. And that came out in 71, 3 years later. This is Spirit, Taurus. If you didn't know better, you would swear that's Stairway to Heaven live somewhere.
You would think it was Michael Bolton's version of Stairway to Heaven.
That's kind
of weird.
It was their biggest song.
So how did everybody miss it at the time?
That's a really good question.
They probably didn't. It just there wasn't YouTube and.
But how does Spirit
Twitter
sit there and go, "Holy fuck, they're making millions off this song," and they obviously ripped off our riff?
They probably got a fucking shit contract and weren't able to make any fucking power moves based on it. You know,
They basically
They
said, "What are we going to do?"
They used to fuck those guys left and right. Dude, I heard a story once about Muddy Waters, who's like one of the most famous blues musicians
Love Muddy Waters.
ever. Somebody told me a story about when they went into, I forget what record label used to put all those guys out. They went, this was
Checkers
in the 60s.
Yeah.
No.
That's the president's dog.
Yes.
Fuck.
What year is this?
Yeah. They went to his label. He was painting the lobby. And he was painting. That's how bad his fucking contract was. He had to paint the fucking lobby of this place. He was keeping the roof on top of it, and he had to paint the lobby because he didn't have any fucking money. Man.
When the guy told you that story, did he cry?
I was jerking off. So I was already weeping.
What other concerts have you cried at?
I'm having a hard time remembering right now, and it's not because I'm exaggerating. I'm just having a hard time remembering. I cried a lot of movies. I could rattle those off a little more quickly.
Right.
I cry every time I watch Malcolm X at the end when he gets killed. I cry every time I watch The Untouchables when they kill Sean Connery.
Like, cry?
You get tears in your eyes. I'm not uncontrollably weeping. I cry. Oh, here's a real queefy one. Here you go, guys.
Queefy.
Yeah, because I haven't learned my lesson with giving my friends information on this
share
show.
with us. Please share.
Fucking Love Actually fucking kills me, and Grumpy Old Men. Every Christmas I watch those two movies. Woo!
You have every Christmas?
What part of Love Actually?
Just at the fucking when they're all fucking at when they have their moments at the end at the airport, and when the what part really gets me when the rock guy goes to his manager and tells him, like, I love you, dude. You're my best friend in the fucking world. You're the only idiot I want to be with on like, that's fucking really touching to me. Grumpy Old Men, when Mathel goes to the hospital after Jack Lemmon has the heart attack, and they're like, are you friend or family? And he doesn't know how to answer it because they've been fighting for 30 years. Oh, it's fucking beautiful,
Do we have
man.
the scene that Joe cries at?
Love Actually?
That's not going to make me cry now. I got to sit through the whole movie.
It's beautiful, though. Look.
They're
embracing.
Yeah, sorry, guys. Football. Sorry.
Man cave.
Yeah.
Man cave.
Yeah, let's get to the man
no
cave.
emotions.
What about Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
Oh, my God. If you don't cry at that
When
movie,
he brings
you're not
John Candy home?
If you don't cry, I mean this with all my heart. If you don't cry at the end of Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, you are not a fucking human being.
Sure, I'm an easy target.
Huh?
Oh, my God. How brutal.
How brilliant was John Candy?
Phenomenal in
Holy
that.
fuck.
Phenomenal in that.
You know, they tried to cut that scene out of the movie.
No.
The scene Tom just said. Yeah, you want to take shots at me? That's fine. I'm an easy target.
Oh,
They wanted to cut it out of the movie because they said it was too fucking sad. It's like,
It's amazing.
that's the whole movie.
When you realize his wife's dead. Oh,
at the end when he's still
Who didn't see that coming,
Loved her
right?
just as much.
Oh, my God.
She's been dead for 10 years.
Still talks
He's got
to
nowhere.
her. Oh,
He's sitting
my
in the
God, it's
fucking
brutal.
train station
You know,
by himself.
now I'm with you, Joe. See how this works on this show?
He's
It was easy to make
basically
fun,
homeless.
but
He's just traveling.
brutal.
He's just on the road all the time with his rings, his shower curtain rings.
Oh, it's fucking
You know what?
brutal.
You know what? I like me.
But
My
great.
wife likes me.
Yeah.
My
My wife
customers
likes-
like me. Oh my God, man!
What a loser, right?
I'm the genuine article.
What a loser.
Did he say genuine article or the real
I'm
deal,
the, I'm
something
the,
like
he
that?
goes,
The real
he goes,
article?
I'm the real article.
Real article, something like that. Do you have that scene?
I'm the real article.
Oh, that is brutal. Candy had a way of doing that, man. Really fucking funny, but some real shit in that guy.
That is the harshest.
When you're that fat.
That is the harshest.
What was it? Just left it.
Sometimes that's all
When
you
you're
need.
that fat, it's easy. It really is.
Here it is, right?
You have a lot of pain.
You got to play the whole scene though, because you got to get the flip flop.
Let's play the whole movie.
Yeah,
We got
why
another
not? What
couple
else are we
hours.
doing? It's Friday. We're just fucking around, man. Just getting at 10 o'clock.
This is the harshest emotional flip flop I've ever seen in a fucking movie, where they lead
I
you
don't
one
know.
way.
I don't know where they're going to pick up with this.
You know, everything is not an anecdote.
Oh, right.
You have to discriminate. You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle. Your stories have none of that. They're not even amusing accidentally. Honey, I'd like you to meet Del Griffith. He's got some amusing anecdotes for you. Oh, and here's a gun so you can blow your brains out. You'll thank me for it. I could tolerate any insurance seminar. For days, I could sit there and listen to them go on and on with a big smile on my face. They'd say, how can you stand it? And I'd say, because I've been with Del Griffith. I can take anything. You know what they'd say? They'd say, I know what you mean. Shower curtain ring guy. Whoa. It's like going on a date with a chatty Cathy doll. Oh, my God. I expect you to have a little string on your chest, you know, that I pull out and have to snap back. Except I wouldn't pull it out and snap it back. You would. And by the way, you know, when you're telling these little stories, here's a good idea. Have a point. It makes it so much more interesting for the listener.
The look Candy's giving them. What? Come on.
They cut it.
Why would they cut
On
it?
the wings of love, up in the bird.
No, you go right to the next one.
It's all Steve Martin for me, for that whole thing. No,
Yeah,
this
you
one.
wanna hurt me?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, here it is. All right, go back.
Go right ahead if it makes you
Go
feel
back,
any
go
better.
back, go back. Yeah, we finished.
You want to hurt me? Go right ahead if it makes you feel any better. I'm an easy target. Yeah, you're right. I talk too much.
They didn't need the music.
I also listen too much.
The music was good. 80s.
I could be a cold-hearted cynic like you. But I don't like to hurt people's feelings. Well, you think what you want about me. I'm not changing. I like me.
No confidence.
My wife likes me. My customers like me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
That music, that's John Hughes, though, right?
Yeah. Doesn't make it timeless.
What, the music?
He didn't need the music there. That scene was so fucking powerful.
That is.
And then he goes.
I gotta say,
then he
though,
goes
if you're
to
quiet,
bed.
that you're a pussy.
Then he goes to bed. They're sharing the bed, and he's kind of looking over, hoping that he got the point, and now they're going to be friends.
Oh, dude, it's fucking brutal.
But-
It's a brutal movie. I love
But
it.
what about the fucking funniest thing ever is when he wakes up and he's fucking driving and you're going the wrong way, and she's like, he's like, you don't even know which way we're going.
Right.
It's so fucking great. And
That's
he's
great.
like, yeah,
The drinking thing.
It's like he's fucking drinking.
That's so funny. I love when they're in the diner after the kid robs their room.
Yeah.
And they're going through their wallets. They have no money left. And John Candy goes, I think we were robbed. And Steve Martin goes, you think so? That fucking retard voice.
Fuck.
Thanksgiving. That's when you gotta
Thanksgiving.
watch it.
Yeah.
We're watching this movie,
Thanksgiving
right?
time.
Mhm. Yeah.
That and Home Alone. It's a perfect night. An Afghan and some
Home
mint
Alone is
tea.
a Christmas movie.
Yeah, but it launches into the Christmas season.
There you go.
Save.
Yeah.
No, it's
go
true.
From
It's
one to the other.
Yeah, that's the
No,
holiday
you
season.
watch that. You watch that after Thanksgiving, after you eat.
I save it for Christmas.
You save it for Christmas, really?
Yeah, you got to save your Christmas movies for Christmas.
Do you watch all of them or just the first?
Save
one?
it for Christmas. Christmas already started. Target's running commercials already. This
Yeah?
is the season.
Yeah, we're in
I don't
it.
play by those rules.
The only Christmas movies for me are about the birth of our Lord. Anything else?
There you go, Ron.
I
You
call
tell
it
'em.
secular. I call
tell
it
'em.
secular.
Right. I totally get that.
Did you see the trailers for A Christmas Story Part 2 that just came out?
Oh, no.
Part 2.
They made a sequel, which makes no sense because the guy that wrote The Christmas Story is dead.
Right.
He was great.
Yeah, it was Gene Shepard, right?
Amazing.
They made a
five.
sequel.
He's a top fiver.
Yeah.
He's a radio guy.
Yeah, he's a radio guy.
I'd give him top 3.
Okay.
But Gene Shepard's dead. They made a sequel, and
Hold on, here it is.
oh, it looks terrible.
It's the most beloved Christmas story of all time.
I didn't even know this was happening.
And this holiday season, Ralphie is back.
Ralphie?
Ralphie? Now he's a bigger kid with an even bigger wish.
Holy jeez.
A Christmas Story 2, the official sequel. The timeless tradition continues with all your favorite characters. Randy,
Zurg's minions are everywhere. I just can't trust that son of a...
Ralphie's best pals, Flick and Schwartz.
Oh, here we go. Elf fight.
Mom,
For Pete's sake, no. I heard you sniffle.
and the old man.
It's a clicker. Frickin' nugget sucker.
In an all-new, heartwarming movie.
I want to see what it's like behind the wheel just once.
To brighten your holiday.
Oh my God!
This holiday season,
It looks terrible, but it's...
Flanky.
A slinky. You waited 2 hours in line to ask for a bed spring.
the fun is just beginning.
Higby's will hire anybody on Christmas. We'll work our butts off 12 hours a day. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here.
And family is a gift.
You should be honored your father lets you go with him. Ralphie didn't get to go fishing till he was well past puberty. Ralphie has all the luck.
That keeps on giving.
This is for you from Aunt Claire. That is too adorable for words.
I can think of a few.
A Christmas Story 2, the official sequel.
Isn't it beautiful?
It's risen from the grave.
This is the greatest Christmas in history.
Own it on Blu-ray combo pack or download to own. DVD 2-pack also available.
Wait, it's not going to be in
Straight
theaters.
to DVD.
Yeah.
I thought that
That's
would be in
great,
theaters.
You thought
The
so?
look of it is pretty
It looks like
on the money, though. Like it looks exactly the same as the first one. Right, guys?
Why would they do that?
Money.
Money, obviously. You're right.
Money. Nothing matters but fuck.
Yeah, we think they have
And-
actual respect for
Art.
art.
Seeks.
But of course not.
Remember,
Wow, that looks
that's like as bad
horrendous.
of a sequel as like, remember Arthur 2?
Yeah, of course.
That made me cry. I cry at that every time.
Because what? He was sober through it, right?
Yeah, sober and.
Yeah, why would you?
Yeah,
do
they're
that?
like, fuck, we shouldn't have killed off John Gielgud. Let's bring him back as a ghost.
Right.
Fucking movie stinks.
Most sequels aren't that great.
I cry at that.
Godfather 2.
Godfather 2 is great.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I yelled out, "This blows!" in the theater. What are you doing? You fucking ruined it. We used to love that movie.
Did you ever see The Simpsons where they're walking out of Empire Strikes Back and there's like this huge line and Homer's like, yeah, right. Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father. I'm supposed to buy that.
All right, we'll do another break. So you would get rid of Page, huh?
I would get rid of Page. Or I'd get rid of Hendrix.
You weren't a Zeppelin guy?
No.
No?
I didn't like all the fucking mythology fucking things.
Well, yeah, it got a little weird.
The fucking snow Vikings and all that shit. I come from the land of the ice, and no, you don't. That got embarrassing.
But they tried. They were living in castles and stuff.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
So they tried at least.
Androgynous homoerotic guy. I'm a Viking.
It just made no sense. And I always, it just sounded like a Czech singer to me. I think there's something a little embarrassing about Led Zeppelin. And now that I know that they're just fucking thieves and just gutting fucking homeless black guys who wrote music, no, I'll never like them. That's it.
Fucking yeah.
Ronnie's a big Stones fan.
Although, Eddie Van Halen getting killed in this poll. I think because of you. I think you threw Eddie under the bus. The man who reinvented the guitar, according to Frank Zappa.
Really?
Oh, yeah?
But what did Frank Zappa know?
You fucking...
Zappa was a hack, too. He stole from everybody, didn't he?
He got a little wordy with his songs. No, I did. To a point. I didn't go too deep with Frank Zappa.
You didn't? No. You really dug into those Tesla albums, though, didn't you?
No.
Queensryche?
No.
Who else were you into, Hope?
I played all that shit on the radio, but no.
Zappa.
I was a U2 fan.
Who mattered to you?
Zappa was like...
The Police early on. Zeppelin, I was into Sabbath for a while, and then I moved more into Zeppelin. Had a friend that was obsessed with Jethro Tull.
Didn't you feel like you were supposed to like Zappa?
Yeah, like you
were supposed to like Monty Python.
Yeah, you weren't cool if you didn't.
Well, some people just don't get it.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get everything.
What's there to get?
It's just over a lot of people's heads.
A lot of people's heads.
So we're not as good as you.
That's basically what I'm saying.
Who's better, Rush or Zappa?
Zappa. Excuse me.
Zappa.
I mean, he was a genius. Obviously, I don't know. I just didn't.
It's high concept stuff. You got to get it.
What? How would you sum it up?
Yeah, you're really not.
If you were to
selling
explain Zappa to a kid who's never heard of it,
right?
In all honesty, it's hard because there's so many different genres and phases that he goes through. It's really hard to go. He was this. I would just say that he really was a composer in the truest sense because he did write everything from symphonic orchestral music to garage band rock. He composed every type of music there was to compose, or many of them. But if I was going to tell somebody to get into him and they said, what's the best stuff? I'd say like the jazz fusion stuff he did in the 70s is like the coolest, most mind-blowing stuff.
Jazz is a little rough.
Well, it's not jazz. Jazz fusion rock, which is way more like Chick Corea and like electric.
All that stuff's rough.
Piano type stuff.
A lot of loot.
Rough why? You hate it?
I don't hate it, but I don't search it out.
Search what out?
It's not on your iPod.
I could hear
Walkman.
I don't know much about jazz. I could hear stuff and go, all right, I could maybe sit through this, but
jazz and jazz fusion are two very different things.
Like I like Miles Davis
or Cole Porter.
Yeah, but jazz and jazz fusion rock are like worlds apart.
Yeah, I understand that.
I like the classics.
I never got into jazz fusion at all.
Not Thelonious Monk, okay. You like.
Old school jazz, I could hear it. I could go into.
But do you like jazz?
I wouldn't search it.
Rock? You like Traffic and.
I like Traffic.
Yeah, well then you like jazz fusion.
No,
rock.
I understand there were some elements of jazz in some of the bands we listened to.
Why wasn't Zappa popular?
But there's a difference between jazz and
That's very complicated
fusion
stuff.
rock.
I understand. I understand all that. No, I'm not even getting mad.
That whole, because it's a Long Island, they have this little thing of, everyone thinks we're in the Queensryche, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm uneducated as far as jazz goes. I don't know much about it. I got turned on to Kind of Blue from Miles Davis. Love that album, but I couldn't tell you why.
That's a jazz album.
Yeah, I know. I said
That's
old
what
school
you said.
jazz.
We're talking about jazz fusion.
No,
rock.
I know, and I told you I didn't get that at all.
Coltrane.
Or the big jazz fusion bands.
Miles Davis, Kind of Blue. I'm joking.
Kind of Blue.
I'm
is
joking. I know.
amazing.
Jazz fusion.
Jazz fusion with Traffic. Chick Corea's Electric Band.
Would you
is
say
a good
Traffic
one.
was jazz fusion?
Yeah, there's
jazz
those
elements.
guys,
Aren't they
those
rock?
guys love it. Yeah.
Fuck.
You don't even know.
No.
Chick Corea.
Chick Corea's Electric Band. Yes, totally. Oh, like the Mahavishnu Orchestra. If you know who they are.
We're shitting on
gotta-
Sting for playing his lip.
Yeah, we should go.
No, John McLaughlin, one of the greatest guitar players in rock.
I just don't know anything about this stuff.
Well, you asked me about jazz fusion bands. I'm
five
telling
people
you
out
the
there
names of a
agreeing.
few jazz fusion bands.
Here's the thing. This hits you because you grew up in the suburbs, that whole thing fucks
Right.
with you, right? Like,
Yeah, of course.
You're like, oh, we lost the Islanders.
Of course.
Now everyone's making fun of the music we grew up listening
No, I
to.
love that the Islanders moved to Brooklyn.
Did you really?
Yeah, because they were going to fucking leave. It was looking like Kansas City. So I'm at least happy they're staying in the area.
Do you hate that they kept the name Islanders, though?
No.
Brooklyn Islanders?
No, because if you know, like Los Angeles Lakers, that's based on when they were in Minnesota. That's tradition. They try to keep the name as they move them around.
That's old school.
Like Chick Corea.
This is great stuff.
There's not many lakes in Los Angeles.
Who was better, Zappa or Chick Corea?
Zappa.
Zappa?
Yeah.
Who's better, the Stones or Zappa?
Zappa.
Oh, my God.
No, really?
Zappa's
Ronnie?
better than everybody
Well,
to me.
I'm not, because it's each person. He loves Zappa.
Right.
He loves Zappa.
He's one of your guys, right?
He's my
Zappa?
favorite
He
musician
loves
ever.
All right, then.
He loves them. It
can't argue
touches
that.
his heart.
Can you
hear the
sing
new-
along to the songs?
Some of them. Some of them are.
Don't eat
not-
that yellow snow. You just fucking whistle that on the way home.
Genius.
Dynamo
catchy.
hum. You're like, oh. But he purposely went out. He went, and the musicians in that band were phenomenal.
Yeah.
Everybody he played with was.
Yeah, they're
great.
amazing. I like Zappa so much that I go see Zappa tribute bands because it's that impressive to watch musicians be able to pull the music off. It's like going to see somebody play. To me, it's like going to see somebody play like Beethoven's Fifth or whatever. You just go to hear the music and see somebody actually play it accurately and play it well.
You're an
I would
intellect.
never go see another
He's like an
tribute band.
intellect or something.
He is.
Does Zappa make you
weird.
cry? Is there any parts of Zappa that make you cry?
Oh, that is a concert that I got a little weepy at. I went to see Dweezil Zappa do Zappa Plays Zappa, and they piped, and they had this guy Ray White, who was one of the Zappa alumni with them, which I was very excited. I didn't know he'd be there, and it was cool to see him. So I was already worked up, and then they opened with one of my favorite songs by him, and then in the chorus, like when it hits the really big chorus, they pumped Zappa's vocals through the monitors, and that got me teary. I got so excited, I got teary.
Nice.
But it's not crying
So
like
Dweezil
sad.
was too.
No, it's emotional.
Yeah.
Dweezil was too lazy to play that part.
No, he played it.
What a hack.
And what a hack!
He
He's
played
like,
it.
Was he entitled? He said, "Fuck this! I'll have my dad sing this part."
Oh, he was kind of giving a little gift to the fans.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
Would you keep him in the lifeboat?
Who, Dweezil?
Yeah.
No, maybe we could do like Rock and Roll Sons. That would be a great thing.
Rock and Roll Sons.
See who stays in the lifeboat?
We did an hour or two on our show, siblings of big, huge rock stars. Holy fuck, the drop off is brutal. We listened to Phil Collins' son. Who else? E-Rock, do you remember?
Phil Collins' son.
Phil Collins' son had a little something going. Oh fuck, I can't remember.
Bob
now.
Dylan's.
Yeah,
Bob Dylan's son,
Dylan.
I
Do
think so.
McCartney?
We did McCartney's son. Thank you.
Johnny Cash.
We did Jim Croce's son. There was a bunch of them.
Right?
Sean Lennon.
Vanilla
You don't
Ice.
like Sean Lennon?
You know, I saw him at the Central Park concert stage, and I was a little frustrated. It was too artsy. I'm like, God damn, he sounds so much like his fucking father. People don't realize Sean Lennon sounds a lot
Exactly
like
like
John Lennon. But his influence is so much his mom. It's almost to me a shame that his
You don't
father
like his
wasn't
mom?
around a
You
little
don't like
longer to
Yoko?
show him a few. No. Do you?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, I think she's amazing.
In what way?
She's the one John Lennon picked. That's all I ever need to know. I'm like, I'll fucking listen. Let's do this.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know much about her. I can't like front. Do you really like her?
The Plastic Ono band was fucking great. Yeah, she was in that band.
Yeah.
Is that good stuff? I always thought it would just be annoying to hear because she goes,
Yeah, I love that. I just love it. She's just fucking losing it. And then, like, a couple years later, punk comes out. You know what I mean? Like, it literally was like early punk. It was literally like, I'm going to grab a fucking...
Were they influenced by Yoko Ono, would you say?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm going to check it out now.
You've seen Rock and Roll Circus, right?
Yeah.
Where she ruins the big fucking jam session?
It's hilarious.
You've seen that, right?
Yeah, it's one of the funniest
You got to
things
be
I've ever
honest,
seen.
she ruins it. You got some big names on that stage, and then she's the vocalist screaming.
But see, here's the thing. It really depends on what you think of as ruin it.
Well, who was on that stage? Let's break this down. You had Lennon.
Yeah.
You had
Chuck
Hendrix.
Berry.
Chuck Berry. No, you had...
I'm talking about the clip with Chuck Berry and Lennon on stage, and she starts singing in the middle of the song, and Chuck Berry goes... Yeah, you never saw that?
No, that's funny.
It's fucking hilarious. Burr showed it to me. I was laughing my
I got to
balls
see
off.
that. I guess it's one of those you either love her or hate her, but there's...
Well, I think I do think
Oh, wait, here
that...
it is. Chuck Berry, John Lennon, and Yoko Ono, Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, it takes a minute. They're playing for a little while before she jumps
All right,
in.
move it.
Bringing
move it
your
along.
girl along.
Yeah, keep going until she starts moving toward that mic. How cool is that? Chuck Berry and John Lennon.
Help me information to get in touch with my marine. High up on the ridge, just a half a mile.
Come on!
Look
Do
at
that
Chuck
again.
Berry's eyes
Do
when
that
she
again.
starts singing.
They're popping out of his head.
Holy
Show her
But
singing.
if he
Eyes
did-
are popping out of his
He
head.
would definitely shit on her if he had the chance.
Oh,
That's the
fuck
thing.
yeah, you would.
Have you guys ever seen Chuck Berry?
No.
Wow.
Live?
It's
No,
It's the
Yeah, I
most
saw him with Ronnie Wood.
fucking amazing thing because he'll just play with local bands, right?
Right.
Like local kids.
Well, he needs the
and
money.
They have to, but they have to pay him cash
Yeah.
up front, and he walks on, and he's got his fucking guitar with him. And he's just like meeting them in front of me. And he takes the guitar out of the case, he plugs in, starts to fucking play, and 30 minutes later, he fucking puts the guitar in the case,
Walks off
See everybody, and heads to his car.
So you can hire
Got a
him.
fucking bag of cash, and he's carrying.
You
it.
can hire him for a half hour. Obviously.
Yeah, and the weird thing is, you know that if you just, some promoter put the thought to it, you could, instead of him getting fucking 30 grand for the night, he could do a fucking $40 million tour.
Right.
But he's like, I don't trust those fucking guys.
No kidding.
Just give me
He's still playing?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
still
he
plays
is.
in St. Louis.
How old
Yeah.
is he?
He's like in his 80s or something,
2:30.
And he can still
It's the same exact, chords.
But I mean, it doesn't. You're not like going, "Oh, this is an old man still trying to play." You're like, "No, this fucker can still play."
No, because the whole thing sounds like no one gives a fuck. It's like he showed up. He doesn't know the musicians he's playing with.
It's an old blues guy.
And you're just
Yeah.
yelling out, "Hey!"
That's
there
kind
he
of
is.
cool.
An old
Why is
black
he
guy
wearing-
with a guitar.
Why does he wear the yacht hat too?
I
though?
don't
He's
know.
a sailor. He loves the sea.
Might be. That might go against his
He loves
roots.
the sea.
Might go against his roots,
You
huh?
can do a 30 for 30 with him, Tom, where you just yell stuff. You don't have those talking heads. Joe Montana wasn't going to give up.
Chuck Berry.
Yeah, hardcore.
Well, I mean,
He looks better than Keith Richards.
oh, Keith, you read his book?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little wordy,
It was
huh?
great.
Yeah.
I
I
read
thought
it
it
on
was
vacation.
They played
it was
last
500,
night.
600 pages,
Yeah,
wasn't
but I flew through it, which I don't normally do
I read
on a
the
big book.
entire thing. I enjoyed it. I just wish he had maybe an editor. Would have helped that book.
He
a
did
little
repeat
bit.
himself a couple times.
A little bit.
They played last night in
Stones?
Paris. Yeah.
And 50 years.
Twitter loves it.
Their new
Yeah.
single is fucking great.
I think it's phenomenal.
I loved it.
too, man.
Fucking
We played it on the
great.
show a couple weeks ago. I liked
Oh,
it a
yeah?
lot.
I haven't heard it.
It fucking sounds
It-
like old Stones.
It sounds
It's
like
great.
70s Stones. It sounds like
Zappa?
No, not so much Zappa, but
Tom, you're just such a fucking cunt.
You get very unusual.
You're saying it's great.
Fucking prods
You say
constantly.
it's great.
You just keep free.
You got
said
unusual.
it was great. I
Like
thought,
top 5, like
What's your
Zappa.
top 5 bands? Joe.
top 5 bands. That's a good
Top
one for
5
Jeff.
I know one is Faith No More, which is strange
bands.
to me.
No, let
Bad
me,
Religion.
Hold on a second.
Faith
Let me.
No More?
I love Faith
Yeah,
No More.
it's one of his
Let
big-
me ask this: you want my top 5 favorite overall musical whatever, or top
Overall.
5 bands?
Bands. Just
Because I don't
Bands.
count Zappa as a band. I count him as a solo artist. Do you mean that plus
The
bands?
mother of
But you-
invention.
he had a nice band behind him.
But it was, you know what I'm saying? I break it. You want? I'm serious.
God.
All right.
Most
Way to
people
ruin
would
the
consider
game.
Frank
All right,
Zappa
fine.
a band.
Frank Zappa and Bad Religion are my 2 favorites. Okay.
He hit it again.
Faith No More.
Top 5?
Oh yeah,
Easily.
His is weird.
Easily. Spoon.
Spoon?
Yep.
Are you going to get a Spoon tattoo?
No, I wouldn't. No, but they are my top 5 favorite bands ever of all time.
I don't even know if I know a song by Spoon.
They're
I know
not.
if I heard it.
They're not. I mean, they're
Bum, bum, bum,
popular
bum, bum, bum.
in an independent circuit sense, but they're not like
All right, who
They're
else?
not way out there.
One more.
Rush. I'll put Rush in there, and then I got to pick at least one rap group because I listened to a lot of rap growing up. I'll say Cool Keith. My favorite
This is the
rapper.
weirdest top 5 I've ever heard.
That's why I asked for it.
It really
Eclectic.
is amazing.
And he goes. That's he's not going in one direction. His heart's open to music. It's
Yeah.
right there for him.
And Sinatra too. I'm a big Sinatra fan.
Yeah.
Big,
No, I know.
big.
Frank Jr. or just Frank?
Frank Jr. Frank Jr.'s better. I mean, it didn't really get going until Frank Jr. stepped in.
He didn't have much of a relationship with his father. You know that, right?
Spoon.
Well, he conducted his orchestra
Yeah.
in the final
near
year.
the end, Frank
Yeah.
finally threw him a bone.
And his
Once
dad,
he was kidnapped, he lost
It's
the love for
legendary.
him.
He didn't really acknowledge his son for the longest fucking time.
Until he was kidnapped.
yeah.
And then at the end, he gave him some work.
I saw him at Radio City. That was the first concert I ever saw.
Who?
Frank?
Frank Sinatra. At
That's
Radio
great.
City Music Hall. Don Rickles opened up. It was the first concert I
Mine
ever
was-
saw. I was in high school.
Mine was Southside Johnny. Yours is
No, they're
way
both-
better.
No, they're both about the same. That's the same.
Where he did a 30-minute version of Having a Party. Someone didn't have a lot of songs back
Tried to
then.
help spread the rumor that Springsteen might show.
Because it happened once, right?
I was like,
Because there was one time.
some talk about
No,
Springsteen
man, there's a
showing.
buzz. There's a buzz in the parking lot.
That's Bruce. I think that's Bruce's car.
What was
I saw Bruce's security guard. I'm telling you, he's here.
Who's there? What's their song? I've heard I've heard their name a
Who?
million times. Southside Johnny. I don't
Having
know.
a
We're
party.
having a party.
We're having a party.
No, they do. a good-
Everybody's coming.
Oh, I think I know that song.
On the radio. Oh,
They did.
it's no Spoon.
Now, Spoon's. E-Rock, you got the one Spoon song I know?
What's the big spoon? So you'll know this one. This is our prom song.
You wouldn't know this song. I turned
Yeah,
my
I don't know
camera
this
on.
one.
I
Yeah,
turned
yeah,
my
that's
camera on.
I
It's the one you'd know.
And I like that.
Yeah, it's great. They're
I do like
fucking
that
great.
song. No, I don't know this, E-Rock.
How many albums does Spoon have?
Like 6.
Well, maybe I do know this.
They've been around since the early 90s.
Got a
They've been
big
around
radio
for a while.
play. Don't you ever?
Now, but I turned my camera on's the big one.
They sound like Cake a little bit, huh?
Yeah, but they're
I loved Cake.
Cake's cool, but like
Cake was
Britt
good.
Daniel, the singer and Spoon, he actually sings. Like he doesn't just go. And she walked into the front door, and I ate a fucking can of peaches. You know, like I'm not shitting on Cake, but
Cake
the guy
was good.
kind of talks his way through things.
Cake was
That's
good.
what he's shrugging about over there.
I like Cake. I think
I'm
he's
not saying they're
I think he's a good.
bad.
I think he's a good singer.
I think if you put Cake
I-
head to
he had
head
his
with
own
Spoon,
I
style.
think he just talks stuff.
At times, I guess.
I want a short jacket.
Jacket.
Yeah. You're not singing,
Cake's
bro.
got a
You're
little
just
no-
talking.
Yeah, there's a little novelty element to Cake.
And he
I would
acknowledges
say.
Frank
In all
Sinatra, right?
seriousness.
While Frank Sinatra sings "Stormy Weather" and
Men Without Hats.
"Spiders and Flies," I think it is.
Men Without Hats is in your
I
top
like that
5.
song.
Yeah,
That's definitely in my lifeboat.
I don't know if you
yeah,
like
this one with the Italian leather fucking couch or whatever. This is one of my favorite songs by Cake.
I think
Let's see if he
Cake,
sings.
head to head Cake Spoon, you got to give it to Cake, right?
Yeah.
Spoon takes cake.
Can't eat the cake without a spoon.
Let's get to the hook here. Love this
Just
song.
talking.
Radio station. Here's Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra sings stormy weather, the
song?
He's singing.
Yeah, all right. I love that thing. You can fade it out.
So you got a Zappa tattoo. Would you get another tattoo of one of those? Bad Religion is your number one.
I'm getting a Bad Religion tattoo.
You are?
Yeah.
It was serious. Joke.
Wow.
It's the way
Messy
you
Bad
say
Religion.
shit. You know, I'm getting a Bad Religion tattoo.
Definitely. Where?
Is that? I'm a heavy kind of cat, you know?
You are pretty heavy, Joe.
What's your favorite Bad Religion song?
Ever? Oh, fuck, that's a tough one. Probably Stranger Than Fiction.
Stranger Than Fiction.
Yeah, I was thinking of
Probably.
that myself.
We're here?
I don't know Bad Religion.
What's that song?
Oh, I know this. I have heard it.
Best song ever?
Not ever, but it's probably my favorite Bad Religion.
Oh, they're like The Clash.
Sure, they're punk band. They're very melodic. They do a lot of harmonies.
All right, we lost Ron, so we're going to take a break and get the show back on track.
I'm loving it.
He's hitting his phone. We got to take a break here. You want to play the new Stones in a break?
Yeah.
Just fucking around, right?
I'd love to hear that.
Can we do a mix of that and Spoon? Can we mash it up?
We are not going to talk about music when we get back. I promise you people.
Tom is like...
We went a little too far with the music thing, I think. What?
Football when we get back.
Let's do football.
Yeah, football. We got a big weekend coming up.
Hey, I'm going to go lay down.
You only football?
I got nothing.
Joe.
I don't watch sports at all.
We could...
At all. I know.
No, I'm not saying anything.
You would cry so much at those games.
I probably would.
You would.
You know, I get into the games if I want. I can't get into football. A little bit, like when it gets into crunch time, if it's a close game. But it's just too much stopping and starting. I don't enjoy it.
It's actually too much now anyway. There's too much fucking football.
There's a game every fucking night now. Got to if you want to keep up. You do fantasy football?
No, I just quit the other day. I gave my team away.
You just quit?
Yeah.
Good for you.
I gave my team to Chris Stanley because Fez fucking purposely lost to me.
What?
Yeah.
What, he didn't set his lineup properly?
No, he fucking didn't set his
Why?
lineup. Because I guess he was afraid to win.
Ah.
Like I would bust his balls about it. So I'm like,
let's talk about how exhausting that is after the
No,
break.
I don't want to do that. That'll make him cry. My partner cries all the time.
No, I know.
He's a crier.
I know. He's a nice guy, though.
He's wonderful.
You and Fez, we get along very well, Joe.
He's a wonderful guy.
Yeah, you guys.
Maybe I could be his first.
You could watch Love Actually together.
You know
guys
what?
could have
You could do worse. You could do worse.
You would be great.
He could do better. Is really what you should be saying.
We should have a Love Actually party.
I ought to
invite both of them.
I want to do something where we bring Tom Green in.
Yeah, Tom Green's outside the studio. He's going to join us next. You guys promoting anything, Tom Papa?
Yeah, November 13th, I'm doing a live Come to Papa show at the Village Underground here in New York. If you go to the Comedy Cellar, you can get in for free.
Nice.
Jim Norton will be on the show, and a couple other comedians. It's kind of like an old style radio show.
Very cool.
Nice. What are we waiting for up now? YouTube.com/The Warner Sound and Levity Live the weekend of November 9th. Please come out.
What are we waiting for?
And Weeze loved you, by the way.
I love Weeze.
He's my man.
I love Weeze. The greatest.
He's my mentor.
The greatest. So I'll be at Levity Live, but that Levity Live's in West Nyack. That's not the Weeze Club.
No, I know, but I forgot to mention that.
He's the greatest.
He loved you up there in
Fucking
Rochester.
greatest, man. We had a blast up there.
Who? Weeze from Spoon?
Spoon?
Weeze got me out of Woodstock 99.
Are you promoting anything, Ron?
Yeah, I'll be doing the Ron and Fez show at 11.
He's sick because he could take the day off because he did this, but he refuses.
And then
he will not do that to the people.
You're going from this to your show?
Yeah.
Wow.
The
I
iBang,
really like your show.
The iBang.com.
I really do.
Well, it's really nice.
I've listened to it for a long time.
One
You
of the
should
top
do a
fives.
show.
Always invited.
Well, I kind of saw it in the top 6 until now.
Yeah.
But now that it's top 5, I think I'd love to come by.
You only do the top 5 shows,
Well, only
right?
top
That's
5
all
shows.
The iBang.com. You really should check that out. It's a great little site. So,
iBang.
It's growing too, huh?
Oh, going crazy.
Nice.
I bang. Spoon.
The iBang.com. All right, we'll do some new Stones going in a break here. What the hell?
Love Actually.
Check this out. It sounds old school. Absolutely. What's the name of this?
Doom and Gloom.
Doom and Gloom.
I heard they
That's right.
stole this from Zeppelin.
Landed in a Louisiana swamp, shot out for the zombies, but I come out
Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
If you want to destroy my sweater, hold this bed.
All right. Jesus, Joe.
What?
I'm sitting here. You're radio gold because I'm sitting here like, what direction can we go in next? And then you just say something, and then I'm like, all right, that's a half hour.
There's a reason
But first, let me go around the room. We got the great Ron Bennington, who's going to be doing his own show today with Fez, Ron and Fez at 11 on this channel. You got Joe DeRosa, you got Tom Papa, and now joining the discussion is Tom Green, who's playing Carolines all weekend long.
Thanks for having me back after yesterday.
No problem, Tom. we got a huge storm that's hitting New York. They're calling it Frankenstorm. Frankenstorm. Okay. And right before we popped the mics, Joe's like, "Is this thing going to be really bad?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's going to be pretty bad." He goes, "Well, how do you prepare for something like this?" He's one of those guys.
And he said, "I live alone."
And you live alone. What could possibly happen? Let's break this down.
Where do you live exactly?
In Gramercy.
Oh my God, the epicenter.
Yeah, that's kind of
that's where.
That's perfect.
That's kind of where it's hitting.
Good
John.
God,
George
do you know what
Clooney's
that
on a
means?
boat in there right now.
But Joe, are you one of those guys?
He has no idea.
Are you one of those guys you got to go to the supermarket, get all your canned goods and
That's
your
what I'm
flashlights
asking.
and
Do I
the
need to do
batteries?
that?
Yeah, you better. It's Frankenstorm.
I order every meal for delivery. That's so I'm going to be out for food, and I don't have any friends in the building. I'm new in the building. I don't know
what
any
could
of
be
my
the
neighbors.
problem if you live alone?
The lights go out and Joe's by himself and has to think.
You know, when the lights go out, I like it. It's a nice break from everything.
I'm
Throw
gonna
on a
have
couple
to-
candles and
You've
everything.
got a family around you, people talk to.
I don't care.
I
I
just
kinda-
be by himself.
I kind of like that growing up. We would lose our lights all the time. You get the fire.
That's
burning.
what your mom
When you're
and dad didn't pay
alone,
the
it
bills.
sucks.
Well,
This is
that's
a
a
whole
good
different
point.
thing. Wasn't Frankenstorm.
I
Folks drank a little.
don't think anything ever happens. Nothing ever happens.
Thank you, Tom Green. Tell Joe DeRosa.
Yeah, nothing's going to happen. Nothing ever happens.
How do you know, Tom?
It's they do it to like stifle business in the city. You know, like every time they have I was in Washington last year and they said the big hurricane was coming in, and then nobody came to my show because nobody left the house, and it was a light drizzle, and everyone was avoiding the light drizzle.
So you curse these storms, right?
Yeah,
But
this one's going to be
nothing's
bad.
going to happen.
But Joe's talking like he's an 85-year-old man living by himself.
What if he slips on the ice?
What if?
Are you
No one
even,
can-
What if I slip on the ice?
Are you really worried?
What?
You're worried that you live alone and the storm's hitting?
It's a little nerve-wracking when you live alone. You got no neighbors. Let's say one of my windows blows in.
What happens then?
Let's say I get sucked out of the window. Some sort of wind suction thing happens.
You might lose a Frank Zappa record, but besides that, you'll be
I'm
all right.
holding.
My Zappa's warped.
I'm just going to be lonely. That's really all
He
it
doesn't want
comes
to be
down
alone
to.
with his thoughts.
I've
That's his
never been
problem.
scared of a storm.
Well, because you're a big.
You
tough-
should be now. This is
should be, this one?
Frankenstorm.
Well, they usually
I was mad when we had to fucking leave the Outer Banks when that hurricane hit. Me and my brother were ready to fucking stick it out. But the people around me, including, I did have a 1.5 at the time. So they said, look, we got to go.
You can't ride out a storm with a baby.
I know. Good point, but we were excited. We're like, we'll hide the cars because it
Hide
was
the cars.
Well, it was a mandatory evacuation, but we talked to some of the locals that weren't leaving. And I go, look, these people have been through this a shitload. If they're not leaving, they know it's a bust. So why don't we stay too? We'll hide the cars behind the house and let's check it out.
Tie a string to our kid's ankle.
Well, that was the problem with the kid thing, I guess, in the end.
Joe's going to be in trouble. I'm worried about Joe this week.
I think I would be worried about tornadoes. That's the only thing. Hurricanes.
Well, your
for the
windows
most
can
part,
blow
no.
in.
Hurricanes move so fucking slow. You could get out of the way if you have to.
This one's going to be bad because of the power. All the power is going to go out.
Yeah.
We're going to be
Do
in
they ever
darkness.
hit New York? They hit New York. The hurricanes. They actually hit New York.
Very rare.
They don't dissipate.
Very
before
rare.
they dissipate.
That's a good weather term.
Our nor'easters.
Nor'easters we get.
The nor'easters.
Those are rough.
Yeah.
Sideways sleet and snow. That's okay. That's our thing.
I'm just gonna find some friends and do the whole. Let's have a hurricane sleepover.
You want to sleep over my house?
Not really.
You should.
We'll play
You
some
should.
spoon and we'll spoon.
I mean, not when the invitation comes like that, Opie.
It's-
not that when you.
Well, when the mics are off, I'll give you the real invite.
The funny thing is, you've got a much worse, better chance of getting killed by a crack addict. You know what I mean?
Especially
if you
where
really
you're
think
living.
about it, you live in New York.
That's what I'm scared of. The power goes out, the crack addicts storm the building, and
Yeah.
you're fucking dead.
Just have crack. Just have crack, and you just be thank God you guys are
but
here.
then what about the crack?
Like Bako bit.
Sprinkle
on
a
your
little crack on the stoop.
Right. They'll stop coming.
Yeah.
What about the crack I'm going to need? Say I'm going to have to go out and buy extra crack. This is my point. What kind of supplies do I need?
No, the problem is
for
going to
this
be when
storm?
all the power goes out and then it snows for like 3 nights.
You can't take care of yourself for a couple days without electricity.
Listen, I'm fucking excellent at taking care of myself.
Were you a Boy
but
Scout?
if I'm alone for too long, the thoughts start getting
Is
at
that
me a
what it
little
is?
bit. Yeah.
You
I
look
look
like you were an Eagle Scout.
I was a Boy Scout and a
means you
Cub
were
Scout.
touched.
Oh, so you can do some knots.
I know how to do things. I know how to knot.
Were you touched?
No.
A lot of Boy Scout stories coming out.
Swear to God I wasn't.
All right.
Swear to God I wasn't.
Would you like to be?
No, I never was either.
Were you a Boy Scout?
I didn't
Tom?
ask you.
No, I know. I just
Jesus, Opie.
I just thought I'd throw
No, he
that.
was
I just,
diffusing.
Be nice to the
He was
guy.
diffusing.
I just thought I'd
there.
throw
And he
that
just
up
wanted to make sure. No, not me.
Did I say that I wasn't touched too quickly?
Yes, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
So fast. I'm like, wow, we didn't even get to him yet.
Hey, Tom, were you in the Cub Scout?
I wasn't touched. I wasn't molested in the Boy Scouts either. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, it was just the speed of the answer that threw me off.
It could be one of those hidden memories, and one day you're just driving down the road
I
going,
think this is that day.
Hey, I think my uncle blew me.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I think this is
What the
that.
fuck?
That's what that merit badge was for.
I'm just sitting here having a beer, and I just thought something.
I got my brother is hilarious, but he just can't do radio. Unfortunately, he tells a story how like when he was pulling out his little pee-pee at the summer house that we all went to. My uncle's giant hog would come over his shoulder because he would share the fucking bathroom with my brother. But the way he tells it and how he describes the whole scene is fucking
Just came
classic.
over just in a peeing.
Well, we had one bathroom, and
Right.
it was sort of like the Kennedy compound, except that we didn't have money.
The poor version.
Yeah, the poor version with
Right.
one toilet, but 20 cousins, aunts, uncles. So it was just you just shared the bathroom.
Yeah.
If you had to go, you had to go.
The
It was
uncle's
like-
not waiting for the kids
Nah,
to
they
come
were
out.
all beer drinkers back then.
Right.
They weren't going to wait around for my brother, who was 10 at the time, trying to fucking take a leak. So he would whip out his giant fucking horse cock. You gotta hear him tell it. I will get him to tell some of these stories, but whatever.
I think that Joe will be fine. I think if he can make some knots, and if he can make his own fire.
Well, he did ask. He goes, "How do you prepare for something like this?"
Well, I got to go out and buy. I didn't mean
What do you
how.
have to buy?
Here's
Duct
the thing.
tape.
Don't you have
freeze
something in like your cupboards?
Canned
No,
goods.
I literally have nothing in my house. I moved into a studio apartment. The kitchen area is so fucking small that I just was like, fuck it, I'm not cooking. I can't deal with this. And I have no food in my house. Nothing.
You need an emergency kit.
Yeah.
Tuna fish?
I have a toolbox. Is that going to help?
Tuna fish, pack of cigarettes.
A rechargeable radio, a crank
the
radio,
crank
so
kind.
you can listen to Opie and Anthony
the
in morning.
You know that the Nicaraguans are going to be out
broadcasting during the
delivering
hurricane.
food.
I don't know.
They're going to bring food to your house
On
These
their
guys-
bike /
Yes.
motorcycle.
They work.
You live in New York City.
Listen, I know.
Maybe you're in the middle of the woods.
Hold on a second.
Without
you,
food?
You,
your
misinterpreted my question. You misinterpreted my question.
There's opportunists too. They will be wandering around with coolers at the very least.
You misinterpreted my question. I wasn't saying how, as in tell me what to do. I was saying, how bad is this going to be? How much prep do I need to do for this fucking thing? That's
Worst
what I was
storm
saying.
ever. Perfect storms coming together.
Yeah.
Three
They say-
different storms are coming together at the same
All
time.
right.
That's right. Cold, the sandy,
And
and some
the,
other one.
and the frogs.
And they say if it all hits, that New York is going to be black.
It already is.
Darkness.
It's the flooding that really,
yeah.
And the
that you got to
flooding.
worry about. The
Right.
flooding.
When the ocean comes over the sides.
Yeah.
Are they gonna?
That's the scary
Are they gonna
part.
dock us a couple days here if we're not doing our show, Ron?
I
you know
know
these
they-
people.
No.
If this city goes dark, they're gonna fucking dock a couple of our days.
If
for
you
not
can get
showing
here
up,
by
right?
boat, you should be doing your show.
Yeah.
So is this scout thing, the molesting and the scouts, is that like a big problem? Is that turning into a big
Yeah.
thing or something?
There's
is
a
that
few
really,
stories coming out.
Really?
Yeah,
Is it going to be as a big
church
thing,
level?
like
It's,
Jerry Sandusky kind of big,
Yeah.
or bigger than that?
Yeah, I don't know if we got one guy though.
Really?
That we could pin it on, like Jerry Sandusky.
Yeah, it's been going on for years.
Whoever
Yes.
designed
In
the
Scouts.
shorts.
I was in
Let's
the
start with that
Cub
guy.
Scouts.
You were?
I never really saw anything suspicious going on up in the Cub Scouts.
I stopped after the Cub Scouts.
Yeah, I stopped after the Cubs. I didn't go on to
thought it
the
was
Scouts.
nonsense.
Just the Cubs.
The Weeblos, right?
Yeah, the Cub Scouts.
Yeah, there you go. That's all you need to know. Weeblos.
Yeah.
I know it's a hack joke,
bit?
but
No, but who used to do that bit? Weeblos. Not in this tent, we don't. I'll be over here making a wallet. Who used to do that fucking joke? You remember that joke?
I think that was Slappy Carmichael.
Come on,
Weeblos
Tom. It
was an
wasn't
American thing.
I think it was Slappy
It
Carmichael.
was 1 year in
I'm
between the Cub
serious.
Scouts
Yeah.
and Boy Scouts.
Yeah,
when
there's-
you were like 10.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Like
was the
the Weeblos.
transitional period where they really showed you how to work a cock.
Wow. Weeblos.
And then you were ready for the fucking majors.
They didn't
the Boy
have the
Scouts.
Weeblos. I just remember, like, I lived in like northern Canada for a while on a Canadian Army base because my dad was in the Canadian Army, and so we lived in like the middle of the woods for a while. And you know, in the Cub Scouts and the Beavers, they have beavers down here too.
Yeah,
beavers.
Were they the
girls
girls?
before the Cub Scouts? Yeah, so that was pretty good. Like we'd go and out in the woods and we'd go look at bears and stuff like that. But then we moved to the city.
By bears, you meant fat gay men?
No, well, that's what happened when we moved to the city. That became that. No, then we moved to the city, though, like when I was like 7 or something. And my last year of Cubs, all we'd do is we'd go down to the high school gymnasium and play murder ball every Wednesday night. That's all we did. Dodgeball, yeah.
Yeah, we call it
That's all we did in the Scouts.
Northern
Dodgeball.
Canada.
Yeah.
How cold
So
is
if
it?
you're
going to Northern Canada next week.
So from what you learned during that experience, how would you prepare for this storm?
I just, play dodgeball, I guess.
Northern Canada. How cold does it get up there?
Oh, it's you can swear on the radio here, right? It gets fucking cold, man.
Jesus.
It gets fucking cold.
Jeepers.
Dump out.
Wow.
Yeah. No, it's ridiculous. Yeah, absolutely.
And they needed an army base way up there.
Yeah, they just kind of stick them up there in the
In case
woods.
North
Petawawa.
in case North Pole attacks, he's there.
CFB Petawawa. If you're listening now, everybody Google that. That's where I'm
playing there next weekend.
Petawawa. Yeah, nice town. You're going to Newfoundland next week.
I am.
That's amazing.
Are you really?
Yeah.
With the Newfies?
Yeah, I'm going to Newfoundland.
That's
playing
gonna be-
St. John's, and then I'm going to Halifax, to a little Canadian run.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Trailer Park Boys are from Halifax.
Yeah, those are funny guys.
I'm going out drinking with Bubbles from the Trailer Park Boys tonight if you want to come.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Are they good drinkers?
They are good drinkers.
Are you a good drinker?
I drank too much last night, I got to admit.
What's your
I'm just
drink?
going to come
You go
clean
beer?
and say I'm slightly hungover right now, but that's a good thing because I'm having fun in New York City.
But you wear it well.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to. I drank some water. And
What do you drink, Tom?
Scotch.
Oh, yeah?
Good
Good scotch?
Scotch and beer is what I'm doing now.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've had the privilege of drinking with you a couple times,
Yeah.
and man, you fucking do it good, man.
Yeah,
you really like to put them. I love it.
I'm cutting back a little bit, though. I'm
Yeah?
trying to keep it together.
Okay.
They say in AA that works. Cut back a little bit.
Yeah, I am cutting back a little bit. I'm under control.
What is cutting back? Because Scotch is
Just
pretty
not when he's
fucking...
driving.
Scotch.
You know
Scotch
what I mean?
is pretty serious.
I had 4 drinks last night.
2 Scotches?
2 Scotch and 2 or 3 beer. That's 5 drinks. Okay.
And you're really hungover from
6
it?
beer.
But isn't each Scotch about, I don't know, 4
yeah,
beers, I'd say?
I'm not too wrecked. But I'm feeling it a bit. You know?
look good.
Yeah. Just thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah.
Tom, you a drinker?
I'm not heavy, but
When you can?
I'm a martini man.
Really?
Yeah.
Fancy.
Yeah, I'm fancy. Ever since I had kids, it's more like a cocktail
Vodka
hour
martinis,
kind of thing.
dirty.
Yeah, dirty.
Old school or
Not
the
dirty.
fancy ones?
Kettle One straight up dry with olives.
Whoa.
Nice.
Yeah,
Well, that's just, yeah.
I like them.
Maybe we should
I
have
like
a
whiskey
drink.
on the
Should we
rocks.
have a drink
Like
right
whiskey?
now, possibly?
Whiskey's good.
If you need one to get rid of the shakes, Tom, sure, we can do that
Little
for
hair
you.
of the dog.
Hey, a little hair of the dog that bit you.
Since I'm cutting back on...
Crowd was good at
Might
Caroline's.
as well.
Yeah,
It's
it's great.
It's after 9.
Yeah.
It's time to have a drink.
I would have a beer if there was one around. To be honest with you.
We'll
You
get
guys
you
Do you
got
have beer here?
Look at that.
I would have
Jesus
one.
Christ.
No,
glad you
just
cut
to
back.
kinda-
Serious
Hey,
he
where's
was.
my
just-
scotch from
just for fun.
Ron White?
I'm so
For
glad
the
he's
show,
cutting
just for the
back.
show.
Yeah, for the sake of the show.
What did Tom Papa ask for?
Oh, yeah.
I interviewed Ron White, and he gave me a bottle of scotch that is, I think, here on Steve's desk.
Oh, nice. What
Yeah.
kind of scotch?
I don't know. I'm going to
I've been
get
drinking
it for
this Balvenie lately. That's a really good
Balvenie.
tasty scotch that I've been drinking. Balvenie scotch.
Is it
Ever
good?
tried? Yeah, it's a good scotch.
you. Expensive?
You can get the expensive stuff. Different depends on the year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
The Great Baldini.
Sort of expensive.
That's a Gleason reference.
So it's going to be a big storm right here.
Thank you, Tom.
It's going to be a real Frankenstorm.
You're that guy, though. Who gives a fuck?
I'm what guy?
It's fucking. I look at it as fun because the city's different for a few days.
Yeah, the lights go out.
I love when we get pounded by fucking huge snowstorms.
You
all
feel
that
a sense
shit.
of community. Everybody comes together.
I love all that.
Me too.
You have a family.
They'll be fine.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you have a family to go through the experience with. When you live alone in a building where you don't know anybody, it's not as fucking exciting. It's a little
Why
fucking
don't you
lonely.
don't you have a girl?
You
don't have a girl?
No.
You don't touch kids,
Weird.
right?
No.
All right, then come on over.
Don't.
You come over for a day.
Don't.
Why risk?
Why start?
You think it's high risk, right?
He's a single guy. You don't have him around.
High
your
risk.
kids.
You're a high risk.
He's a high risk.
High
He's
risk.
going to be like, hey, you guys, you ever hear Zappa?
No offense, but he doesn't want his
Actually,
kids jacked up.
my 2.5.
Jesus Christ.
Good point, Ron.
Oh, my God.
Very good point.
My 2.5-year-old already sniffs it out. He knows who the creepers are.
Well, in all fairness,
it's like it's a weird sense these kids have. He's cool to everyone that works in my building except one guy, and I'm like, that's the guy. He refuses to fucking shake his hand or anything.
Really?
Talk to him when he'll run in the door and open the door when we get people coming up with packages and all that shit, food or whatever. There's one guy. He as soon as he sees him, he turns and goes away. And I tell my wife,
nice,
that guy touches kids.
Smart.
I think they know.
I think kids can sense.
You think dogs
danger.
know? You think when you go over and like, oh, my dog doesn't like you.
That means
he's a dog toucher. Yeah, he's a dog toucher. That's the worst kind.
Yeah, I don't want to come to a family's apartment though. For the
He
thing.
shouldn't.
It's not that. That's not the kind of shelter I'm looking for. I'd rather
right.
stay with like friends.
What about
that,
for
like,
Thanksgiving?
are single.
He
or
knows
friends.
No, I just mean with a family. I don't like being in a family environment
He
because
doesn't want to.
I'm afraid I'm going to say the wrong thing or
We're
I'm going to
friends,
piss
let's
off
do
somebody
this.
or
He
whatever.
doesn't want to compare his life to a loving, happy life.
We'll make a
suddenly
short
scream out,
documentary.
"Cut!"
We'll make a short documentary.
I scream that as soon as I wake up every morning. Cut!
What are you afraid that you're going to do in front of
I'm not
a family?
I'm not afraid of it. I'm just like, it's just like, look, if it's between staying with a family,
What's the worst
and
thing that
staying
can
with
happen if you
people
stay
my
with
age
me?
that are single? I would rather just stay in the single
but listen
people
to,
place. That's all I'm saying.
Go with Ronnie's question. What's the worst thing that could possibly happen if you stay with me for a day?
I'm just not. I don't know. I'm gonna fucking curse in front of your kid like this. I didn't even realize I was saying fuck just then. I said it. I don't want to curse in front of your kids. I don't want to be the guy that annoys your wife because you're annoying friends hero.
We curse in front of our kid.
You realize you're John Candy now. That we've come full circle, and you're that guy.
You're gonna find me on Tuesday night sitting in a train station by myself.
Come on, come out of this story.
We got our pal Jim Jefferies on the hotline. Jim.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Very fucking busy day, sir. Sorry to make you wait there.
No, that's all right. I got nothing to do.
We got Ron Bennington, Joe DeRosa, Tom Papa, and Tom Green in studio.
Hey, guys.
Hey, how are you? Where are you calling from, man?
I'm in LA at the moment.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm just calling to plug the new special I got coming out tonight. But also, I'm having a baby in like 10 days.
Congratulations.
Wow. Oh, my gosh.
Mine, I just had my second 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's exciting. I got the girl who played the prostitute on my TV pilot pregnant, so, you know.
How great is that?
Hate when that happens.
Are you guys still together?
Yeah.
It's working out all right?
Like, it happened after 2 months. I didn't have much choice in being happy, but we're giving it a go.
We're giving it a go.
Where's your special, Jeff?
We got one. It's coming out on Epix, same as where Norton had his last one at 10 p.m. this evening.
Awesome.
Oh, very cool. I got a copy of it in front of me. I can't wait to watch it.
What's it called?
Fully Functional. It's the first special I've done sober, and I think you'll find it lacking for that very reason. But it's not bad.
Where are you at with your partying? Last time I talked to you, you were doing all right.
What's that? Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. Like, at the moment, I'm doing this FX TV show, and the hours are real long, so I haven't had a drink for about a month and a bit now.
Wow. That's amazing.
On that, and
well, Tom Green almost went 4 hours, but his drink is coming in studio.
Having a beer right now.
He's
Hey, Jim, am I coming to do your podcast next week?
After he said he's cutting down. Tom Green wants to know if he's doing your podcast. Jim
Yeah, I think I'm
Jefferies.
doing your podcast next week, right?
If you want to do it, sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, you're buddies with my friend Andrew Taylor from Australia, right?
Yeah, we have the same management in Australia. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's awesome.
He's a drunk.
Yeah, I like drinking with Andrew. I go drinking with Andrew a lot.
But you're cutting down.
Yeah.
Is it just drinking, or is there anything else going on?
Just drinking, yeah. Just drinking.
Well, obviously, you don't know him as well as I do.
I got to get on that. That sounds good.
You don't do the drugs there, Tom Green?
No, I don't do the drugs. No.
Little pot every once in a while.
Occasionally,
nothing?
a little.
Yeah,
I'll touch that
coke.
occasionally. Yeah.
Little coke, though.
No, never tried it.
Little heroin.
Never touched
Just
it.
a little
Never
bit.
touched the stuff.
You've never tried
Just
it.
a little
Never,
take the edge
never
off.
touched. Never tried. I've been a little.
You can drink more if you take the edge off.
You've always been a little nervous. Is this a
Yeah, it's the scotch.
Scotch? Oh, that's a Scotch. Okay.
Black grouse.
He still wants that open, is what he's saying.
I was. Were you going to grab a? Is there a beer? Is there a beer around? I can't drink the Scotch.
Tom?
No, I don't need beer. I don't need beer. I don't want a beer. I don't want
Give
beer.
Tom
no,
a
I'm
beer.
okay. I don't want a beer. No,
Get
no,
him a
no.
beer.
Actually, it's okay. I'm sort of kidding.
Get him a
Tom is so
beer.
desperate for a beer, he thought the giant bottle in a box was a beer. He picked it up and goes, is this the beer? No, that's scotch.
You
Okay.
really wanted to see what was inside that.
No, I just I don't want to drink the Scotch because that'll just ruin the day. That will be gone if I start drinking Scotch in the morning.
Just go home and go to
But
bed.
a
What are you
beer,
gonna do?
a beer.
Yeah,
Beer's
what else you got to
good.
do? You got press today?
No, not really. Actually,
Got two big
I guess
shows
I
tonight.
could go sleep it off in the
I'd
afternoon.
just go right to the bar
So-
if I were you.
Jim Jefferies.
Yes.
So after the kid's born, you guys gonna get married or any of that, or
Look, don't. Fuck, I don't know, man. Like, that's what her plan is, I guess. my mother's very keen on it. It's like I've got the TV show and it's called Legit. And my mum rings me up and she goes, "What's the name of your TV show?" And I go, "It's called Legit." And she goes, "How can your show be called Legit when your child is illegitimate?"
wow, moms know how to make it hurt.
Yeah, so now I'm like, I want to fight against it a little bit, and just the whole idea of a bastard child. At least you get to call him something occasionally when he's naughty, and it actually is appropriate. I don't think I'll be getting married anytime soon, or at least telling anyone.
Right. Oh, you would do it like just fucking get it done.
Yeah, but it's just what's the big point? I've got a baby. That's a fairly big commitment, right?
It is. It is, sir.
And I'm sick and tired of every cunt that I meet just telling me how hard it's going to be.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know how hard it's going to be. It's going to be crying and waking you up all the time. And it's like, I used to take a lot of coke, and I was waking up feeling shitty with a dry mouth from alcohol and that type of stuff. I think I can wake up because something's crying every now and again.
Oh, there you go. You're experienced.
Yeah, but there's good times when you had to do coke. That's the only real difference. There is some
It was
fun
worth
in
it
your
at the
life,
end, right?
That's
there
a great.
was some good times, yeah.
That's a great way to look at it, man. I never thought of it like that.
What?
Jim, what you're saying about look, man, I've woke up hungover with a splitting fucking head at 6 a.m. a million times. If I'm sober and a baby's waking me up, it's not that big of a deal. That's a fucking great philosophy.
So you're gonna have kids now, Joe?
There's a theory that I should like the child.
What's up?
There's a theory that I should like the child, right?
I mean, theoretically, but that's old school bullshit.
Why? As soon as that kid pops out, it's instant love.
Jim's gonna love this baby.
Oh God,
there really is. In
Hacky
most
dad
cases.
things to say.
Well, what are you gonna do? Jim Jefferies, you
will grow into twice the size.
I deserve it. Jim, you call me when the baby's born and you tell me how you feel.
Yeah, all right. I'm up for
I think
it,
you
man.
might. I think it might surprise the hell out of you. Is
It
what I'm saying.
will be one of the most disappointing days in comedy if I ever hear Jim Jefferies go, "The minute I saw it, mate." I mean, I
didn't say we
loved
have to do it on the show.
instantly. It would just
I do shit off the show too.
but it would disappoint me so bad to hear Jim
Maybe
Jefferies
we would just
say
have
that.
a little conversation where we can relate on something.
It's that's all I'm saying.
Relate as far as a human emotion goes.
Oh, really? Guy that doesn't cry at movies? You want to talk human
I
emotions
said
over
planes,
here?
trains, and automobile when he brings
Yeah,
candy.
I like how DeRosa is shitting on the love of a father to a child, but he'll bawl during Love Actually.
Right. and Rush playing Spirit of the Radio.
Yeah.
Or Spirit of Radio.
Jeffries, I cried seeing Rush play Spirit of Radio. These guys are trashing
So that
me.
means if you became a father, you would fucking bawl, is what I'm saying.
I would bawl.
You would be a
but
little.
that's not the
you'd
point.
Be a little bitch in that delivery room.
Hey,
crying and saying the
Get
blood is
carried away
icky.
here. Come on, Bo.
We're gonna fucking fight.
Don't tell me I wouldn't cry when my baby's born.
Yeah, thank you, Tom. The shit you admitted you cried to, and you're fucking giving me shit.
Oh, big surprise. Tom's coming at me. Big fucking surprise today in this studio.
Tom's been awfully nice to you.
Tom's
today.
been all over me today, like white on rice
Jefferies.
in this fucking room.
Tell Jeff about your web series.
Yeah.
What?
Tell Jeff about your web series.
Don't be. Why do you do that? Why do you do that?
What?
That's mean.
There's a real fight now, Jim Jefferies. Just listen. This is going to be ugly.
Hey, Jim, did you know Tom's in a new big movie with who are you in with Michael
Douglas.
I thought I was going to say Clint Eastwood.
And there's someone else in there too.
What time?
You're kidding, really?
I didn't believe it either. You keep saying it's true though.
Tom Papa.
Last time I saw Jim, we were in a parking garage together.
And
It was when he was going to get this show.
I was going to pitch the show. I was all excited. Yeah.
Wow.
No shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the FX show.
Yeah, me too.
When does that hit?
First or second Thursday in January. It's basically the Louis time slot in his off season.
Awesome.
Very cool. Yeah, Louis taking the year off.
What's the show about, Jim?
It's just my stand-up stories. The first, I can tell you every episode. Now, the first story is just me taking a friend with muscular dystrophy to a brothel, right? And then the rest of it was meant to be just other stories from my stand-up. But then FX went, we really like the guy who's playing the muscular dystrophy character. So now it's just all my stories plus a guy in a wheelchair.
Ronnie, you ever hear that story? He actually took his friend to a whorehouse to get him laid.
It's a great story.
That was muscular dystrophy. It's an amazing story. What?
I went back to Australia and saw that guy sort of back in December, and I was like, the guy that I took to the prostitute, the woman with muscular dystrophy, and I thought, you know what? I should take him again. I've made so much money out of this story. I should take him again. And he went, thanks, Jim. You're so good to me. I go back to the prostitute, and every fucking hooker knew his name. It's like he uses a sob story on everyone. It was like Norm walking into the bar at Cheers.
Wow.
Hey, I'll tell you something cool. A couple of days ago, we just signed him on for the show. He's in 3 episodes. Fucking John Ratzenberg's coming on the show.
Damn.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah, and that's all because I met him with you guys, so I appreciate that.
Oh, that's how that came about?
Yeah. Remember, I was sitting there
Of course.
doing impersonations of him the whole time, and he remembered me.
No kidding, yeah.
Do you do the impersonation to him, like on the show? Is that worked into one of the scripts somehow?
Well, the thing is, he hasn't come on set yet for one of his episodes, but that'll be happening, whether he likes it or not.
He does. I don't know. Can you do a little? I know it's hack, but
It's a bit early in the morning to be... I can't really do it.
okay, it's that
was
I know
great.
It's hack, but he really does an amazing
It's better
impression.
if you can see my face.
Yeah. Tom, you got questions for Jim Jefferies? You're quiet over there.
What part of Australia? Are you from Melbourne? Sydney?
I'm from Sydney.
Sydney, you're from Sydney. Yeah, I like Sydney. I like that. We had a good time over there this year in Sydney.
Yeah.
I did a little tour over in Australia. Enjoyed it quite a bit. Yep.
Yeah, I heard that you're quite popular over there.
Had a lot of fun over there. Held a koala bear over there.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Yeah.
There's certain states you can hold the koala bear, and then certain states you're not allowed to, because you know some Asian tourist has fucking dropped one.
Yeah, in Queensland, you're allowed to hold them in Queensland.
Yeah, they don't care for the welfare.
I went to the Brisbane koala sanctuary, and I held the koala bear, and then they told me that they're the #1 carrier of chlamydia.
They are?
Yeah, they told me that right after I fucked it. Right after. I wish they told me. Wish they hadn't waited till after I fucked it. Okay, but I don't know what I'm talking about.
I love how Americans tell me things like that. Like, I held a koala bear. That's like me rocking up to one of you guys and going, saw a squirrel in the park.
Yeah, I
know.
I'd like to know about this squirrel I saw.
Yeah, yeah. I'm Canadian though, so it's.
My girlfriend's Canadian.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm Canadian. It's look, calling a Canadian American is like calling a
squirrel a koala bear,
a New Zealander an Aussie.
Yeah, but not the other way around, because Australians don't care if you call us New Zealanders, because New Zealand's like Australia's retarded little brother.
Yeah, they get real offended by it. The Kiwis get real offended when you ask if they're Australian.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what the deal is, you know?
There's only 3 million of them, and all they have is rugby.
Yeah.
They get a bit, competitive.
Yeah. So what are you guys thinking? Australia?
I love the fucking... I'm thinking Australia.
I love the silence.
It's so funny.
Usually you're supposed to jump in and save it. I just love
What do you guys think of this
when
whole,
it goes flat.
What do you guys think of this whole Donald Trump situation?
I think he's amazing.
Yeah? Do you like the way that Donald Trump came out and
absolutely
had a big
amazing.
announcement that he was going to make, and then he hyped this big announcement, said that he was going to announce something about the president, and then there was nothing?
He really,
And then Tom,
he really read this country wrong. He really thought everyone would be all about it.
Yeah.
guys, the crazy part about the big announcement is it wasn't that big of an announcement.
Yeah, there was no announcement, wasn't he? He said he would pay money for an announcement. Wasn't he? He's offered $5 million.
He was supposed to have the announcement.
If there was something.
Right.
What's the theory? What's he trying to find out? Like, I know
He wants some of Obama's records, and he's willing to give Obama $5 million to his favorite charity. And he just assumed that the president would fucking, go with this.
But wouldn't it be weird if, like, he said, here's $5 million for your favorite charity if I can see your university reports, because he thinks that Obama had something, like, really weird going on in university. And it turns out that Obama didn't, and then he gets the $5 million and he donates it to terrorism.
Well, okay.
It's Al Qaeda.
The bigger story was that Ann Coulter called Obama a retard.
Yeah, so
and that kind of overshadowed the Trump thing.
Not a huge Coulter fan, but
I'm just saying I'm not.
I never held a koala.
No, what's the
I'm
big
not
deal?
saying isn't
But-
it
but-
awesome. I'm saying it was the bigger news story.
Right, but we're not allowed to do that, I guess.
You know, Hope, it was just the bigger story.
The correct term is mongoloid.
Mongoloid.
That's what they
We could do
actually
that.
say.
Right.
Oh, okay. They were upset at the
retard.
I got it now.
Mongoloid.
Yeah, I mean that overshadowed the Trump thing, is my point.
We're running out of words in this country. You got this problem in Canada there, Tom? Where there's words you're not allowed to say? Words?
Yeah, it's exactly the same in Canada. That's the thing that's starting to get weird about Canada. Is it's exactly the same.
Didn't a comedian
everything is exactly the same there now.
Didn't a comedian get prosecuted for saying something on stage in Canada?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he got
Really?
banned.
Really?
Yeah, they actually
banned.
He was banned from comedy, and he was fined $30,000.
A lawsuit.
I never heard. I did not hear about that. What did he say?
He said that
he said
fucked-
retard or for saying retard.
I think it was an anti-gay slur.
It was lesbians, right?
Yeah,
Wow.
he made fun of lesbians. He made fun of lesbians.
Like the Lenny Bruce of Canada, the modern era.
Yes, he is.
That's awesome. It'd be nice to get banned for something from comedy. It'd be a nice feeling.
But you wouldn't have to do it anymore.
Yeah.
More time to drink.
Yeah.
I know.
You
Speaking
got
of
his
which, where's
beer,
that
by
beer?
the way?
We're working on it.
Oh, we went to get you a beer.
Oh,
that's how good we are.
Oh, thanks.
But you don't want it,
That
right?
should be every comedian's goal, I think, to say something that gets them banned and fined. Really.
It's not that hard these days.
Is it actually possible to get banned anymore for saying stuff?
I think
Ask Kramer.
If Jim Jefferies hasn't been banned.
Yeah.
maybe he wasn't banned. Maybe I'm exaggerating. I'm pretty sure he was, though. I think he was not allowed to do comedy.
Just making up
How
stories.
can you be banned from comedy? You can be banned from a club, but no one can stop you from doing comedy. We don't have a society or anything like that. There isn't like a Jedi council.
Yeah.
Where Cat Williams tells you can't do it anymore.
I think I made it up. I think the band thing I made up.
Jesus. God.
Go prepare for the storm.
That's terrible.
Making Canada sound like this Nazi state
Yeah.
where
I
they
know.
ban people
Well,
from speaking.
They still find the guy for $30,000. I mean, that's pretty fucking
It was a big
bad.
deal up there.
That's pretty fucking
I want to
bad.
find out more about this.
He's not allowed to order chicken fingers off of any menu
I would like to get
in a
banned.
comedy club.
No, wait a minute. I think he wasn't allowed to perform for 6 months.
Doesn't
There
anyone
was
have
some-
the internet? Can someone look it up? Why
Yeah.
are we listening to
Tom's
Joe
in the internet.
How?
Tom Green's in the internet seat.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah,
I don't know if he
ban.
can multitask. I'm not really sure.
If I'm afraid if I type in "ban from Canada," my name will pop up.
We got more.
if we have-
more alcohol choices
can't go
coming in
home.
for Tom
my
Green.
picture will
Somebody
pop up
Google Tom Green koala bear.
under banned with Canada from
E-Rock,
Canada.
what do we got for Tom Green? More alcohol choices, Tom.
Here's what happened.
I'll have a beer. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Well, what kind of beer are you
Just to
going to
kinda-
bring?
I'll have a Stella. Yeah, that sounds good. Thank you, man.
Bless
Appreciate
you.
that.
Thank you.
We got some wine.
And we got some wine, Tom.
Just a Stella's good.
I'm thinking beer to the wine to the scotch. You'll be good.
Yeah, we'll start with the.
What do you got, Ron?
The guy's name
Cheers,
is
guys. Cheers.
Cheers.
What is that? He insulted a lesbian couple that
Right.
heckled him at the nightclub. $30,000 he had to pay them.
He had to pay the couple
he had to
For
pay them.
insulting, you can get really. Huh?
Yeah.
And wasn't he not allowed to perform for a while or something?
That part I don't see on here.
Why
That
does
might sound
Canada
like
let
it's
that
a lie.
happen?
Because they're a Nazi state.
Yeah, they're Canada.
What the heck?
Would that
is
happen
going
in
on?
Australia?
Was it just a defamation claim, or what was it?
You ask why, and they,
Stand-up
they put their-
comedian Guy Earl was
That's his
ordered
name,
to
yes.
pay the money to Lorna Party.
Did Ron just do this?
32, while the British Columbia Human Rights
running this
Tribunal
show?
doesn't say what happened here. Oh, he directed homophobic and sexist insults at her
All right.
Right?
when he was the master of ceremonies at an open mic comedy show.
Open mic.
So big
Directed
night guy.
homophobic and sexist insults. Isn't that what comedy is all about?
Particularly
Directing
open
insults
mic.
at people.
Well, in this country, it is.
yeah.
Tom.
Don't you
In
go
this
to the
country.
show to get insults directed at you?
Well, Canada doesn't make sense. You
Yeah.
put your army bases way up north. Why?
Oh, it's so annoying. This story makes me furious.
He also denied that he said some of the things he has been accused of.
You know, you really should consider people's feelings.
He said that
Before you tell jokes.
the patron threw a drink in his face. Sounds like a pretty crazy night at the comedy club.
Sounds like
sounds like a fun night at the club.
All right, listen, let's get Jim
Repeated
Jefferies off the
vulgar
phone.
language.
Poor Jim.
Yeah. Sorry, Jim.
That's all right.
He's going to read the whole story.
Hear him just
obviously.
yawn. Hear him just yawn and stretch.
Well, we've learned in this business years ago, you just have to read the first two sentences of any story, and you got it all.
He attacked
That's it.
parties'
That's all you need.
identity and dignity as a woman and a lesbian.
Jim, do you attack lesbians in your special tonight on Epics?
I think I probably do. I can't. I know I definitely did in my last special.
Odds are good you will.
Yeah, I was.
Yes.
Yeah, look. If those puffs are going to watch it, they deserve what they get.
All right, Jim, when are you going to be in our area? Soon, hopefully?
I'm thinking probably not until the new year.
All right, we'll see you then.
But I might call in again. It's been a lot of fun. I slept through the middle bit.
All right, congrats on the FX show. I'm very excited for you, and of course the special tonight on Epics.
Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for letting me call in.
And congratulations ahead of time on the kid.
Yeah, well, the 6th of November we cut the thing out. The doctor's making us go in at 8 a.m., which I think is a bit early to be waking up. But you know,
Yeah, it's going to be hard on you. It's going to be hard on Jim Jefferies.
It's tough, yeah. Feel bad for you, dude. I sent you some flowers that day.
Feel bad you might have to get up a little early. Do my best to your girlfriend.
All right,
At least you can.
It's
At
going
least
to
you
be a
can.
cakewalk for her.
Yeah, tell her to have some consideration and move
Yeah,
the
really.
appointment back.
At least you'll have a face that you can have in your mind when you're writing those checks for the rest of your life.
I bought a house about 2 weeks before she conceived, and so it'll be nice to live here for the next 8 months.
Is she American?
She's Canadian.
Oh.
Man, it's all coming full circle right now.
It really is.
Whole thing.
Does she look like John Candy?
All right, Jim. Thank you, sir. Have a good weekend.
No, thanks a lot, guys.
All right, Jim Jefferies. We're going to break and then finish up next. Tom Green at Caroline's.
Tom Green.
Thank you.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Loving the hang today. We got Tom Papa.
Yeah.
Tom Green and Ron Bennington from Ron and Fez.
It's a nice group of people.
It is.
Ron and Fez at 11 o'clock today.
Kind of miss Joe, though, don't you? I mean,
Oh, yeah, Joe's
we were all in
gone.
it
He was
together so long, and he took off.
he's getting ready for the
I
storm.
I don't know.
You get ready for storms,
better.
Ron?
No.
You get ready for storms?
No, I don't care about storms anymore.
Yeah,
Because I've had too many false alarms with storms over the
So
years. You get all worried, you're all nervous, and then nothing happens.
What about, you're in LA now, right?
Yeah.
So what about the earthquakes? Do you have a kit?
I've never experienced a bad earthquake situation in LA.
So you
I've
don't
been there
have
for
like
12 years.
You don't have extra water or anything?
No. Nothing.
Can of beans?
I probably should get a little.
I figure there's always someone you can wrestle to the ground and take their shit.
Oh, you're that guy?
I mean, if worst comes to worst,
I'm less concerned.
So
about...
I figure I can leave my house, and I know there's at least somebody. I know I'm not at the top certainly, but I know there's a few below me,
weaker.
So I'll grab their water and stuff if it comes down to it. Especially if I have to feed my kids.
Opie, you've worked in radio long enough that anytime a big storm comes up, sorry, a speedwagon riding the storm.
Riding the storm.
All everything you need to know is in that song.
That's right.
You ride the storm out.
We did that bit recently too, and I remember that song rocking a little harder than it really is.
Well,
it doesn't really rock like I remember it.
Grab the live version. You don't want it. You don't want
Right.
the studio version.
Well, that's what some asshole said to me on Twitter. Well, that's because you didn't play the live version.
Gotcha.
No,
Yeah,
don't
Play
knock
the studio
Ario.
track.
There's a couple of songs like that. Like, make sure you grab the live.
Yeah.
They get mad at you.
I'm not.
Studio.
I'm not even thinking about the storm. Really, local news loves it though.
I'm thinking about it because I'm supposed to fly on Monday.
Oh no!
So now they're saying Tuesday, 8 a.m. So maybe you'll beat it out.
Monday.
Yeah.
You might want to squeeze out of here a little early.
I'm more concerned about total economic collapse and anarchy.
You see that as a problem?
And Frankenstorm?
I think that is scarier to me and more likely.
And more likely because nobody seems to be in control.
Yeah, a total economic collapse. Our credit cards no longer work.
Yeah.
Money becomes valueless.
Do you have a
anarchy.
stash of dough?
No, I wish.
Yeah.
I wish.
Gold?
You need a gun, you need gold, and you need a girl. The 3 G's.
And you got,
I have none of them.
And you got a movie.
Don't you think that we should be past gold by now? Like, I
Yes.
can understand thousands of years ago.
Sure.
Oh, a shiny rock. But,
Yeah, why are we
have
depending on
fucking
that?
iPads now.
Right.
Why do you want to look at gold
course.
and a diamond?
Why is this still valuable?
It's a limited commodity, right? So when money is valueless and the numbers of zeros and ones in your bank account become irrelevant, you can take a gold coin and you can stick it in your pocket. You can buy a steak with a gold coin. You can buy a suit.
But only
not that you need a suit. If there's anarchy, you're not really going to get a suit.
I love
No one's
walking
gonna be-
down the street
You know,
with
yeah, let me go
buy
get a
steak
well,
and
there's anarchy. Let me get a suit.
and a cigar.
You can carry it
like
with you can
Mad Men.
carry it with
But,
you.
but the problem is no one's going to make you a steak at
Yeah.
that point. You're going to have to make your own steak.
Yeah, you buy the whole cow though, man.
Yeah.
But I mean, but the
I don't
the money if money isn't worth anything.
I don't understand the money not being worth anything thing. Like, if can we just all agree that it's always going to be worth something?
Well,
Yeah,
We
please.
have to agree on the gold.
Yeah, we
It's the
agreed
same
on the
exact
gold.
thing.
So can we agree on the money?
Well, no, because you can just continue to print money. You can print more money. You can't print more gold. There's a limited amount of gold. So,
There's more gold. We just haven't found it.
Yeah.
Asteroids.
You got to.
Well, you heard about the Diamond Planet, right?
Diamond Planet?
Yeah, exactly.
You haven't heard about the Diamond
yeah,
Planet? It was in the
no.
news for one day, and
Yeah.
to me, it's the most amazing thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
And for the news, it's one story, and they move on. It's like, no, how about we stay on the Diamond Planet for a while?
What do you mean, Diamond Planet?
There's a planet out there. Supposedly, it's one huge, giant diamond.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Can we get there?
They just discovered it.
You know, all the diamonds in the world are owned by one company, De Beers of South
Beers?
Africa. They own all the diamonds.
Those are the people that chop hands off kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know,
So
until
you can
that
have a
marketing,
They really shut down the news story about the Diamond Planet, though. I'm thinking, why are we sending a rover to Mars to pick up dirt samples? Send it to the Diamond Planet.
Yeah.
Pick up diamond samples.
I just want to. I want a story a day on the Diamond Planet. To me, I think that's the most fascinating thing I've heard in decades.
send that Red Bull guy to go get it.
Right.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, that guy.
That guy was crazy.
You imagine you're on the edge, and then it's time to jump.
Yeah. Well, that's what Red Bull makes you do.
It's true. It's true. It's right there in the marketing.
People are putting vodka in it, and it's still not enough. I'm going to the top of the earth. I'm going to jump back down.
That was pretty sick.
It was.
That was amazing. I watched it. When he was spinning. I don't know.
The out of control spinning.
The out of control spinning lasted a lot longer than they really
expected.
Yeah, they didn't.
You could see everyone held their breath, like fuck.
When you watched it live, the out of control spinning happened for quite a while, and then when they played the packaged, re-edited YouTube videos that they play back, they kind of cut a lot of the out of control spinning out. I think they're.
Yeah.
I don't. It was a scary.
Well, they don't want kids to try it.
Yeah. What happened to the thing there? The thing that he jumped out of. What happened to that? Did that just fall down?
Yeah,
and
that
hit
came back
someone?
down.
Did it just fall?
He landed in a guy's pool, and he's cool with it.
Yeah. What happened to that?
Yeah.
Did
you hear how thin the balloon itself was? A tenth of a sandwich bag.
Yeah.
How is that? How did they not have a hole in that?
It's not even a Mylar Mickey Mouse balloon.
Right? No, not even. But
it's pretty impressive. But we should get to the Diamond Planet. I'm up for that. I'll go.
Supposedly there's a fucking diamond planet.
But diamonds weren't even valuable until De Beers started their whole marketing campaign and tying it to weddings and stuff. It wasn't. It really didn't have the value anywhere close to what it had. And that was like only the 1940s. So it's like it seems all. All right, we're just deciding, like you said, we're deciding gold is.
And if we bring the diamond planet back, then diamonds are worthless.
Yeah.
Supply and demand, baby.
I like that. I like that. Let's make them worthless.
Well, that definitely seems more of a possibility of happening than the Frankenstorm.
And they had to name it. Who named it the Frankenstorm?
The Post has it as Frankenstorm.
I saw it on Twitter yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
So after
ripping off Twitter,
the JFK thing, right? Yesterday, I was talking on the show yesterday. Because I've been hanging out with Richard Belzer, who wrote this great book called Dead Wrong. It's about the JFK assassination. And yesterday, I came on the show and I was talking about this book that I read. And Jim Norton doesn't believe that that it was a conspiracy, right?
Right.
And so last night I was walking to Caroline's. I got lost, by the way, on the way to Caroline's yesterday. That was fun.
You've been there a lot.
I'm not sure which story I want to tell. Suddenly, I'm walking. I decided I'm going to walk. I'm going to walk from the Upper West Side to Caroline's. So I'm walking, and I somehow, I guess, Broadway splits off onto 9th, and I didn't realize that I was not on Broadway anymore. And I was just walking, and I just kept walking, and I kept walking, and all of a sudden I'm realizing I'm going to be late for the show. I'm looking. It's 5 to 8. I've been walking for half an hour. Now I'm realizing I'm nowhere near Caroline's. Then I notice I'm not on Broadway anymore. So I go, I'll flag a cab. So I try to flag a cab. There's no cabs. It's all crowded at that time of day or whatever. It's packed.
Duty.
So I'm totally going to be late. So then all of a sudden a rickshaw pulls up. A rickshaw. I've got video of it on my phone. I'll post it on my YouTube page later. So
Tom Green on YouTube.
Yeah, if you don't believe me. But I jumped on this rickshaw, and now this rickshaw guy is weaving me through. Was that rush hour? 8 o'clock.
Times Square, rush hour
traffic. I nearly got killed by a bus, weaving through buses, and I'm on the phone with my mom, and I'm talking about my mom, and I'm talking about the JFK situation.
You're obsessed,
and I'm obsessed with it. And then my mother says, you'd better not talk about this on the telephone because they could be tracking this conversation.
and you're in an open air vehicle.
Yeah, and I said, okay, yeah, probably. And then I actually got nervous about talking about the JFK conspiracy on my phone, so I stopped talking about it. And then now I'm talking about it on the radio. So.
How much did the guy hit you up for?
I actually gave him $40. Give him $40.
Well, one of those guys hammered out a couple for $440, I think it was.
Yeah, he asked for 20, but it was honestly, he worked hard. It was like a 15-minute solid run through crazy traffic, and I just wanted to.
Oh wait, it wasn't one of the bike guys.
No, it was
really a rickshaw.
He was
running behind.
No, he was on a bike. He was on a bike.
Oh,
yeah. He was pedaling.
Okay,
he was pedaling. He was pedaling. Yeah.
You were really lost.
No, I was
surrounded by Chinese people.
I was in Sri Lanka. No.
Chinese people everywhere.
Yeah. No, he was biking, but yeah. So then you start thinking, okay, so you can't talk about certain things on the phone. Right, because they're listening to you. The new cars that are coming out. You hear about the new cars that are coming out?
The diamond cars.
They're going to have they're going to have computers in them connected to the internet. They're going to have the iPad screen in them.
Yes.
And although there's a conspiracy there.
What's that?
All those cars are going to be connected to the internet. those cars. And the insurance companies are going to be able to tell how fast you drive.
Oh, yeah.
Watching you the whole time.
We're just about there already.
Yeah, they're going to be able to tell how fast you drive.
Is there some companies where you could put that monitor in your car, and if you are like driving safely, they'll knock your rate down a little bit?
I forget which one. It was. I think it might have been Allstate. I don't really remember. But
Gives you a little black box, basically, where they keep track of your shit.
They give you a black box, and they say, we'll give you a discount if you're a safe driver.
But you know what that really
Which
is about?
actually means...
They don't want to pay out claims, so they'll take your little stupid black box and go, well, we ain't paying shit. You were going 70 miles.
And it means we'll charge you more
right.
if you drive fast.
But they're saying it's in your favor.
Yeah, so you get the car because it's got the cool iPod thingy in it.
Oh,
the
I didn't know
iPad thingy.
I'm sorry.
What's that?
I thought we were having a discussion. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not doing a bit. I don't have a bit here. I don't have a bit here. I'm just talking about it. I don't have a bit.
So you got the iPad screen.
Yeah, well, you're screwing yourself is all I'm saying. There's no bit. Clearly, it's not going anywhere. Where I'm going with it.
And that proves that Kennedy was shot.
Yeah, that proves Kennedy was shot. Yeah.
I'll give you this Martin Luther King story. I talked to James Earl Ray, the guy who killed Martin Luther King on the radio when I was in Florida, because he was looking for a kidney at the time while he was in prison. So this producer I had hooked us up with him, and we were talking to him, and I said, well, when you killed Martin Luther King, and he's like, dude, I never killed Martin Luther King. And we're like, well, obviously, he goes, look, let me just tell you something. I've been in this prison for years. All of these black guys are in here with me. I'm walking around the yard, and no one has ever killed me or hurt me because no one in here thinks I did it.
Holy shit.
Everybody in here. And man, I was like, that never even occurred to me. He goes, wouldn't one fucking black dude,
Well, he didn't do it.
Who did it?
They don't have the guy caught who did it. But the bullet came from a completely different. I just read the book, right? So I know information about this as of yesterday. So I'm not like a authority on this, but I did read the
Richard
book.
Belzer is.
Yeah.
The bullet came from a completely different direction. Like he was staying in some hotel room across the street, but there's a photo of everybody pointing at where the shot came from, and they're pointing up at the top of another building, and the angle that the bullet hit MLK was completely different.
Here's the thing
than
about
angle.
Belzer. Does Belzer believe that anything actually happened ever the way that they told us? Does he go, oh yeah, that one, 9/11.
He didn't land on the moon.
No, he believes they landed on the moon. Yeah, he does believe in the moon landing.
What about 9/11?
I don't believe we landed on the moon.
You don't?
No, I do actually.
What about the Diamond Planet?
The Diamond Planet. I don't believe in the Diamond Planet.
Damn it, you gotta believe. That's all we got.
That's where Jim Jefferies met his new baby mama at the Diamond Planet. Diamond Planet, guys, welcome.
I think he's gonna have a long, healthy relationship.
Yeah, it's gonna go.
It's gonna be wonderful.
It's gonna. So does Belzer think that all of these, that JFK and Martin Luther King and all, are they all related, interrelated, or are they?
I don't know. I have to ask him about that. What the connection is. I don't know.
But the angle of the bullet came from somewhere else, is what they're saying.
Yeah,
from where they were pointing.
Angle of the bullet came from somewhere else. Marilyn Monroe, also a big subject of the book, was murdered. Robert Kennedy visited her at her house the day she was murdered.
Really?
Yeah.
But why
Marilyn Monroe?
My only question there is, why would he put himself so close to, a situation like that?
No, because he wasn't tight end.
Him.
It was other guys.
It was other people that didn't like him being around.
Wait, I'm confused now.
Some people think that.
I thought the Kennedys might have had something to do with that, to shut her up. Is what I was taught growing up.
Yeah, that's what we were taught growing up. But the new theory is that the Kennedys, Marilyn Monroe, Martin Luther King, they were all taken out in the same conspiracy. All
maybe
together,
to blackmail Kennedy, so that because they knew that he was with Marilyn Monroe. Supposedly they were in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
JFK and RFK. That's pretty
wild.
Pretty wild. Some wild stuff.
and the FBI had tapes on all those people fucking. Like they had taped bedrooms with Martin Luther King banging chicks.
Those tapes are somewhere still. They are.
That we don't know.
Basement of the White House.
I'd love
that
to
secret room. Yeah, that would be amazing. All that stuff will eventually be out there.
And then the weirdness of Teddy Kennedy's, driving that chick off and all the weirdness that happened there.
He had a career. He went home soaking wet. And he got away.
Yeah.
Got away with anyone really fucking having a problem with it.
Well, no one saw him as a threat.
Who?
Teddy Kennedy, the youngest brother.
Yeah.
He drowned a bitch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's right. And then Michael Jackson.
And then he
Jackson.
He swam to safety and then went home and then told everyone the next day.
Yeah.
See, we're not going to have any of those
Chappaquiddick.
kind of stories from this decade.
Everyone's got their cameras.
Everyone would be like, "Oh,
Someone's
yeah,
gonna have
Clinton fucked a girl with a cigar." It's just not as good.
Someone's gonna have a video of Ted Kennedy all soaking wet walking down a highway. You know what
They
I mean?
would now.
They would
Right,
now.
exactly.
Yeah,
You're not gonna get away
OJ
with
would
that.
have been. You'd seen him running from the house.
Of course.
No one will ever be able to do anything
Yeah.
again.
No. Sandusky.
Everyone's on TV 24 hours a day.
Sandusky was, if that happened today, they would have some video of that too. That's sick fuck.
So what's
So you think
pissing
that-
you off these days, Tom? What's pissing you
That
off?
is a very good question. Tom Green is playing Carolines.
Wow, what's pissing me off? Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, is the Belzer book co-written by Jesse Ventura?
It's an afterword.
No, but he is
I was
the
just getting-
forward or the afterward.
I was
Yeah.
getting some
really?
intel because we think Jesse has lost his fucking mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, when the only people that, they have, out there trumpeting these things. I like Jesse Ventura. I think he's pretty hilarious. When I saw him on the Piers Morgan show the other night, and it was a hilarious interview. I'm not sure about the whole 9/11
Was it supposed to be
thing.
hilarious, though?
Yeah, the whole 9/11 thing is a little far-fetched for me, but I know that there's a lot of people that think otherwise, but that's where it gets a little bit crazy for me, the truther movement.
Well, the thing is, I know enough cops and firemen that they wouldn't keep it quiet. Like, all those
Right.
guys were down there.
Right.
They all know how buildings fall.
Right.
I mean, I would believe that the federal, government would lie about shit.
Of
But
course.
just guys on the job, no.
Never.
That
No.
fucking their friends died?
Never.
No. They would never keep their mouth shut.
Never.
That's where it gets a little strange when you see Jesse Ventura on Piers Morgan basically talking about that being an inside job.
I think it gets
Yeah.
strange when you see Jesse Ventura.
Yeah.
And then, if you saw him on Piers Morgan, the whole time he was calling Pierce Monsoon. Look, Monsoon, you don't know what you're talking about, Monsoon. Like, that was years ago, Jesse. Come back.
Let it go. You were asking Tom Papa a question. I'm sorry. I just got the intel on the Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, no, it's,
Changes everything.
Yeah.
What are you gonna tell the people in Newfoundland? You're gonna have so much fun up there. That's
Yeah, I'm
amazing.
excited to see those people.
Oh my gosh, Newfoundland! I've always wanted to go there. I've never been to Newfoundland.
Wow,
It's-
that's weird. It seems weird to me that
It's
you
the
wouldn't
one
have ever
province,
been there.
One province in Canada I've not been to. It's quite isolated.
Yeah.
Very far north.
Right.
East coast.
It's a long flight up there.
Long flight. Very much like a different country. It's almost like Ireland, almost.
I hear they're very
beautiful.
grateful people.
Yeah, very, very funny people.
Yeah, they like laughing.
Yeah, you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, I think it'll be good.
What do you do up there?
Stand-up comedy. You mean in between?
Yeah, no. What do you do up there, Tom? Do you know?
Well, it's a lot
Do a
of
little
fishing,
hiking.
Lobster.
It's like it's sort of like a more rustic and remote version of Cape Cod. There's
Right.
You can't go in the water.
fishing.
Water's cold up there always?
Cold, I'm sure. Very
Always?
cold water.
Yeah, always.
Beautiful scenery. A lot of drinking. I think they like to drink.
They
up
love
there.
drinking.
Yeah, you're gonna have a good time.
And
for sure.
lobster. They love lobster. Every interview I did for the gig, I hope you like lobster.
Jesus,
It's in
really?
everything, right? It's one of those places where it's in everything.
Yeah.
We were into Donnie Dumfrey a couple of years ago, who's this really fucking funny kid up there that was like doing a rap thing and all in Newfoundland. I can't think of the song where I'd have Sam playing for you. It had something with doing wheelies in it. But this kid was amazing. And he was like trying to start like a hip hop thing in Newfoundland. But everybody up there gets fucking loaded all the time, right? I mean, that's their thing.
Newfie hip hop is Canadian. That makes Canadian hip hop even seem hardcore.
I think I'm going to drink a lot on this tour.
Oh yeah.
It'll definitely be
It's is this him?
Yeah, it's him.
having a time.
But this is Newfie hip hop here.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know about this?
Well, I don't know. Somebody sent it to us, and we got obsessed with this kid.
Is this as good as Gangnam Style? No one?
Too new.
Oh, I've seen this. I think I saw it on the iBag.
Yeah, the kid's amazing.
The iBag.com.
What are you all about? Well, here it is.
What are you all about? Is that real
Yeah.
hair?
Yeah.
Nice. That's Newfoundland right there.
Like,
Made my first $50 rolling smokes for a motor. First thing I bought was a case of beer and a rubber. I was born in the cab and the bars were too. Looking at each other, sure our guys ain't you. There's nothing like sitting with a bottle of Screech, a purity cracker and a bucket of salt beef. Then heads to Jimmers to get me script, and you know what that means, 1,200 bits.
I'm not sure if the Newfie accent really works with hardcore street credibility. Doesn't add a lot to the hardcore street credibility.
No.
Donnie.
Brenda, what do you want?
Take us for a ride, take us for a jaunt.
Honda 50, get her on the go, get her on
Yeah, this is horrible.
This is
bad.
It looks like there hasn't been a new building in that place forever.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be drinking on this tour.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you are. Look.
You'll probably be drinking with this guy. Actually, I don't know. I don't want to say it's horrible. I mean, I don't know.
No,
maybe it's
having
a time. Having a time. Having a time.
That's what I said, I'm just having a time.
At your club that you're going to be working at.
wow. I want to go up there,
It
though.
looks like Bon Jovi fans.
Yeah, man.
That's going to be fun.
Type Newfoundland in there. Let's maybe you see just look at some pictures
Newfies.
of it.
They call them Newfies.
Let's look at some pictures of Newfoundland. So you're gonna get drunk with the Newfies.
I'm gonna get drunk with
some
the
Newfie
Newfies.
jokes.
Newfie jokes.
Yeah, I don't really know any, but you could tell some.
Well, when I was
like in Canada, we do the how many Newfies does it take to screw in a light bulb type of joke.
They do Polish jokes about Newfoundland.
About the Newfies.
It's the Polish jokes we do with Newfies.
Oh.
So you could take any Polish
you're just
joke.
showing dogs.
So I should be like, what do they call the people on the mainland?
Yeah. Mainlanders.
Mainlanders.
So if I make jokes about the mainlanders, they'll be into it.
I want to go up there now.
Oh, a Newfoundland.
Check it out.
Oh, it's a dog. I'm performing for a black dog.
That's a Labrador. Newfoundland Labrador is the island that in Newfoundland is Labrador. The Labrador Retriever, the black Labrador Retriever, is from Newfoundland.
Oh, there's a lot of rich history.
Yeah. I'm realizing I don't know nearly enough about Newfoundland.
You kind of brought this up, Tom.
The country that I'm from, they have dogs there.
Usually when you bring something up, you have a little knowledge.
Yeah, people in houses.
Right.
They eat food. They eat a lot of food.
Yeah.
Ronnie saved us with that song.
But
it's going to be an exciting tour.
Halifax, of course.
Yeah, I like Halifax. The Cabot Trail.
But you're not even going to go. The storm's going to hit, and you're done.
I
you
hope
have to cancel this gig, unfortunately.
Frankensteam. I hope
Frankenstorm
doesn't stop the party bus.
Yeah.
Halifax was nearly leveled in World War II or I by the largest explosion in the history of the non-nuclear explosion in the history of. A munitions ship in the harbor exploded in Halifax Harbor.
Hilarious.
And leveled the entire city. Could make some jokes about that.
Fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Titanic, people were dropped off in Halifax still.
True.
Right.
The survivors from the
that's
There
very
were
true.
9/11 flights that were diverted to Newfoundland.
Yeah.
This is all great material. For
The Trailer Park Boys. The Trailer Park Boys are from Halifax. My friend
Boober.
Mike Bubbles,
Mike and Bubbles.
is in New York right now, and we're going to go out and drink with Bubbles from the Trailer Park Boys tonight after my show
But
at
you're
Caroline's.
coming back, as I see your...
Yeah,
Will you be taking the audience with you? Does the audience get to go out
yeah, I
and
think
drink
I will
with
ask them
Bubbles?
to come out. Yeah.
What is your audience? What are they like?
They just sort of just a bunch of people, nice people, different types of people.
Like
It's
Newfoundland people?
sort of an interesting group of people that come out to my shows.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a lot of different types of people. People that are from the MTV show. People that watch my videos on YouTube.
Right.
My new YouTube page.
Any fans of your blog?
Some blog fans, yeah. It's kind of an interesting mix of people that have been coming to my shows. Though I've got there's broad range of ages,
Sizes? Are they bigger than most?
Yeah.
Big people?
I don't really know. I don't know. It's everyone seems to have fun though. It's been pretty fun. A lot of drinking
I can
going
see
on.
that.
You guys want to hear from some Newfies?
Yeah, I'd love to hear from them.
You sure?
Yeah.
We haven't talked to them in a while. They listen. Travis, what's up?
Hey, buddy. How you doing, Opie?
Yeah, what's up, man?
first time, long time. Any questions to Newfoundland? Yes, that's where I'm from.
Oh, yeah, their cell service is really bad.
Oh, listen to that, yeah.
I remember this from last time we took calls from.
The phones don't work as well up there.
No, they don't.
Oh, no.
It's like they're calling from the space station.
Travis, what do you got?
Oh, I was just calling in if there was any questions you wanted to know about Newfoundland. But drinking-wise, yeah. I mean, look, we're going to have a party. Everybody goes down there in the summer. The best time to go, August 1st, August long weekend or whatnot. Well, I guess.
Wait, there's one weekend where people could go outside?
Yeah, that's the warm weekend.
Is that what he was getting?
They love it. What's the weather like right now?
Oh, terrible, terrible, terrible snow everywhere. It's got 20 centimeters in Alberta, and I think you got about the same.
Did he say 27 meters?
27 meters. That's a lot. That's a lot in our.
Centimeters. I guess that's about what.
That's a lot in feet.
27 meters is impossible, right?
Tom could end up being trapped there till the spring.
Yeah.
Some fall.
They have the Frankenstorm like every day there.
All right, let me go to Patrick there, Travis. Thank you. Patrick also in Newfoundland.
Nice.
Newfoundland. Patrick, what's up?
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Hey.
No, it's a great province. You know, you were saying you got to pop up. It's a beautiful place. Summertime is gorgeous.
Listen to that accent.
Yeah. When is summertime?
Sounds great.
That's what I need to know.
June to probably the end of September is gorgeous.
No.
It's like Ireland. You're basically going to Ireland.
It's that close, and it does sound, the accent reminds
you. Very Irish, yeah.
But I lived in Western New York, and summer wasn't June through late September. When is summer up there?
July, August.
There you go. Okay. All right.
That's really nice. That's when it's really nice.
Right.
How the cod biting this year?
It's pretty good. Pretty delicious.
You club any baby seals lately?
No, just the big ones.
How's the baby seal clubbing going?
Are they known for that a little bit up there?
That's where most of the seals are
being
murdered.
Yeah.
Tom's going to be spray painting them so they'll be used.
I'm bringing my club.
Oh,
is there still lobster season? Can you still eat lobster?
Oh, yeah, there's lots of lobster. You can get lots of lobster when you're upper. But we usually go with codfish. Codfish is delicious.
Codfish fritters?
Codfish overrated, sir. Sorry.
No. It's delicious.
Salmon, tuna. Nice.
yeah.
How are the women?
Some of those Mediterranean fishes.
What are the women like up there?
The women are beautiful here. Per capita, we have a lot of beautiful, gorgeous women here.
Are they big? Big ladies?
No, they're not big. They wear little tiny outfits, and they don't mind the cold weather, so it's pretty good.
What a great accent. What is that?
Well, because they're so close to Ireland and England, it's kind of like that Atlantic thing.
What's the flight to Ireland from there?
No, I don't.
How? What?
It's a long.
About 3 hours, 3.5 hours.
That's like going to Florida for us.
They're an hour ahead of us.
Yeah, that's like
hour
where
and a half.
my ancestors came from, is Ireland.
Yeah.
What time is it there right now?
It's 11:30.
See, hour and a half.
Wait, I thought you were joking.
No, they add a half hour.
It's the 1:30-minute time zone. That's how weird it is.
I'm not getting out of there. This is going to be a weird trip.
30-minute.
Wait, it's an hour and a half ahead?
Yeah.
Hour and a half ahead.
It's so fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm going to fire my agent.
I learned something new on
You have every right to, dude.
It's actually its own time zone. You've got Eastern Standard Time, and then you've got Newfoundland Standard Time.
Wow, how do you watch TV?
Do they have lunch?
Doesn't it get
Do you guys
weird?
have lunch?
We have lunch 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock? What time's supper?
5 o'clock.
5? Ooh, an early supper.
Now, how much snow is on the ground? The other guy said meters, and I don't think that was right.
Yeah, I was listening to him. I live in St. John's. There's no snow here right now. It's a little overcast today, a little foggy. It's 10 degrees.
10 degrees.
You got to come to my show. I'm going to be there on the...
Oh, yeah. No, me and my girl already got tickets for it.
Oh, groovy.
Oh, wow. How cool is that? You got fans up there, Tom Papa.
Yeah, that'll be fun. We're going to have lobster and at supper at 5.
You got to get screeched in, too. When you come to Newfoundland, you got to get screeched in to become an official Newfie.
What's that mean?
I don't know what that is.
You got to say a poem, you got to do a shot of screech, and you got to kiss a codfish.
Yeah.
What is screech like? What's screech? Is it like whiskey?
It's a rum. It's a really dark rum.
Dark rum.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm a Newfie, so I don't have to drink it.
It's funny, like Jamaica is into codfish and rum, and this is like the cold version.
And poems. This is the cold
Say a poem.
Say a poem.
And say a poem?
Oh yeah, you got to say like a little limerick.
Can you pick your poem, or you got to try to fucking write one of those things?
No, there's a special one you got to read.
Oh, okay.
So should I bring a codfish on stage and screech?
You could get screeched in right on stage. That'd be wicked.
All right, I'm going to do that.
You guys do Wicked up there, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I do anyway. My buddy's.
Oh, Wicked, yeah, Wicked.
That's
a Canadian thing for sure. There, eh?
Well,
Wicked.
When I was up in Boston, it was a big Boston thing too.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Boston took it from these guys.
They're like
okay.
Wicked is
Boston
something
is
that
like the Led Zeppelin of places.
Just taking from everybody.
Yeah.
This is Blind Lemon Pledge.
Well, this sounds great.
And
I'm
they
looking
have cities
forward
up
to
there. I don't even know.
St. John.
Is it a city though?
No.
It's
St. John's. We're the biggest city in Newfoundland.
Like
Small
almost
city.
3,000 people.
Tall buildings? How tall are the buildings?
Two stories.
2 stories. All right.
2 stories. No, we have some big ones. Nothing like down in New York or anything like that. But
You got some triple deckers?
Yeah, we got a few big ones. Nothing too crazy.
What's the
Nothing like-
tallest building in St. John's?
IHOP.
An IHOP. It's
The
an
pointy
IHOP.
roof. The pointy roof.
Probably 20 levels, maybe.
20 levels. 20
levels.
Levels. That's like 2 floors to us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're not too. Downtown is beautiful though. George Street. It has the most connected bars. The whole street is just
Bears? Did you say bears?
Yes.
We're scared of bears in America.
Patrick, do you know Donnie Dumfrey up there?
Yeah, we've watched Donnie lots. You meet him every now and again downtown.
See, I'm telling you, that's the guy that you need to.
Is
hook
he the
up with.
biggest star?
He's
Is he the biggest star in St. John's?
They call him the Bob Hope.
We have a few big stars. We have a few stars here from St. John's. He's good though. He's a great comedian.
What other big stars?
Yeah.
We usually stick to the hockey mostly. We have we have a few now in the NHL and stuff, so that's pretty good.
That's good.
But what
And
about
Rush is from there?
What about music or any of the movies, any of that shit?
Music's hard to break out. There's a band from here now, Hey Rosetta. If you haven't heard of them, they're awesome. You should really check
Are they
them
the
out.
biggest band ever to come from your area?
The biggest band, probably Great Big Sea, I would think.
Wow, no clue.
Do they
like big in Canada?
They like
Really?
Spoon there.
Big in Canada, yeah.
Yeah,
It's almost like Irish sounding music.
Yeah, they kind of got an Irish twang, but they're a good band. You know, they do a good thing. They've done well doing it.
All right, Ronnie's putting his coat on, so I think it's time to go.
Yeah, it's time to wrap
Ronnie
it
knows
up.
when it's time to wrap up.
Well, thanks for the call, though. I'm excited to come up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look forward to seeing the show and best of luck and all the best. Love hearing the show.
All right, Patrick.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
I'll be there for.
All right, buddy.
I'll be there for like 3 months.
You're gonna come back with a big
it's one
fucking
show.
beard and some kind of animal pelt.
I'll be coming in with Screech.
With a fucking seal over your shoulder. Hey guys, it's
filled
not
with
that
cod.
bad. It's not that bad clubbing these things.
We'll be fucking hanging around with Big C and the fucking Rosetta Stone.
I'll be sending you videos.
All right, well, Tom, thank you so much.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was fun coming in here.
Anything else you're
for the full
promoting?
run? No, but go to the Comedy Cellar website and come see Come to Papa live on November 13th for free here in Great New York City with Jimmy Norton. And that's all I'm really plugging. That, and if you guys want to, head up to Newfoundland. And,
God, I would love to.
Man.
Yeah.
Fuck, can we
Get
do
some-
that?
Yeah, you
I
get a
got 2 kids
styrofoam
now.
cooler and come on up.
My girl would allow it. She would
Get
say
out before
cool.
the Frankenstorm. It'll be safe up there. They know how to.
How many
they're
days you
prepared
up
for
there
it.
for?
I don't know.
God, a quick weekend up there? How cool would that be, Ron?
Yeah, but after the Frankenstorm is the Mummy Storm, and it's going to get. We're really in bad.
We're gonna roll right into the
we're
Mummy
in bad
Storm?
Weather.
Yeah, I know.
It's
You
awful.
got to get your traveling in the next
Yeah.
couple weeks, then it's over.
Vampire Storm.
Yeah, it gets. It's
I would love to go up there.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Not this
Summer.
time with the
Take the
Frankenstorm. Maybe in the summer.
Yeah, I'll
How about you book it in the summer?
I'll book something in the summer.
Like August.
The problem is
early
you can't do
August?
you can't do summer shows in places like this because that's when they're outside. They don't want to go to a show. Now it's starting to get depressing. They want to go see comedy.
Yeah.
You figured that out a long time ago.
Yeah, you go to Minneapolis and do a show in January. It's going to be great. Go in June.
Guaranteed,
you're
right?
by yourself.
June, not so much?
Yeah.
That's another place I want to go.
It's a good city.
Jimmy's got the anti-social up there in a week or two. I wanted to go to that.
It's a good city for sure.
Is it really? I don't know
Yeah,
shit about
Minneapolis is great. It's one of the
That
better
area.
cities for
Yeah?
sure. Yeah.
Clean living up there?
Clean living. The people are, the weather's bad enough where they're a little jaded and have a good sense of humor, but they're good, solid people. It's good. The girls have big hips. You'd like it.
It's like Canada, Minneapolis.
Yeah.
It's like Canada. They play hockey up there.
Yeah, they
They
do.
like their hockey. It's like Canada.
It's true.
I'm going to I'm going to be in Baltimore.
Nice.
I'm going to be in Philly at Helium.
Nice.
And Ohio. I'm doing a little run through Ohio, and I'm going to Detroit to Royal Oak, Michigan, and this weekend to Caroline's. That's where I'm going. I'm going
you're
all
all
over.
over.
I'm running all around. I'm going all around.
Where's your dates? TomGreen.com?
TomGreen.com. You click on the little tour thing at the top of the page, and you can get all the dates on there. Yeah, I'm excited about it.
Can you buy merch?
You can buy merch. I'll be selling some T-shirts. Come buy a T-shirt.
That'd be good.
Have a beer. Buy a T-shirt.
I'm a big fan of your
have some
videos, by the way,
jokes.
Tom Green.
Yeah, and I
always have been.
Go, everyone. I'm putting all my old videos on my new YouTube page. YouTube /Tom Green.
What's
Go
YouTube?
look at that.
What's YouTube?
It's this new thing that you can take videos. If I knew that YouTube was going to exist when I did half of that stuff that I did on my old show, I probably would have pulled a few punches, I think. Yeah.
Wow, the views you would have gotten if you got on that early.
I probably would not have humped the dead moose, though, if I knew that it would be able to be pulled up at a moment's notice by any future employer.
Those shows you did, Tom,
they were great.
Are timeless,
They
man.
were
You can
great.
still watch the Tom Green show.
I'm having fun going through all the archives right now. I've got like a lot of stuff that's never really been seen in years, and a lot of it that never aired on MTV, and I'm just putting it all up on the YouTube.
Your parents doing well?
Tom Green. Yeah, they're doing great. Yeah, they're doing real good. They're retired, and we could call them right now if you want. You want to call my mom?
Yeah, I'll call your mom.
Want to call her and see how she's doing?
Ron, you want to stick around for the Tom Green mom call?
Love it.
You don't have to.
I'll write her number down.
You got a very busy day.
I'm
want to call her
right here.
You might as well
Spot. Yeah.
What are we going to say to your mom?
She's probably listening right now on the internet.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's the internet?
Yeah, I can.
Where you find YouTube.
I'm preparing myself for Newfoundland.
That's how weird the world's getting is now that everything's programmed in these phones. I don't remember anybody's phone number.
I don't have a phone number anymore.
You know, I mean,
I didn't even. I forget who my parents are from time to time.
How can I not
I know
remember?
my wife's cell phone, and I don't even know the house number that I have.
That's 23.
23, thank you. Now I know.
Apartment 6.
But then again, like I could tell you my first number from college, like dumb numbers like that from way long ago.
Yeah.
I wonder
if you want to call my mom and ask her about the Slutmobile or anything like that.
What's the Slutmobile?
That was when I painted the.
Oh, the famous
that's
Slutmobile
it right there
from
on the video
TV show,
there.
of course. Yes,
that's on the video there where I painted.
Yeah, I thought you might have had a new Slutmobile. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I still have the hood of the Slutmobile hanging in my in the wall in my garage. But that's it right there in the video right there. That's the Slutmobile. But yeah, no, I told my mom we might call this morning.
Well, we could do that.
I thought it might be fun to call and see how she's doing. They live on a lake.
Oh, really?
They live on a lake in Canada, and they just kind of are retired, and they golf, and don't really do much, really. I think they really...
Retirement sounds awful.
Trying to encourage them to get out there and get a job there, eh?
Retirement seems to smell weird. I just always picture it smelling like milk.
Old milk or no?
Old.
Oh, okay, because fresh would be great. Nice fresh milk.
Well, that's the beginning of retirement. And then a couple weeks in, just...
More like soy milk or
you start thinking,
whole
why
milk
shower?
Or what? What are we talking? Fat-free?
Fat, the real stuff.
Yeah, the real, just nice, solid whole milk. What's your mom's name?
Mary Jane. Mary Jane Green.
Yo, Mary Jane.
Mary Jane Green.
I know, what a name.
Weed all over.
What's up, Mary Jane? We got your son in studio. This is Opie. We got Tom Papa and the great Ron Bennington.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Were you listening to the show today?
I was, and then our connections in the car, and then my husband took off with it to go golfing. So I've listened till about 15 minutes ago.
Wait, what do you mean? You were listening in the car?
Yeah, with my coffee.
Really?
What? Yeah, really.
What? How's it in the car? On the
On the radio in the car, but we don't have it in the house.
I see.
So when we drive.
So she's got satellite radio.
Got the satellite radio,
but in the car. You got to sit in the driveway.
Cool. So you're not listening to it on the internet. You're listening to it in the car. That's neat to think of you out there in the
internet?
No, I guess not. Probably. I don't know.
What's the internet?
I just assumed you were listening to it on the internet, but
wait, where do they?
I wasn't visualizing you sitting out in the car with your coffee in the woods.
His first appearance on the radio.
Yeah, that's a good mom right there.
That almost makes me feel kind of bad, Mom, that you would go.
But that's a good mom supporting you.
No, thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
For listening in the car.
My mom's talking to a wall somewhere, Tom. So you should appreciate this. You really should appreciate it. What area do they live in that your dad's golfing?
They're in Quebec, just outside of the city of Ottawa, in the province of Quebec,
Nice.
French part of Canada.
Beautiful.
In the woods. There's
Wow.
bears.
Yeah?
Jeez.
There's
On a lake. It's lovely.
Seen any bears lately?
No, actually, we haven't, but
Yeah.
they're out there.
Are there mooses?
Lots of deer. Not a lot of moose in our area. I don't think deer and moose like to live together.
People often ask me if you guys are angry at me still because of all the shenanigans.
No, it's ancient history, Tom.
See, everything's fine, right?
Everything's cool.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that why they got a house on a lake somewhere?
No, they
Did they make their own money?
They bought the house, yeah.
And we didn't leave a forwarding address.
Yeah.
What was the one Tom Green stunt that really drove you nuts out of all of them?
Maybe when he painted my car.
Oh, the Slutmobile?
No, there's actually ones that you actually are more angry about than that one, Mom. You're just not saying it because you don't want to say it on the radio.
Absolutely, Tom.
Wow, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, there are some that she is very, very, very
Worse
angry
than the
about.
Slutmobile.
Why?
Worse than the Slutmobile,
What
yeah.
could have been worse?
Mother?
Well, you know, Tom.
You know, Tom.
There are certain segments that we did that, to this day, she is very angry about.
To this day.
She doesn't like to talk about them. And I wasn't actually planning on doing this, but it sort of seems kind of funny right now because I can tell that you're a little bit...
Wait, you guys actually don't talk about this, do you?
Well, I mean, there was just certain bits that she did get angrier about. It was really... Why were you so angry about certain bits, though, at the end of the day?
Well, they were somewhat disrespectful.
Disrespectful, yeah.
Oh, boy.
And that's why we don't talk about them.
You guys really don't talk about them.
Yeah, but you got to go on Oprah.
Yes, we did.
Got to meet Oprah.
Because of you?
We did.
Yeah.
Because of your son?
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
She sent you to Tahiti,
She did.
and that's why you signed the release form that allowed me to air the bit that you didn't like.
Yeah, I hadn't really made that connection.
Wait, she would allow... It got
Well, because after this one particular bit, which I won't talk about specifics, but anybody who remembers the bit will remember that when we aired the bit, Dad, I just moved to New York, and to do the show just started, and we went back to Ottawa, and we filmed this particular bit that you're angry about, and Dad called MTV and left a message and said that if we aired that bit, he was going to sue you bastards for $1 million. So I'm sure Viacom was pretty concerned about that $1 million.
I'm sure they were very scared.
So I had. We weren't allowed to air the bit because you were going to sue us bastards for $1 million, right?
Right.
And then that was when everything was kind of popping with the show, and it was very exciting. And Oprah invited my parents and I to go on Oprah and play the Slutmobile and some of the other sort of tamer bits that had already aired because it was for their Mother's Day special, and Oprah wanted me to
Very
come
nice.
on and apologize to my parents. And I'd been living in America for like 3 weeks at this point or something, so it was all very odd and crazy. So we go down to Oprah, and I had the release form in my back pocket, knowing that maybe the Oprah energy might soften you down, and you'd sign the release form, and we could air the bit. And
It worked.
it worked, but then what really happened
Wait,
was...
but she didn't know what she was signing, I would assume.
No. What happened was on the show on Oprah, Oprah sent my parents. You know, she always surprises people and gives people cars and stuff, right? Well, this was, I think, the first. She sent my parents to Tahiti. She said, "You guys
On Oprah."
On Oprah said, "Well, I'm to apologize. I'm sending you guys on a 16-day cruise to Tahiti." Right? You had fun in Tahiti, right?
We did have fun. Yes, we did. Thank you, Oprah.
And then after we went out and had dinner, and you had the knowledge of this Tahiti trip, and I asked you to sign the release form because Oprah thought the pranks on the parents were funny, and you signed it and went to Tahiti.
Yes, we did.
Which
and it was worth it, right? For that bit?
Yeah, because we were kind of worried that if we didn't, you might end up back in the basement at home
Yeah.
living.
Can I make a guess of which one it was?
Mom, can we guess?
Well, Tom, you can't.
I know. I'm not going to guess. No.
Did it have to do with a statue?
Yeah. That was the one.
That was the one.
That's a funny one.
The domestic abuse statute.
That was the deal breaker right there.
The domestic abuse. And
that's a little worse than the slipmobile.
Yeah.
Mrs. Green.
A little too close to the truth? Is that what happened there? Suddenly now?
That was the one.
Yeah.
Did she not like your description of it?
Now let's ask Mary Jane.
Accuracy.
Why did that one bother you, knowing that most people would know it's some kind of goofy joke from your son?
Well, I don't know that people do know that things are. I mean, people kind of got mixed up between truth and fiction, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of lines blurred there.
And you guys really just don't talk about this one, huh?
Well, no, we'll talk about it privately, but not on the radio ever.
Right.
So I just figured that would be kind of a fun thing to throw out there, just to kind of throw at you.
But you guys got past this, Mary Jane?
Can you tell?
The other one the one that I was the most surprised that you were really angry at me about was the first one that you got really angry about was when I showed up, and we used to wake my parents up at 3 o'clock in the morning all the time because they would.
Very funny, by the way, Mary Jane.
More realistic, authentic reactions in the middle of the night. But when I brought the decapitated cow's head and put it in your bed,
so gross.
That one you were very, very angry about.
Yeah, I thought I was going to throw up.
I didn't see what the big deal was about that one. I thought you would have been impressed with the sort of creativity of it. How'd you find that cow head or whatever? You were really angry about that one.
Yes, well, very creative, Tom. But
your mom sounds really sweet.
Yeah, she's trying to.
Does she make a good pie? Does she make good pies?
There's the cow head there on the video, yeah. There's the cow head. I'm putting the decapitated cow's head in your bed.
And, Tom, when you wake someone up in the middle of the night, it's, you're not thinking, oh, wow, how creative someone is. You're thinking,
no, but it was the next day that you were really, you didn't talk to me for 3 days. You were angry. I was surprised that it really sort of stuck with you for that long.
Did you like it any better when Bam Margera did the same bits a few years later? Did that help at all?
Same.
What do you think, Mom? What do you think of that? I think you guys were much funnier than Bam Margera's parents.
Oh wait, I thought that wasn't done before. Well, did you always know that you had a
Zeppelin?
Mary Jane, did you always know you had a weirdo in the house or what?
Well, there were a few of them.
The dog.
Dad and
yeah, Dad's a weirdo too.
Pretty weird.
Yeah.
Do you have siblings, Tom?
Yeah, I have a
Green?
younger brother, Joe. Yeah.
Was he in on some of this stuff?
Not so much. He just sort of observed.
Quiet.
Yeah.
Quiet one.
Yeah. We're watching the video now on my new YouTube channel, Mom.
What's YouTube?
Oh, really?
It's on on the new YouTube channel, YouTube/Tom Green. You can subscribe and watch me putting the decapitated cow's head in your bed here.
What happened? What
you have
happened
to sit in the driveway for it.
Yeah.
What happened to the comforter, Mary Jane?
I think Monica Lewinsky took it.
That's right.
The famous Monica Lewinsky episode. I forgot about that.
That was the last bit, actually, that I did with my parents because I realized they were becoming jaded to these surprises when they didn't even know we were in town. And we walked into their bedroom at 3 o'clock in the morning with Monica Lewinsky.
And you had her on your show when she was fucking messy.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
She was dating one of the writers on my show. I believe they were dating or something like that. And so she agreed to come up to Ottawa with us, and we had the media sort of on a wild goose chase, chasing us around because we were going to make an announcement, right? The announcement was that, she was starting a handbag company, so we were there looking for fabric. We had a stupid announcement, but we had like literally the international media came out. It was fun.
You were getting engaged.
Yeah, we were sort of psyching them out to think that we were getting engaged. So, but yeah, then when we walked into your bedroom at 4 o'clock in the morning, and Dad leaned up and he just looked at us and he said, "Oh, hey, Monica, how you doing?" Wasn't
no
surprised
anymore.
Nothing.
Was he hoping for something? Or?
Yeah, I don't know. Mom, I don't know.
I hope not.
You field that question.
You field that one. Well, we love your son there, Mary Jane.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Mom. Thanks for
Bye, Mom.
Thanks for listening, Mom.
Okay, have fun in New York.
All right, bye.
All right.
This is a fun show.
Yeah. Oh, you're out.
I
Tom
gotta
Papa's
go.
out. All right.
Good to see you, man.
You too, Tom.
Have fun in Newfoundland.
All right, thanks, man.
All right, man.
Enjoy your
Awesome.
tour.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Tom.
Does anyone want this scotch that Ron White gave me? It's a blended Scotch whiskey.
Oh man. Well, you don't drink, or you don't drink?
I don't really drink scotch.
Oh well, you.
I mean, I drink some scotch, but
I don't know.
Do you want this as a gift for?
Are you sure? Are you
put
sure?
it in your hotel room? Just for the New
Are
York.
you sure you don't want it?
From one comedian to another.
I'd feel bad not taking it after that. Thank you very
Really
much.
nice.
Is this real?
That's great.
Is this
Yeah.
real? That's a real interaction?
Yeah, it's nice.
so strange.
Yeah. You sure you don't want to drink that? Or?
No, yeah, it's all
What's
yours.
the big deal?
You have to drink it right now, or
We're doing
Scotch.
We're gentlemen. This is how gentlemen act.
Toast with that. The comedy scotch.
Honestly, the real reason I'm hesitating is because I'm trying to cut back on the booze, and now I know that I'm fucked.
Yeah.
That's from Ron White, who's made drinking
Ron White?
pretty legendary in his
absolutely.
act.
That's amazing.
Is that what he drinks?
That's what he drinks.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Ron White knows the good shit.
Yeah.
How do you think he's going to feel about you just giving it away, though? I mean, he gave
He'll
it to
never
you.
know.
You don't think he'll hear about it?
He gave me a cigar, too. I kept the cigar.
Okay, yeah.
It's regifting. It's
That's
okay.
cool.
It's regifting.
It happens
Thank
in
you.
America.
He'll be happy that's to another comedian. If it was, just some guy on the street, he wouldn't
Yeah.
be so happy about it. But
Maybe I'll give it to Richard Belzer.
he'll be like, you know
this
what?
bottle of Black Rest
It
will
was
just be making the
Oswald.
rounds around New York
nice.
City.
As a matter of fact, it was Oswald.
Eventually, it'll come back to Tom Papa. You're going to get that bottle back one day.
All right, good hanging with you guys.
Thanks, Tom.
Take it
Thanks,
easy.
man.
I guess we'll wrap up. Tom
on.
Green, Caroline's, Tom Green on YouTube. You
Yeah.
can see all the old videos and the new videos. I'm a fan of the new shit, too.
Yeah,
So-
I'm having fun with my camera. So
And one of the first guys to start that whole podcasting phenomenon.
yeah, I'm starting a new podcast soon. So
But, I mean, you were doing it. You were doing it in your house way before anyone else was.
yeah, I'm excited about the new one because it's just going to be audio. I'm not going to put the
You're
cameras on it right away.
You're sick of the TV angle?
It's I like that there's you don't have cameras here, right?
No.
I like that there's
Well,
not cameras here.
I'm glad you didn't
Yeah.
discover any of the ones we got.
Or they are hidden away somewhere.
Well, maybe. You never know what you're going to say.
Oh yeah, I like the theater of the mind.
Yeah.
It's nice to be on the radio and just be.
Where the audience paints the pictures.
Yeah, you're not worried about
That's what we do.
what you look like, or oh, look how old he's getting. You know, it's what people say when they look at my web show. Oh my God, he's getting old, man.
The comments got to you.
Yeah, you know, I think I'm just going to hide behind a microphone, no cameras.
Nice. I'm going to see it, Caroline.
The
Maybe
podcast.
tonight I see Tom Green.
Awesome.
I'm going to try to get down
Hang out
there.
with Bubbles.
Hang out with Bubbles.
Yeah, the Late Show. Bubbles will be there. Pretty sure he's come to the Late Show.
Who's Bubbles again?
Trailer Park Boys.
The Trailer Park
Yeah.
Boys, of course.
We're going to have some, probably drink the scotch after the show. I'll bring the scotch to the
Sure.
show. Drink the scotch.
All right. And Ron, thank you so much, buddy.
I'll see you in a half an hour.
I know. I'm sorry. But you could have taken the day off. Let Fezzi fucking take the stick.
He is ready. I think today might be the day
Fezzi
he
takes the stick. Ron goes home. Okay. No one's going to complain.
I love the way the show just kind of goes until you just kind of decide to end it.
Like
there's no
there's no
real
this is
time,
no
right?
clock,
It just, you
no.
just kind of go. And
There was probably 3 other times we probably should have ended the show.
But we got
Just keep going
Rolling
on.
Stone stuff up on the iBank today from last
Okay.
night's show.
iBank.com. It's a great website.
The iBank.com clips from the Rolling Stones last night.
Nice, really?
Everybody sending them
I'll
in.
check
They're
that
blowing
out.
up about it. Yeah.
You getting a piece of that action over there?
Everything's going well for everybody. Everybody's doing good here. Everybody's doing good there. Tom's doing good.
Hey, we're all doing
Tom
good.
Papa's on his way up.
Joe DeRosa's buying fucking canned
Joe
goods somewhere.
DeRosa's going great.
getting
Everybody's doing good.
He's getting his cooler and his batteries, preparing for the big storm. We got to get into Joe DeRosa one day. I want to dig. I want to dig into that brain of his one day. Something going on there. We've only scratched the surface.
He's not ready for this. He's
not
way
ready
too
for the-
sensitive.
He's not ready for the...
He can't be a public figure.
No?
No, he's too sensitive.
Too sensitive. All right. We're babbling. Tom's right. Ronnie, thank you. Have a good weekend. See you Monday. Bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After O&A Live is next. SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
We're back. Kelly Festuca's here.
Hi, mate.
You remember her. She's on the You Know What Dude podcast.
Oh, boy.
She almost ruined intern Anthony's life.
The mistress of intern Anthony.
Yeah, did you hear that one? Almost bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really bother you, does it?
Unless someone's going to stab me, I don't mind.
Opie and Tom Green are here. Opie, oh, you know what they're doing?
What?
Exchanging viral video tips. This is like
Damn.
the Kings meeting. You know what I mean? This is. Look, and they're talking about the cameras they use.
The Kings are in court.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I mean, this is like, Kelly, just for you and I to be here to witness this, it's quite a feat because
I don't think I'm allowed to have your level of sarcasm. I'm not that in with the group yet.
See, the thing is, nobody knows when people assume it's sarcastic, but then they're like, maybe he's not being sarcastic. But maybe he is.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You don't have, your sarcasm's not even like sarcasm. It's more like just poking the bear.
Mhm.
Like you just see an opportunity where things can get fucked up, and you're like, poke. Really, Anthony? I think your girlfriend wouldn't have a problem with it. Boom. They're broken up.
Destruction's possible.
Yeah, he was looking good this morning.
Oh, you're starting again. You're learning. What are they learning over there?
I don't
You're
know what they're
closer than I
watching.
am.
It looks like, I don't know, for some reason in my head it's going to that, what's that Turtle Man show?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Which Turtle Man show?
live action.
What? No.
Yeah.
I have no idea
Turtle
what you're
Man.
talking about.
It was like a crocodile hunter guy,
Okay.
but was like American and was like, a red state guy,
Uh-huh.
and would find turtles. Yeah.
And that's it?
Yeah.
When was that on?
Well, I don't know. It was on one of those Discovery shows, but it was like he was really like living in a shack without any electricity, no running water. Like he was one of those crazy guys. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sure somebody must know what you're talking
Definitely,
about.
yeah,
but-
definitely not as sexy as Bear Grylls.
But that's what you think is going on over there?
Yeah, there's a lot of hicks in hats and long hairs, and not a lot of teeth, not a lot of dentistry.
No?
In the I don't know what it is. DRI? I don't know what it is.
I should tell, while they're distracted, because
Yeah.
they'll interrupt me,
Yeah.
I should tell you, you're a woman.
I am.
And
Thank you for noticing. I really appreciate. Oh
I
my
didn't
God.
notice last time.
I really thank you so much.
But this time I got it.
really appreciate that.
And I've heard that if you ask any woman what the best gift they ever got was,
God, I hate this already. Sorry.
without hesitation, without even thinking about it, she'll always say her engagement ring.
I know. I endure my engagement ring.
You love it.
Yeah.
Hasn't happened, huh?
That's okay. I don't mind.
The one thing I did right besides marry my wife.
What was that, Sam? What did you do? Oh my God, I'm going to be the hole. What do you do? Oh my God, what happened?
It says right here, I
Tell
got
me.
her a great engagement ring.
You are so sweet. Oh my God.
It's already grading. You gotta stop doing that. It's so important. It's not just a ring. It's not just a sign of affection. It's everything to her. Every time she washes her hands, that's Tom Green and Opie talking. Every time someone at the store sees, every time anybody sees her hands, whether she's giving a hand job, whether she's doing the dishes, whether, whatever, people notice the ring. And it's her time to show it off, Kelly. That's what
right.
I'm saying. You get credit for it every time she shows it off. It's got to be perfect. And Steven Singer understands that very well. At Steven Singer Jewelers, they have the perfect system to make sure you get the perfect ring. Steven Singer knows how important it is. And it's painless. Check him out online.
Painless.
That's painless jewelry.
Wow. What's jewelry supposed to be? Like painful?
Usually, yeah, they kind of like,
They stab you with it?
Yeah, they at least trip you on the way out or something. But it's it's there's something painful going on. They just start chucking little diamond chips at you.
Well, I know that when I'm in a street
Very
fight
sharp.
and I turn my rings around when I slap a bitch.
Exactly.
Like it's just,
That's what they do at other jewelry spots, but not Steven Singer.
it's classy.
You can check him out online at IHateStevenSinger.com. It's free shipping, 100% money back guarantee. You'll get the best service, best value, and best experience. Listen to what I'm saying. This is a guy you can trust with the most important gift that you'll ever give. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut. On the phone, 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Boom.
It's
Steven
like,
Singer.
yeah,
Come on.
anything you could possibly want.
Jewelry.
You're not engaged?
No, I can't wear jewelry. I can't have nice things.
Why?
I lose it.
Is that why you're not engaged?
Yeah.
Because well, you just lose the ring, so why would I give it to you?
Exactly.
Are you single or dating someone?
I'm dating someone.
How long have you been dating them for?
It's not a long time. It's like 5 weeks.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you're not
It's
really
fresh meat.
pressuring them.
Yeah. It's so new.
Yeah. Do you like relationships, or are you
Sometimes.
not really?
It's been a while. It's
Yeah.
been like 3 years since my
Why
last
so
one.
long?
I don't know, just because I moved here and I just can't be bothered.
A lot of hooking up though.
A little bit, but I don't know. If I'm going to hook up with a boy, if I'm going to give him my time, he needs to be like, it can't be a waste of my time because
is
just
time
pussies.
Australian for vagina?
It can be.
Yes.
My time. I'm going to give him my time.
Yeah.
But it's just like I don't know. A lot of men are pussies with stuff.
Really?
And I can't handle them because if a guy cracks the shits, I'm like, yeah, see you later. I'm done.
Wait, it cracks his shit?
Crack the shits. Like they get pissy at something.
This is what Bob Kelly was talking about with your annoying Australian slang that you do on his podcast.
You know, like a guy cracks his shits. It's like, you know, like I had a guy a little while ago where he was like, we had a small argument and then he just got on his phone and started like, you know, texting, look up Twitter. I'm like, what's wrong? You okay? He's like, I'm fine. Nothing. I'm like, get out.
You don't
That's
like
cracking the
oversensitive
shits.
guys.
Yeah.
And that happens a lot in New York?
So, yeah, boys, the older they are, the more pissy they are.
Joe DeRosa was in here today.
Listen, I don't want to name names.
Sounded more saying, well, yeah, he had it. He was there, but then he started cracking shits up or whatever.
Cracking the shits? Poor Joey Roses.
Yeah, today he was just like, he's scared about the storm that's coming. He's crying during Love Actually, the movie.
Dude, that's the movie that makes me cry.
You're a girl.
I know, but that's the only way. I don't cry over anything. That's the one film that makes me cry at the airport at the end. But Joey, poor Joey. You know what it is though. Joe needs something to happen.
A dick.
Well, isn't he trying to bang
Bailey J?
Well,
or whoever.
Yeah, I think wasn't he trying to bang an older woman?
He was trying to bang an older woman.
Did it happen? Do we know?
Not that I'm aware of. No, I mean he was in here as recently as Monday talking about how much he wanted to.
Yeah, well, I saw him on Monday as well because he was on our show.
And he was talking about that again?
Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah.
You too,
Bye,
Opie,
guys.
Tom Green. I hope you both learned something from each other in that conversation.
Yes, we were talking about our video.
YouTube stars, it's Tom Green and Opie Radio.
Yes.
Separate YouTube accounts.
Absolutely.
You got something good? Is this inspired you, Opie? Is there going to be something good this? Yeah?
Yeah, he just cost me about $5,000.
What kind of camera are you getting?
Can't say.
Why?
We can't say because then everyone will have the same camera.
Yeah.
Well, not everybody has $5,000 to blow on a camera.
Yeah, they do.
No, I don't.
You do. You could find it if you had the passion like me and Tom Green.
Well, what's the camera?
Can't say.
I got to know. What if I want to get a nice
Don't
camera
his
too?
parade. He wants something no one else has. Let him have it.
But I want a
Video
nice
camera, and you use these tapes.
Yeah.
You record on tapes.
Oh.
Price.
Oh, Fisher Price.
They're getting into the
onto a cassette.
They're getting into the state-of-the-art camera world.
I've seen it. Is it one of those new cameras where you can put the little tape inside the big tape and then play it in a VCR? Oh, that's cool.
You're onto it.
That's cool.
Beta
Max?
Beta Max.
Wow.
Making a big comeback.
You remember
Wow.
the Fisher Price video camera?
I've never had it.
Recorded onto an audio cassette.
Whoa.
What about the video part?
Yeah, you put you recorded onto an audio cassette. The video did.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's all.
Why is she here?
It's all magnetic.
She's a guest on my show.
Black and white.
She's a guest, and she gets Bob Kelly his coffee.
No, she's on the show with him.
Oh.
I mean, she does.
Then why were you getting me chocolate chip cookies?
Because I'm a nice person.
I thought you were like some kind of like
No. I'm a comic.
She's his co-host on the show, but she also like
'Cause I'm
when
a-
I did his show, she was like, "Oh, can I get you anything to drink?" And she's writing down things.
like
And
having the big conversation with Bob Kelly at Levity Live, and she's around. I'm like, hey, give me some cookies.
wait, you got Opie cookies when you weren't doing the podcast?
Yeah, because I'm a nice person. I like
Don't
looking
do
after
that.
people. Well, it's Opie. I want to look after him. He's a guest in our green room. I'll do that for him.
You work for the club.
No.
He thinks you're Bob's personal assistant.
No.
Oh.
I'm a comic.
She's a comedian.
He knows. He's a son of a bitch.
I know. I can tell. You have no idea.
Thanks.
You know, there's a fine line between being helpful to people and
Sam, did you promote anything of mine today?
yeah. You could check out Opie's videos at YouTube/NotSam.
I wouldn't take that.
I keep meaning to play. Maybe I'll play the clip on Monday.
Remember what I said before about poking the bear?
Yeah, is that what that was? I posted a video because I interviewed CM Punk last weekend from the WWE.
Boom.
And he smacked me in the back of my head at the end of the video. And I was like, this is something I got to put. And I got a clip from it, but I think I'm going to wait till Monday to play it.
Did it hurt?
Yeah, it did, actually.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, he started the interview by stepping on my foot. And
Is he a
then
bully?
He's
Were
a
you
little
in
bit
high
of a
school?
bully. But it was almost like a... I mean, he probably saw it as I'm going to bully this nerd. And in my mind, I was like, oh, this is like a big brother and a little brother. Just, having fun. Having a good time.
Shit. Pulling your hair. Or
But-
maybe it was more like a girly boy thing.
You think you had a crush on me? That would be awesome.
Yeah, that hair is something to die for.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe that's what it was.
You didn't like my whole voice before?
It was so
Isn't
great.
it awful? It's terrible, but it's
Yeah.
fantastic.
It's really bad.
It's really bad.
Justin-
Bad in a good way.
Justin Stengel from David Letterman. He wants to know who you are and where you're from.
Who I am.
Yeah.
Is that like a trick question?
No, he just said the girl that's on. Who is the girl? Where is she from?
I'm from, well, I live in New York now, but I'm from Melbourne in Australia.
And Justin.
Yeah.
We've said it. Her name's Kelly Festuca.
Yeah. Festuca. It's Italian. Boom.
She's on.
Anthony. Intern Anthony.
She's on Bob Kelly's podcast. You know what, dude? And she's been on this show before. She almost ruined intern Anthony's relationship.
Yep. I've ruined a few people's lives with my contact with O&A. Bobo's life.
Yeah.
Intern Anthony. I mean, who's next?
You know what? You know what we almost ruined?
Uh-oh.
You know, one day I was thinking, because Tom Green had his mom on the phone, and as it turns out, the "Where's My Dinner" bitch statue is the bit that got her so pissed off. Sal, our guy here,
Sal
has decided that he is like of the Tom Green school of thought, where we're going to pull jokes on my mom. I don't know if you heard about this, but a couple days ago, we had Sal's mom on the phone.
Uh-oh.
And I got her to tell me all of her sexual fantasies about Barry Manilow.
Oh, that's right.
She would have
I
fucked
heard
him
this.
here in the bathroom.
Yeah.
You know, Eric, I'm not going to tell you how to do your job, but we got a lot of comments on that. I kind of feel like Sal's mom on
She
the
was
after
up for
show
it.
should probably be on the countdown.
She was a Manilow
there's a
fan?
different Sal bit in there.
What's in there?
When we made him reenact Angry Panda live, and everybody was doing the sound effects, and
I still think you tack the 10-minute Sal's mom phone call to the end of that.
Oh, no.
yeah, we'll see.
Tack it to the end of the bit. That way people get familiar with it. You know what I mean? What happened after the panda thing? We talked to Sal's mom about her fucking dudes.
Jeez, Barry Manilow. I would have taken her more as like a, because Sal's Italian, right?
Mhm.
Is he Italian? Is everyone here Italian?
I'm not.
Okay, right. Well, you got to. Okay.
Yeah. We got to wrap up already.
Oh,
You have to
jeez.
come back. Maybe you come back next week and
Okay.
actually get a show in.
Aw,
But this Sunday, I'll be on from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern. Wait till you hear my guest lineup for the
What?
Sam Roberts Show.
What?
Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern here on the Opie and Anthony channel. Linda Blair and Rick Springfield.
What?
That's right.
The Exorcist herself.
That's right.
Boom.
I said, well, I don't know if she's the exorcist. She was exorcised.
Oh, well, yeah.
An exorcist is one who performs the exorcism.
I say in talking marks. Like the
understand.
movie.
I understand. And yeah, maybe it's a little bit of a throwback, but and I'll probably play that CM Punk interview too. But that's only like 4 minutes long, so that's not a big deal.
4 minutes.
Ron and Fez are coming up next. Huh?
Snow cane.
And
Snow cane.
What about it? Monday. Okay, we talked about it all day on the show. Ron and Fez are coming up next. The Iron Man of radio, Ron Bennington, is going to be back in here, so stay tuned for that. Thanks for stopping by for like 10 minutes.
Oh,
Kelly.
well, thanks for having me.
Sorry it wasn't longer.
That's okay.
It will be next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see you on Monday. Goodbye, everybody.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.